Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, people of Bug Nation. Good morning. Let me make sure we're live on YouTube because last time it didn't work. Black screen. Are we live on YouTube? We are, dude. Life has never been better. And then let me move these over here. Okay, let me do that. And then let me do this. And then let me do this. And then let me do that. Okay. We're back. We're so back. It's never been better. I hope everyone's been doing well today. Let me run 3 minutes of ads immediately. We're gonna run ads immediately so we don't have to deal with them later. And then let me... Am I live on Twitch? I am live on Twitch. Okay, perfect. Ponzo, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. But I hope everyone is chilling on this fine Monday. Great things have happened over the weekend. Okay. I got a lot of work done, which is great. I got 3 more videos done. I'm like 5 videos ahead now, which is really nice. The only thing I haven't done is thumbnails, so I gotta finish a few thumbnails. But other than that, we're doing good. I hit champion over the weekend, so I'm back. Unk is not washed. Let me just show you guys. Friends. Whoops, I'm on my alt, but let me go to friends. Where's that Aztail? There it is. Top 121, champion 5, 80% win rate. Unk is not washed. Unk is not washed. Fall before me, good to see you. Sketchy, good to see you. Vile, Eddie, hope everyone's doing well today. But yeah, so the great unwashing has happened. Wait, this is way too loud. This is way too loud. Yeah, that's more appropriate. Okay. Yep, good. Doing good. Your stream schedule is actually perfect. You start streaming like an hour after I get back from work. Yeah, I've got a very friendly... Ponzo, I assume you're probably in EU. I've got a very friendly EU schedule. Which... Yeah, which is why a predominant part of our community is EU. And then we have a lot of American students. Yeah, EU, yeah. Yeah, that's typically what our community kind of consists of here. I think if I ever change to... If I ever streamed later, we'd have a more American audience, likely. Zeta, good to see you. Hope you're well. But, dude, I hope everyone's been doing well today. Plan for today is just to do a normal coaching stream. If you guys haven't checked out the YouTube... Let me actually pull up the YouTube real quick. I need to get my stress ball out of the way. Firefox. Let me open that up. So I've been really loving Shion, but I think her damage might get nerfed. I think it is likely that she gets nerfed. Yeah, but I don't think we'll see the nerf for a little bit. At least. I think she'll probably still be unpatched for like another 2 weeks. We'll see though. If you haven't already checked out Once Told Tale YouTube channel, I am now uploading daily, starting yesterday. I uploaded this Cassidy video. And then we are now uploading non-Cassidy content. So we had our first non-Cassidy video. It's this Sojourn one. This was a VOD from like 3 weeks ago or something. It's pretty old. So is this one. These are both pretty old. And then I have a bunch of gameplay videos lined up. If you watch every single stream, these videos are going to be videos or coaching sessions you've seen before. But if you don't, then this is just great content to have. Vile with the 20 gajillion consecutive streams. Holy moly, welcome back. Snow, good to see you. Hope you're well. I'm doing all right. Had a good weekend. Bro, I'm not doing well. I lose every game. Dude, lock in. Lock in, bro. It's time to learn. But yeah, so we're doing new heroes. We're doing Sojourn now. Well, I'm doing every hero. But it's just that I have this Sojourn coaching VOD done. And then I have a Freya coaching VOD done. So Freya is... I can't remember if it's tomorrow or if it's in 2 days, and it's the Para ESO VOD, and then we're gonna do the Freya Hollywood VOD will be a different video. Turv, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Bug Nation. Is a spreadsheet video coming, or was it a myth? It's not a myth. It's just that I need to get ahead on videos before I work on any projects, because the reason that I was never able to work on projects to begin with is because I'm perpetually behind. So I'm at like 5 videos ahead right now. I want to be more around 7 to 10. And then I'll work on bigger projects. Because it gives me like a cushion of stuff I can do and not be stressed. Holy moly, I get 2 vids? Yeah, you have more Freya. Because I'm going to be prioritizing non-Cassidy videos, because here's the thing, like I understand I'm a Cassidy specific channel for right now, but it's like if you really want to learn Cassidy, surely like one of these 70 videos and 400 plus or some insane amount of hours spent coaching can be used. It's kind of just like I need non-cast VODs at this point. But yeah. First review of the day, because I'll be busy later. I see. Want to ask if it's okay if I enter the pool for coaching just for the first? Yeah, I mean, you guys should. Yeah, if you can't hang around the rest of the stream, just enter when you can. No big deal. Like, even if you lose, you'll be in a good position for future streams because your tickets roll over. So don't worry about it too much. But with that being said, I will launch the raffle for today. Well, first raffle, new raffle 300. If you haven't got already, guys, go ahead and run !enter to enter the raffle to get a chance at free coaching from me. Or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, okay? So if you have a code for right now, please do !enter. If you have a code for in the future, please do !claim. Okay? So just keep that in mind. If you enter and you lose, you keep your tickets. So just keep that in mind. Okay. I've got another mostly Widow Hollywood VOD where we won, but I felt carried and have a hard time seeing how I could be the one carrying. Don't know if it's good. It's up to you. You guys can submit whatever codes you have. By the way, guys, if you win the raffle and your code is not already in the Discord, I am re-rolling. Please have your code in the Discord ahead of time. That way we don't have to wait around. Okay? I'm going to enforce this rule. Okay? I will have some leniency if you've never submitted a code before. But if you're a regular, especially, I'm re-rolling. Okay, keep that in mind. Oh, quick question. Any aim tips for hitting flyers? I feel like I've gotten better at clicking people at head level, but kind of struggle against aerial characters. Okay. So you need to isolate why you're running into issues with aerial characters. So I'm going to boot up NX7BZ, which is the community Vaxta code. You can use Vaxta, you can use Thanks8, it doesn't really matter. Pick a code that gives you flyers, and then I need you to try shooting them and then figure out, you need to isolate what the problem is, because it could be a few different things. So like, look at this Freya. I can track her no problem, but notice that as I'm tracking this Freya, I have different wrist movements than I would for somebody on the floor. Like tracking the Weaver on the floor is just fingertip grip wrist movements for me. It's nothing too intense. But whenever I'm aiming at Freya, I'm also implementing arm movements. So it could be that you're uncomfortable moving your arm and it's more than just your wrist. But it also could be that your movement is bad, because what I see what a lot of people do whenever they're aiming at flyers is they just like, they have really bad movement, or they're like walking forward into the flyer, which makes it really difficult, right? Like, especially when you're aiming at people, try to aim for only lateral movement, okay? So it could be one or the other fall before me. I'd have to see the problem in action to give you accurate advice. What do we think about Vaxta for aim warm-up? I think it's good. I think you should use Vaxta for warming up. I also think Vaxta, I know a lot of people don't really say this, but I think Vaxta can be good for training as well, as long as you're doing it daily. As long as you're very intentional about it and you're not just doing this. If you're just doing this, you'll never improve. Okay, I want to see you be very intentional, right? Like, take a while to line up your shot, then finally click when you're convinced it's on the head, right? If you're going slow and you're being very intentional about your aim, I can almost guarantee you will see improvement. Okay. How does your ticket system work? I haven't really been in many streams. It's basically a raffle. So you do !enter to enter the raffle. And if you lose, you gain a ticket. If you do claim, you gain a ticket. But the difference is !enter puts you into the raffle, okay? The reason that 99% of the community does !claim is because they... What the fuck? It's because they just like hanging around, basically, and watching the VODs and so on and so forth. So they claim tickets because they don't want to get coached, so that when they do want to get coached, they're more likely to win. Okay? So that's kind of the idea. So if you have a code you want to get selected for, do !enter. If you don't have a code and you're just hanging out, do claim. We have people with like 200 codes, 200 tickets. So that way when they do enter a raffle, eventually they'll just like be more than likely to win. Okay. And the reason I do this is because I have such high demand for coaching that there's not really an easy way for me to be able to accommodate for everybody. So I have to do a raffle system. Yeah, and please make sure your code is in the Discord beforehand. There's not going to be a code wipe for like another 2 weeks at minimum, so it'll be able to be there for a while. Yeah, Sketchy has 159 tickets. Yeah. And it's not that, like, keep in mind, guys, Sketchy hasn't gotten coaching in like months, like 2 months or something. Like, it's been a long time. Yeah. Like, there's another person in the community named Twy who has like 300 tickets. And Twy hasn't entered a single raffle, so eventually Twy will get coaching and be able to cash it all in. Pillboy, good to see you. Hope you're well. When is there going to be pay to win? I will offer private coaching to pay my bills, but it's not going to be pay to win on stream. Private coaching will be entirely off stream, and it will be one-on-one. Turv, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Turv, please tell me you got a code in the Discord submitted. Yes, sir, I do. Okay, perfect. I was going to give you... Look, Turv, I think you're a new student, so I was going to give you a brief window of opportunity to make sure your thing is submitted. Guys, I'm going to be serious about this new rule, guys. If I check the Discord and your code is not there, I'm re-rolling. Okay. But, yeah. Turf, let's get this show on the road. Oops, I just leaked me and Speed's DMs. My bad. There's nothing crazy there anyway. No big deal. Let's do this. And then let's do notifications. Oh, wait, no, that's already it. We need tail coaching request. I've been a YouTube lurker for a while. Okay, bad. Turv, what is your username in the Discord? Oh, I see. Never mind. It's Turv. You made it very easy for me. And there are notes. W Turv. Okay, today's review is going to be as Cassidy on Oasis from Turv in Masters 2. For context, I was playing with the Mercy. If grouping with someone, just no, you're fine. The thing is, okay, look, I'll briefly mention this. You can duo. Just understand that climbing as a duo will be slower than climbing as a solo. And the reason this is the case is because of this. Let me pull out my Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed to illustrate this concept to you. So the reason that climbing with a duo is slower is because now you have 2 levels of skill you have to basically accommodate for. So to win in Overwatch, the way you win in Overwatch is you outvalue the other guy on your respective role. Okay. So for example, if you're playing Cass, you outvalue one of the other enemy DPS. Okay. So if their value, and this is on average, okay, of course there's like different nuanced situations, but essentially on average, if the value number for you is 50 and for the other guy it's 40, you're more often than not going to win the game. Okay, so whenever you duo, you now add 2 constants. So now you have some value number 50, and let's say your duo's number is also 50. Both of you guys have to improve for both of you guys to win more. Okay, so you're adding an extra variable. So let's say the enemy team is 49-49. Let me actually just make it a different color. Let's say the enemy team is 49-49, right? Then you'll win that game. But if there's another game where the enemy team is like 52 and then like 49, only one of you guys... Someone just redeemed something. Give me just a second. One of you guys will win on your respective role, and then the other guy will underperform on the other role. So a game that you should have won is now losing because your other player is underperforming, okay? So that's the only thing you have to keep in mind. So the only reason I think... what the fuck? Discord am I in? Okay, there we go. The only time that duoing is appropriate to me is if your duo is also consciously trying to improve, okay? If your duo is on just, like, for example, a good archetype of student to have as a duo would be like another Bug Nation member. So like if you were a Mercy player wanting to give out of you, that'd be fantastic. But like you want to duo with someone that's actively trying to improve and doesn't just like blame their teammates. Also, another thing that happens whenever you're stacking is it's very easy when you're stacking to just blame other people. Like blame your tank, just play the blame game, like point fingers at anybody else besides you or the duo. You guys need to take accountability and be like, I fucked up that game. That was my bad. I messed up XYZ play. Take accountability. Take accountability for your actions. Stop just blaming people. I see this in duos all the time, okay? You guys have to be more conscious of that as you play the game, or else it's going to be really difficult for you to improve. I blame my friends, yeah. I mean, Loki, you gotta. I mean, you don't like. Okay, so if you're in a duo, don't blame your friends, but kind of like show them that the way forward is to blame yourself. Okay. I would just keep that in mind. All the Greenlow players are EU here. Yeah, most of our community is EU right now, unfortunately. Well, for good and for bad. Because if you're at NA, there's less bug friends to have. Also, Pillboy redeemed first. Wow, congrats. Nice shot, Pillboy. Congratulations on being first. Okay, so let's continue. On this, I have a TLDR because I wrote all my thoughts. Okay, that's fine. I try to generally have a very flank / high ground heavy play style, and when I have a mercy pocket, I tend to play more aggressive. My bad. I tend to play more aggressively since I feel the need to be a playmaker. I'm sure this makes me do plays that are too aggressive or incorrect, but I struggle to see what the correct play is in those moments. I struggle with positioning when the enemy team allocates a lot of resources to me. I try to be in a position where I can kite away or get help from my team, but I feel like I don't fully grasp it yet. Okay, so typically when you play with the mercy pocket, fuck. Oh my god, I hate that my like binds fuck this up. Typically when you're playing with the mercy pocket, you don't play very differently. It's largely the same game. Okay, because what ends up happening is you're not actually pocketed, and then the mercy goes and does something else, and then if you did play differently, you would just die. So we'll see. I feel like I played this game generally well, but I struggle to know what to do or where to be when the enemy team is allocating a lot of resources to me. When this happens, I try to be in a position where I can kite away or get help by my team. What map is this? Oasis, I see. Okay. So imagine this is like you're getting dove. Leon, hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see what take two. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Yeah, exactly like a diva. Okay, I see. Whenever I'm being pocketed by Mercy, I feel the need to be the playmaker on the team since I have more resources. Yeah, this makes me well. The only thing is you're valued in main more because now you're 2 players, but it's going to depend on the map. It's just going to depend on the map. We'll see. Also, you should ban Diva. Yeah, you should ban Diva. Diva is the #1 ban as a cast player. This makes me play very aggressively and take aggressive duels or even 1v2s with cover. Probably too aggressive at times, but when those moments happen, I struggle to see the correct play. Okay, cool. I generally have a very flank. Okay, yeah, sure. I feel like I struggle with Deadeye usage as well. I'm not sure how or when to apply it in some situations. I feel like I autopilot to Mr. Gunman and I just shoot people. Okay, so Deadeye, use it when people are committing to fights. So for example, like if the enemy Diva boosters in, pop Deadeye, okay? Or if the Malga pins in, pop Deadeye. If they speed ring in, pop Deadeye, right? When the enemy team is committing something, use it. You can also use it for execution. So if someone's low across the map, just use it to kill them, okay? It is good to just kill people with Deadeye. It's very strong. Or you can use it to peel for your tank. That's a very common thing as well. If your tank is way too overextended, you can use it to peel for them, so on and so forth. So thanks for the VOD in advance. I noticed that I started slipping in the second round's first half. Okay, sure. Extra. I was a tank player a year or so ago in peak GM. Came back to the game near the end of March because MRA looked fun, so I play DPS now. Okay, that's fine. I don't have a spreadsheet, and I'm not sure how to make or manage one. Okay, so exclamation mark spreadsheet in the chat. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description, but that's where the template is. You're gonna go to Google. Let me actually just show you. Let me show you. Okay, so let me go to like today's stream, for example, on YouTube, or you can do exclamation mark spreadsheet in Twitch chat, or you can do exclamation mark spreadsheet. What does peel mean? Sorry, I'm just not seeing this. Peel means that you, let's say your Ana is getting attacked by a Diva, you turn around to shoot the Diva instead of doing something else. That's called peeling. So you go in the description, you grab the spreadsheet template. Oh, fuck. I still haven't changed the link. Okay, on YouTube, it's the wrong link. But anyway, you come to the top left, you click file, and then you do make a copy. Okay, you do make a copy here. And then it'll be in your Google Drive. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. All right. Let's check this out. Let's do view career profile, history, replays, import this code, view, and then let's get this show on the road. This is in Masters. Ultimate Epic Guy. First of all, love your name. Second of all, welcome to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome. Thank you for the Prime subscription. I hope you enjoy the adless content here. So we're going to be hopping into Oasis. This is University. I believe University is... Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I believe University is going to be map 2 on Oasis. Let me do Oasis. Also, we have a new code given to us by Speed. Thank you, Speed, for making this community code. That gives us no clip, which is actually brilliant. Thank you so much, Speed, for making this. We now have no clip. And I think University is second. I can't remember for sure, but also, why is it putting me on Havana? Brother. We finally have no clip. Yeah, it's going to make everything else way easier, which is super nice. No, none. Oasis. Where's control? Oasis. Holy creative mode Overwatch? Yeah, it's actually going to be really nice.
Welcome to Oasis.
No, this is Gardens. Fuck.
Someone needs to fill
I was going to build a wiki that tells us which map is which, but I haven't had the time to do it yet. Fortunately, Speed also made a document to help with this, but I don't have it pulled up right now. I'll pull it up in a second. It's the city center. Okay, it was actually the last one. My bad. My bad. Modes control third. Okay. Let me restart. My bad, guys.
Welcome to Oasis.
Okay, we're on Oasis University, and then let me use no clip. What is it? Enable no clip interact key. Disable no clip hold interact key. Wait, is the code broken? I think it might be broken if you switch. Okay, it might be broken. It might be because I'm on the wrong team. Let me switch teams. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so on how you play. Oh, I'm in the wall. Okay, so how you play this point is essentially your idea is going to be one of two things. You're either going to come top right and fight for this base with your team. Just going to depend on if your team's coming here or not. With the idea of playing close to the wall, make sure you're not playing coast side because you can get booped really easily. Just play close to the wall like this. You can use this as cover. You can also grab the mini if you need, and it's actually pretty strong. Alternatively, you can come to this side of the map and you can fight for this space. With the idea of most of the time you're not actually going to want to walk into the room. You just want to shoot your gun because you're really good at denying this space. Notice that from here to the ping, it's like 20 meters. So you are always in your effective range against people in this room. You can just aim head level and then raw aim duel them here, and it's pretty winning a lot of the time. But if your team does push up, like let's say they walk through point, you can just come this way and also help them. So this is also a viable strategy you can be opting for here. So either side is fine. I would just go to the opposite side of your ally DPS. So for example, if your Shion here decides to come right side, I would prefer you go left. Okay. But if the Shion goes if the Shion goes left side, I'd prefer you go right side. So I just prefer you go to the other side of the map because the idea of doing this is to prevent enemy rotations and to give them less space to work with. So for example, if the enemy team had a optimal formation, they would they would split their team accordingly to take space. You would stop one of the two people from taking space and stop your team from getting surrounded, basically. But it's just going to kind of depend on your school of thought, right? Do you want to be stacked as 5 because like if you know the enemy team is playing Diva, for example, taking an isolated angle is going to be worse for Cassidy. So you'd prefer to stack with your team if they went coast, for example. So it's just going to kind of depend on what's going on. But we'll continue here. So far, looking at the enemy team matchup, there's not really a matchup here that would make me feel like you have to play any differently, right? Into the Genji is the only thing that makes it slightly difficult because Genji is going to be more likely to mark you on angles, and the Genji matchup is a skill check, right? On the Genji matchup, as long as you're flashing a guy, it's typically fine. And then, I mean, everything else looks fine to me, right? They're playing Zarya, which is not like a Diva. The only matchups where Cassidy really changes into is the Diva matchup, or if they're playing Speed. So if they're playing something like a Colosseo, or if they're playing something like a Juno, then you would change your playstyle, but we don't see anything like that from the enemy team. Wait, tail, because COD maps are all in the same space, you might just be able to no-clip between them. Oh, yeah, that is true. Wait, hold on. I just have to know where they are. Hold on, we're going to do some science real quick. Yeah, I just don't know where the other one is on this map. And it's also, like, kind of disorienting, because I have to, like... It's, like, it's not really that... It's not, like, creative mode. I just, like, move in a direction, basically. It's hard to explain. I just don't know where they are at. Come on, let me down, bro. Now I'm stuck. Let me down, let me down, let me down. And maybe I can come over here and fall. I'm like stuck on the skybox now. I'm bugged. Okay, let me do this. Sorry, we got a little bit off track here. Anyways, keep going. Let me do this. Okay, shoot the Genji. Flash is fine. Good headshot. Nice shot. And then I want to see you continue to get aggressive. Okay, I mean, this looks good to me. Good first fight. Let me turn it up a little bit as well. It's a little bit quiet. That's a little bit too loud now. Okay, my bad, my bad. You need a flying crouch to go down. I see. Okay. Zathis, good to see you, man. Long time no see. Hope you've been enjoying Overwatch. Also, Zathis, we have a bunch of Freya VODs. There's a Freya video coming out tomorrow, and I think you would enjoy it. We learned a lot about Freya recently. We've done a bunch of Freya VODs over the last month or so. Okay, Turv, do know you can jump on these things and you can stand on the wall. Do know that. I'll show you. There's no clip over there.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Let me go over here. Let me drop. Yeah. So you can jump on these and you can stand here. Okay, good kill. Okay, good kill. All right, your aim is fine, by the way. You have good aim.
This'll come in handy.
Good flash. All right. Damn. Deadeye? You can Deadeye here. This is a Deadeye. Because you need to live. And Zarya is one of the few heroes where you can just straight up tank the damage, especially with the Mercy Pocket, and you can probably kill her. So, one thing to keep in mind. I would probably Deadeye here. Because you might get your Mercy killed. Yeah, you unfortunately got your Mercy killed here. You did really well this fight. You killed like 5 people. But keep in mind, you're also 2 heroes. So it kind of is... It's not really expected, but it is part of... You know, it's kind of by design. But this is a Deadeye. Yeah, I should have definitely Deadeye. Yeah, this is for sure Deadeye. Zatis, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Welcome back to my nation. It's a pleasure to see you, first of all. And welcome back. Let's keep going. Yeah, you needed to Deadeye to kill Zarya. I think she only had 1 bubble too, by the way. I think she would have died. Yeah, she only had 1 bub. You would have been fine. So your Mercy died for you here, unfortunately. And then we run away. W rotation. All right. I want to see this Deadeye be used. Nah, dude, you got to jump on this wall, bro. You got to know this. You got to know this. Jump on the wall, pop Deadeye, tail tuck, boom, 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 go wide. Huge. I just realized I had no Prime use, so here's my Prime. Dude, thank you so much. Okay, you do it. Don't drop, though. Don't drop. Don't drop. If you're going to do that, okay. If you're going to drop, just stand back here and do it, because you can tuck the corner. Alternatively, how do I get ulti? Melee to get ult. Okay. Or you could just either Deadeye from here or Deadeye from all the way back here. Either one. I kind of don't care. But both of these are going to be better because you have cover. I want to point out that the problem with this is now you're committed. Look how committed you are, right? You have no cover here, which can be fine sometimes, right? Especially if the enemy team isn't paying attention. But it's also more likely for you to die. So that's the cost. Oh. This is kind of exactly it. You killed 2, but you get moved off the map, right? If you played, I want to point out, if you were tucked to cover here, that would be impossible. Guess that's the only thing. So the idea was to what? You want to play close to cover when you ulti. It's a very common pattern for Deadeye. Play more to live. Yeah, because here's the thing, Turv. It's not really play more to live. It's just like, why Deadeye in the open when you can just Deadeye from cover? It's the same thing, but better. Because this lets you dodge cooldowns. Like, for example, if they're playing Ana, you can tuck and dodge cooldowns, right? Shit will just fly past you, and then you can go wide later. Because most of the time, you're not going to kill people with Deadeye anyway. Deadeye kind of sucks for killing people. Deadeye is an ultimate that gives your team space. So what would happen is, if you played against good players, you don't kill 2 here. It's very unlikely you kill 2. What happens is that you pop Deadeye, and then they go main because they're scared of you and walk into your team and die. Right? That's a lot more common. So you shouldn't be trying to commit for the kill because it's just kind of unlikely anyway. And you're probably going to die if you don't have cover here. Yeah, this is a bad 3C moment. You have what I call bad Deadeye hygiene, which means that the Deadeye is fine. Like the actual usage is fine. It's how you're using it that's incorrect. So I will briefly talk about bad 3C here, and then we'll move on. But so in for Deadeye, there's there's 6 things you have to consider. Number 1 is blind. Make sure you have visual confirmation of the enemy team before you pop your Deadeye. The reason that this is important is because there's many times, I'm sure all of you are aware, where you pop Deadeye and then you turn the corner and then no one's there. Okay, this is why you need visual confirmation first. Audio confirmation is not enough, okay? You need to see them. I need you to see them on your screen first, because then you can make an actual educated decision on whether or not using your ultimate is any good. Then A is for angle. Prefer being on an angle from your allied team. Okay, so like prefer flanking or prefer being on an off angle, so on and so forth. D is distance. Prefer having distance from the enemy team, okay? And notice I'm using the word prefer here. There will be situations where you will break this rule, and it's going to be in situations like where you're speed boosted, or you have a Sigma or Reinhardt shielding for you. It's going to just depend on the situation, but you want to prefer these types of circumstances where you're far away and you're on a flank or off angle. Then the first C is going to be cover. Make sure you're playing close to cover. That way you can do the concept called tucking, which is what I explained earlier. That way you don't die in your ultimate. Then cooldowns, you need to track cooldowns that can cancel or mitigate your ult. So this is going to be things like Diva Matrix. This is going to be things like Immort. This is going to be Sleep Dart. This is going to be things like that, right? Make sure you're tracking these, because all of these can nullify your ultimate and you'll get no value for what you're doing. And then cancel all bad ultis. Okay, do not be afraid to cancel ultis. Deadeye is one of the few ultimates in the game that are actually cancelable. There are plenty that aren't, like Dragon Blade, which you will just lose as a result of. So make sure you're canceling. Yeet Master, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bro, Loki, I get so many no regs with Deadeye, bro. It's so frustrating, and I end up losing kills I shouldn't have. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating. It's annoying. Yeah. But I do think Deadeye is a really strong ult, yeah. Okay, so the problem with this play is I don't want you to swing this angle wide. I don't want you to swing this angle wide. I want you to swing it off this high. You need to use this way more, because look at this cover. Look how much more cover you have. And it's way easier. If you take damage here, it's really easy for you to roll backwards, grab the mini, and live. I want to point out that you swinging wide leaves you on the wide angle the entire time. This is a little bit like min-maxy, but it's still important. Like, so if you took damage to the Illari, which you did, you have to back up in the open the whole time. If you take damage to the Illari here, you drop and you're in cover the whole time. The Illari has to swing wide to even shoot you. Like, let me show you how wide this Illari has to go. Right, yeah, let me do that. The Illari has to go this wide to shoot you. She has to walk all the way up the stairs to shoot you. Okay, so I need you to play this angle. Bad angle selection here. And it's because you need to think about cover. Drive cover out of the rotation, right? And this is just the same thing as what you're doing, but better. And also, I want to point out that it's harder to pre-aim you as well whenever you're in that position. Better players will pre-aim. They'll aim like this. They won't really read that you're on top like this. It's a lot more awkward. So yeah. Yes, this is poor angle selection. But the macro position is great though. So this is still winning code to me. Okay. Okay, we're back. It's never been more back than now. Shoot enemy cast. This is fine. So if you're coming to this side of the map, your idea must be to go to the high ground. Okay. If your idea is to go to the high ground, this is fine. Okay. The only thing I'll point out on Oasis, you're not doing this wrong. I'm just pointing this out for everybody. Is whenever you're coming through this main space, I need you to pick the side which most aligns with whatever your idea is. So if you come to the right side of the map, if your idea is to go to the high ground, come to the other side of the map. Let me get a different color. Come to this side of the map if you want to go to the left side. I don't really care which one you do. They're both good for cast, which is why this is a good map for cast broadly. Do these tips only apply to cast? Nope. Nope. As you need to take the rationale that I'm explaining for everything and then apply it to your hero. Okay. So just like the rationale of angle selection, not the specific angles. Just keep that in mind. I think of cover too leniently. I subconsciously think I'm like close enough to the angle. If it's a pattern issue, we'll talk about it more, but that was just one time. So we'll see. I haven't seen any core pattern issues yet. And I will have notes for you. Okay. So the only thing about this is you're swinging these guys on the angle. You need to, okay, this is definitely a pattern issue though. I will note this. So, this is going to be Turv. I'll make it bigger for stream. Hold on. Turv Oasis. In Masters, you need, okay, like issue number 1, must roll from damage faster. Needs to be second nature. You take way too long to determine that you are under threat and almost die. Must roll away when you are caught by surprise. Okay, so for example, I think this is the second time this has happened in the code. You take damage here from the side, which is I think right now. Here, I needed you to roll away right now once the Solari shot you, but you take way too long to react to this. The moment you feel like the gunfight is losing, like you get half health by the Shion or you take damage from the side, I need you to roll away. You have to roll away. This Vinny, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. But you do not react fast enough. You need to live. Like, the pros always live because they roll away from stuff like that fast. Okay, keep that in mind. Guys, my 50-day streak died. Rest in peace, Basty's 50 million day streak. Yeah, we get grabbed. Also, you shouldn't have rotated to this left side. Look, don't rotate to the left side. Just stay here. You're even mercy pocketed. Just stay here and shoot your gun, right? Let your tank walk forward and then you have the off angle. So now you rotate to double up with your team and you lose. Like, you should never be getting grabbed here because you should still be working this angle. You just got scared. Like, here's the thing that happened, right? You're in the lobby right now. Let me no clip over there real quick. I think it's over here. Oh my God. Okay. You get marked by the Alari. So then you're like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm scared. And then you come main with your team because it's more comfortable. Nah, dude, you need to be here and just aim gap people. You got aim gap by the Shion one time. That's fine. Get healed. And then on your next cooldown cycle, go fight her again. Or be brave, walk forward and go for a flashbang. I don't care what you do, but you got to work this angle. You got to work this angle. Way too scared. Yeah, we should never be getting grabbed here. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Exactly. I definitely got scared there. Yeah, I could. Yeah. This is a pretty common thing where it's like whenever you face resistance, people just go to where there's no resistance, but it's super losing. You need to just win. Just be better. And it's hard to explain because there are some situations where it's like genuinely losing for you, but this was not one of them. Right? All of that was in your effective range. You could have walked forward and you were pocketed. It was all good for you. Where's your ally DPS on the right side? I didn't see a team check from you here at all. I don't think you knew where your ally DPS was. I think you got lucky. Shion main. Yeah, you don't know where Shion is. Okay, so it's just going to be another note here. 2, you cannot just autopilot to angles. I need you to always be consciously aware of ally DPS position. There's no way here you knew she was going right side. There's no way. So I'm going to basically make this a no for you. It's make it a habit to take a few seconds as you improve, more like 0.2 seconds, to see where ally DPS is, to have more information so you are more likely to make the optimal decision. Okay, you need to do this. This is very important. Loki, Shion right click needs a nerf. It's really good. Yeah, Shion right click is really good. It is really, really, really good. I think they need to nerf the rage or the damage, but I don't know if they're going to do that, to be honest. Good shots. You need to Deadeye. Yeah, so you need to not roll then Deadeye because you might need roll to live the damage. So like, for example, what might end up happening here, let me just walk over there, is that you might pop Deadeye and then you take a bunch of damage. You need to be able to cancel and roll away. So don't roll first. Just walk to this. Like if you really wanted to roll, like if you needed to ulti from here, maybe. But honestly, the Deadeye from here is probably good enough. Just make sure you have roll because you might cancel and roll away. Checking where the other DPS is something I've noticed and I'm working on. Okay. Yeah, you needed to Deadeye immediately. And the reason you can identify that Deadeyeing here is good is because these guys are stuck in the open, so they can't do anything about your Deadeye anyway. And they're shooting your Shion, which is even better. Okay. Shoot this Zarya. You know she's there. She walks the point. Okay. She drops. Yeah, I would chase this. Yeah, this is worth it. Yeah, nice. Okay, go back up top. Yeah, you didn't team check here at all. You don't know where Shion is. Is Shion going up top? I don't know. She's in main. Okay, you need to, this is another situation where you're uninformed. For all you know, your Shion could be pathing top right now, and then you'd be doubled up on the high angle, which is pretty bad for your team. Like, I needed you need to be checking for this regularly. It's just it just happened to be that your Shion is not playing on this angle. You got lucky. My fiber stopped working right as I came home from Italy. Now I'm sick and it's been holidays weekend. Flub is actually despair right now. Well, hopefully your things clear up soon for you. Okay, shoot Alari. I also don't really prefer this angle, by the way, because like I'd much prefer you be aggressively poking the walk up and then you roll away, which is like once again why I think you need to be using this space more. You should be using this space a bit more because this lets you poke the walk up. You don't really have as good of a poke angle from back here. That's the only thing. Okay, we go back on, but your guy is dead. Okay, you just had no pressure on the walk up here at all. You had zero pressure. I've definitely undervalued how good standing on that wall is. Well, it's not really, well, Turv, it's not really standing on that wall. That's the, like, you're not misunderstanding. You're just not understanding the value of poking the walk up. Like, I think if you properly knew how valuable poking the walk up as a hit scan, you would know that standing here is even better. And then you would just rotate to the position. Like, you're already staged in your end game angle. Like, I need you to stage in an aggressive position here, poke the walk up, and then walk backwards, or stand here the whole time. If you want to be risk adverse, stand here, sure, and then poke the walk up from there. But I need you to do something. Like, I need you to be proactive before the fight starts. Like, I want to point out, let's like go back here. Let's work backwards. Like, after when the fight was starting, you made the safest rotation humanly possible, right? Everyone on the enemy team is dead. And instead of walking forward like this to poke the walk up, you walk all the way around like this. You're doing something risk adverse when you're up everybody right now. You're up everyone. You needed to walk forward, poke the walk up, or stand here, poke the walk up, either one. Because poking the walk up, also, not only do you exert pressure on their push, but also it gives you more information. Anyways, I'm going to go back to bed running, so good luck. We'll be back to stream so I have internet again. Dude, Flubus, I hope you get well soon. And I hope your conditions improve and your internet is fixed. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. It's whatever. Okay. Let's see here. Might not be prioritizing poking the walk up, taking aggressive angles, then rotating to position want to be in mid fight. Okay. We will see if this is a continued pattern. Let's keep going. Next point. Okay, we're on City Center now. Let me change the map on this one to City Center. Show lobby. Which one was City Center? Was 2, right? Modes, controller. Restart. Ah, fuck. It's not 2. It's 1. My bad, my bad. 1. Voice crack. At the age of 25? It's all going downhill. Okay. We walk forward, we come left side. Where's my team check? Where's my team check? Where's Soldier going? Guys, let's make a prediction. Okay, I'm running a chat poll right now. Manage poll. New poll. Where is Soldier going? Okay, we saw him go right side. Is he going to go left? Is he going to go point? Or is he going to go flank right? What is he going to do? You have 1 minute. What do we think? Do all these VODs get uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, they're on YouTube. Well, in terms of a video, no, not all of them become videos. Not all of them become videos. But they're all uploaded to YouTube as in the live stream is archived. Guys, what do we think? Where's the soldier going? Where's the soldier going? I don't know. Gonna go left, so he's gonna cancel. Okay, he can go point. Okay, he can also go right side. Okay, I mean, these are all very valid. These are all valid ideas. Dude, watching these coaching sessions, I've leveled up my game so much. I started gold and I'm now a diamond. Dude, this is fantastic, Atlas. Congratulations. Welcome to diamond. Welcome to the big leagues. See you in Masters. Show the clip again.
Hello. Hey there. Everyone, how's it hanging?
Where's soldier going? Hydrated, good to see you. Long time no see, man. Hope you're doing well. Where's he gonna go? You have 5 more seconds. Okay, the people have predicted that he's gonna go point or flank right evenly. It's split. Notice that it's split evenly. Look, I'll put it on screen. Let me do this real quick. Look, it's split 50-50. Go point or go flank right. The fact that we don't know is a problem. Like the fact that we have literally no idea which of the two he's doing and he's under quantum uncertainty right now is really bad for us. You need to know what he's doing because you will change how you play accordingly. Okay. So you need to keep this in mind. So what would happen is, like, for example, okay, he went point, by the way. So if you voted for point, you got it correct. He went point. So this means that the soldier's going to be opening up an off angle in the fight here. So you can play this a little bit more aggressively because you're going to have someone on an angle early. So if your soldier was hard flanking like this, you'd want to play this a lot more passively because you're not the win condition, your soldier is. Let your soldier make the flank and then do something off the pressure he's creating. Okay, so you play differently according to what's happening. Okay, and then you needed to take the jump pad earlier, right? Like, you don't want this side angle, you need the high ground advantage. Like, this angle just exposes you to risk. Just take the jump pad. I mean, this is just an experience thing. Just take the jump pad because being up top is going to be higher value because you can shoot these people from the high ground anyway. Implosive, to use the coaching command, you will have to be on Twitch. So my apologies for that. Okay, you also move too much forward and backwards on the high ground. Look at this. Okay, this is a pretty common problem mechanically. Look at this. You're on this high ground. Forward movement, right movement, backwards movement, forwards movement. Like, you're moving everywhere. Even when you're fighting the Zarya on the high ground, like, you're moving forward and backwards towards the Zarya. Common problem from you. Okay, we need to clean this up too. So, 3, mechanical issue. Sometimes walking forward / backward into duels where it's not needed. Heavily prefer lateral movement. A/D keys. Only move forward / backward when using high ground, kind of like you're doing here, but I saw this earlier as well, so I'm making it a note. Only when using high ground as cover or wanting to get into flash / fan hammer rage. Okay, so keep that in mind. We're gonna make that a note for you. Implosive, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. And I also don't like this roll from you. Just walk, but whatever. Shoot these guys from the high ground. This is nice. Shoot the Shion. I think dropping is fine here. I think it's fine. It's aggressive, but it's fine for sure. Shoot your gun. Take this duel. You want this duel. You want this. You cannot be scared. Especially with the Mercy Pocket. You gotta go get active and shoot these guys. This is winning for you. You're missing some swag. I need more swag from you. Number 4, swagless. Get active. Okay? You need to fix that. Okay? Like, I need you. I'd rather you walk forward and die than you AFK here. Okay? I need you to have that approach going into this. I'm quite new to the actual tactics in Overwatch. What's the win condition? Ask me afterwards because it's a bit difficult to explain. Fuck, I'm swagless. Loki, you are a bit swagless, I won't lie. There's some moments, but it, like, if you put any of my other Masters players here, dude, they're getting active on the backline. Like, they're shooting people. Like, if I put Raptor, Pillboy, Timmy, if I put any Speed, if I put any of them here, they're all standing here cheering them. All of them. They're all standing here. Like you need to have that level of confidence. And then, because that's why you have combat roll, right? Like the nice thing about combat roll, let me fly over there with no clip thanks to speed. If you like, the nice thing about combat roll is that you're here. Let me just fall out of the sky. You ego backline and then you just roll away. Like that's the idea. You roll away. Timmy master player. Yeah, Timmy's GM, like GM3 or something like that. He's a goat. But anyway, like this is way too scared. Like look, this whole time we've gotten no value from flash because you're too scared. And you also aren't using silver bullet. You need to use silver bullet off cooldown. Tails the champ, rank up game video. Yeah, well, it's not gonna come out till next week though. Like now you're brave when this guy's 1 HP. Like, like when the odds are dramatically in your favor, you're brave. But until then, you're way too scared. And I'm not saying, by the way, roll off the high ground immediately and start fighting these guys 3v1. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying take a like, I'm not saying do this and then just like flash 3 people at all. I hope that's apparent. Like, I'm saying just take the angle, like fight these guys like this, like wrap into their spawn kind of idea. I have to wait a whole week for peak. Yeah, it's not. It's gonna be because I have like 4 gameplay videos already. Like, there's so many gameplay videos ready for you guys. Like here, you have a lot more swag, but I also think you should have done this kind of idea way earlier, way earlier. And also, I don't like the roll here because you're really close to the enemy team, so the chance that they back up and just shoot you is super high. So this roll is bad. Like we shouldn't be rolling this close to the enemies. Do a Shion gameplay video. I would make a new account if I did that because I'm going to be pretty bad at Shion. Okay. Where's our soldier? Where's our quantumly uncertain soldier right now? Does anyone know? We just saw him run backwards, but we don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's on the right side. Maybe he's in main. I don't know. Okay, Turv, you have to fix this awareness issue. Okay, he happened to show up on our left here. Okay, that actually surprised me. I didn't even realize he was on our left. But the fact that I don't know is a problem. You need to know. You need to know. Like, you don't have a single bone of, like, team checking in your body. And I mean that, like, okay, I want to point out that you're masters too, and you don't have this habit, which, just imagine if you had this habit baked into you, how much more effective you would be. I don't know if this is the case, but when I got to Masters for the first time, I was scared to make plays. Typically, okay, this is a good point. This is actually a really good point, Pilbur. I'm glad you mentioned this. So what ends up happening is that, Turv, I imagine your goal is to be GM DPS. That's your goal. And what ends up happening is the closer that people get to their goal, right, they get scared. They get more and more scared to do aggressive plays because they don't want to lose. They're way more scared of losing. And as a result, you don't do plays. You don't make plays anymore. So whenever you get closer to your rank that you want to be, or your goal, or whatever it is, people become less obsessed about making plays and winning that way. And they become way more obsessed about not losing, which means like playing passively, not getting aggressive. And I don't think our student here is doing that in particular, but that's why a lot of people, especially a lot of people get stuck in Masters because their goal is GM. So they just don't actually, they're so worried about not being the reason they lose. They're never the reason they win. Lungin's great because I get flames, but I learn. Exactly, Sonny. W mentality. Yeah, like, you need to not be here at all. Look at who's here. Soldier. Stop stacking this guy's angle. You're throwing right now. This is really bad from you. This guy is pulling 2 people's attention, and now you're helping him. Stop helping him. Go make something out of the space he's creating. Look at this from the macro lens. Look. It's actually crazy. You guys are like magnetically attracted to their front line here. You need to continue wrapping, opening up this angle. And dude, I think you and I both know you carry from here. Like, this is an insane angle. You shoot everybody from here. It's insane. And it's totally open too. You just need to win the duel against swag boy Roblox. Yeah, so you have a double up problem. And it's because you're not team checking. I don't know if it's because you're not team checking or you're just not aware. Like, I don't know what the problem is. This is going to be up to you to decide. It's either you didn't know the soldier was here to begin with, or you think just shooting frontline is better here. Either one. I don't really know. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I see. But yeah. Cool. Now we rotate. Yeah, but we needed this earlier. We needed this way earlier. You could have killed this Solari way faster. Nice kill. And now it's too late. See, like they pop Kitsune down main. They kill your tank. The fight's lost. You almost had it here. This was almost super winning. Okay, come in. Go left. Love this from you. Big fan of this. Okay, the only thing about this is you don't team check before you take the angle. Where's my ally soldier? Then take the angle. Like you would have team checked there, by the way. So it would have looked like this. Okay, I'm on the other side, but it'd be like, okay. All right, cool. Well, something like that. Lose the duel. That's fine. Get healing. Go back. Okay, I would go back here, by the way. I would just go back. You just got full HP and your mercy pocket. Take the duel again. You'd actually see he's not there anymore. And then you'd continue rotating. Because you have to understand, like, you can't be scared of this guy because you're 2 players right now. Like, with the mercy pocket, you're 2 players. You need to take the duel. Get healed. Go back. Because the alternative is that you go main and get zoned with everybody else, right? And stack with the DPS. So you need to continue going. Okay, so let me actually say, let me actually do this. Must roll from damage. I'm gonna make this less of a priority for you. I'm not too worried about that. You cannot just auto apply to. Yes, I need this from you. This is your #1 problem. This is whatever. Don't really care about this. Number 2. Okay, this is going to be more definitely an issue. I won't phrase it as your swagless. I'd say like you get scared on angles, especially when pocketed, right? Like I need you to be a bit braver into duels whenever you have healing available to you. Get healed, go back to the angle. Especially if not going back to the angle and not anticipates, what's the words I'm looking for, entails doubling up with allied DPS or getting stuck in a choke. You're a bit obsessed with always doing something to the point where you do essentially nothing. Okay, like I'd rather you do like you fight this Cassidy here and do this than you come main and do nothing. Does that make sense? Like I'd rather you fight this guy on the angle. My games have been we either get stomped or stomped. Was wondering if it's a Monbai. Okay, every time people tell me stuff like I'm either getting stomped or I'm stomping the enemy team, it's all anecdotal. And if they actually kept a spreadsheet, they wouldn't be able to prove it. So unless you have a spreadsheet, I don't believe it. And I don't mean that anything against you, Monbai, but it's just that your perception is likely remembering the stomp games and not the other ones. Okay, we're done. All right, let's keep going. Come right side. Shoot the Alari. Okay, no team check here again. I'm not trying to be mean with the team checking thing. I'm trying to show you the extent of the issue. Okay, like almost every single fight you've taken, you just don't have information. That's the problem. You're going in blind. You're making assumptions. Okay, nice. Shoot this guy or whatever. All right, cool. W team. All right, nice. I feel a bit better now that your move swagless. Yeah, because it's like I plan to elaborate on it as the VOD went on, but yeah, there is some level of like confidence missing from you. Like here, this is the same pattern as last time, by the way. So you're in a position that's good for like you're in your end game position too early. Like I need you to, okay, this is definitely a problem. Like you need to stage to poke the walk up, then rotate. Did I already take a notice of this? Yeah, it's actually right here. Okay, this is a problem. This is the second time you've done this code. Like you need to poke the walk up. Like I need you to be here, be here, shoot your gun, and then rotate away back to this side or something. Like, you're on this high ground way too early. You don't have any, no, number one, you don't have any pressure on their walk up. And number two, you have no information. You don't know how many people are coming left side. You don't know how many people are coming right side. And you need to know that. Haha, attack me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. So you shouldn't be in this position right now. Like, for clarification, you should be here right now shooting your gun. The reason that it would be either here or here, but your soldier's already here. So go stand on this angle. And then you would just play on the other side of the map, which is still good for Cass. You don't need to be on this high ground. Tablecloth, good to see you. Hope you're well. Like taking soil from a worm. Is that what it, is this what this world has come to? You're taking my soil. Like, boosted is dead. Let's trace back why boosted is dead here. Look. Boosted is in main. Boosted is shooting his gun. Boosted is shooting his gun. Boosted is 70 HP. Boosted pops E. He gets naded by Bastion and dies. Okay, I mean, this is unpreventable. I was hoping that boosted dies because he gets flanked here. He did not get flanked here. But if he did, this would have been your fault because you should be here right now shooting these guys, right? And you would be able to do that if you staged a book to walk up. But boosted just dies to the Bastion randomly in mid. So whatever. We can't make anything out of that. Or we couldn't have prevented that, I should say. Nice kill. Yeah, I mean, we didn't need to roll, but that's fine. Pop Deadeye on the overextended Zarya. Zarya down. Roll across. Nah. Okay. So this is just a map specific thing. Let me come up top here. Okay. 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 No clip, as you can see, is a little bit finicky. Still working on it. So here, you need to, instead of dropping, just roll across. You can stand up here. And then just shoot people from here. Same thing, but better. Okay, I love that you're going for these fights, to be honest. This is actually really nice from you. And that roll away is really good from you, too. Love that. Love that level of confidence. I just need that from you more. Like, way more. Like, but this is too scared. Like, you know, you see that they're pushing. You rotate to the high ground. Like, stand here and shoot your gun, then rotate. Like, I need you to have a little bit more confidence here. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, stand here, poke them, especially because they're not on a dive tag, right? They're on Zarya. The Zarya can't kill you. She's too slow. Stand here, poke them out. If they don't come clear you, cool. Now you walk backwards and now you roll forward and go kill them or something. Is it not worth the drop to touch there? Oh, shit. Did he touch? I didn't even see. Oh, yeah, this is fine. That's actually my bad. I didn't even realize that they're about to cap. I thought they had the point. No, it's fine. Touching is fine there. My bad. That's my bad. I just didn't even realize they were about to cap. That's actually just my fault. Good comms. Thank you, tablecloth. Nice headshot. Like, this is awesome. Where was this the rest of the game? Why do we do it now? Like, I mean, you do have this flank bone in you, but it's only when, like, in the mid fight. When the coach gets coach mod. You got me. This is what I read already. Oh, wait, you kill her. What? She doesn't kill you? What? Wow. Okay, your mercy actually saves you here. Awesome. Brilliant. Okay, let's go through the rest of this pretty quickly. I think I see your issues. Rare Mercy W, this is true. Yes, dude, nice job coming right side. Now you're not doubled up. You could have actually doubled up in main there, but this is fine. No big deal. Queuing for my first game in plat. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, so this is kind of whatever to me. Yeah, whatever. Don't care about that death. Oh, you get rezzed. Okay, wait. W res. Okay, we need to live. Oh, your Sig is in. Help Sig. Shoot Zarya. Zarya half. Nice. Huge. Our Mercy's down. Rip Mercy. I think standing here is fine. I don't really have a problem with this. That guy should die. Yeah, nice. This looks good to me so far. Shoot Zarya. Okay, you need to read that your Sigma's backing up here. Your Sigma is half HP. It's very likely that he backs up here, right? He ends up making this rotation. You need to just leave. You need to also give space. Yeah, I mean, you can see your Sigma's body language. I understand you want to shoot these guys, but your Sigma was backing up. You needed to back up too. It's very likely you die here as well. You're probably dead, if I had to guess. Let's see. Okay, you take the duel. It's actually goated. We get every resource on planet Earth, and then we kill the Fury. Okay. I want to point out that you had 2 people pocketing you here, right? If you didn't have 2 people pocketing here, you just die. Turv is so assiduous with his shots. Surgical, precise, intentional. Dude, he might... Surgical might be the word. Shoot this guy. Okay, we're dead. All right, whatever. Okay, we get res. Brilliant. W not doubling up with the soldier. Nice shot. Like, whenever the guy is directly on your screen, you're not doubling up, which is nice. Like, I appreciate that from you. But when he's not, like, directly in front of you, we stack with him. I did, yeah, I was grazing him in the chat. I bet. Shoot Zarya. Go wider, go wider, go wider, go wider. Turv, I need you to go wider than this guy. Like, I want the soldier to be the guy in main, and I want you to be on the angle. You should be selfish, and you should prefer being on the angle with the soldier. Okay? Well, sorry, with a soldier on your team, not literally with the soldier. I would prefer you come to this angle and shoot people from the side, because the guy on the angle has way more control over the game than the guy in main. Okay? So I'd prefer you continue rotating and stand here, which would then force your soldier to be main. I would prefer that. I prefer that. Okay, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. I would just prefer it be you, because like this can't happen. This can't happen. You see, you turn for your soldier who's doing stuff on the angle. Now you're also going to get marked by the Zarya when you otherwise could have just been shooting their backline the entire time. Like, this is you're like rotating to mark the tank way too much. Way too much. It's funny, I have to tell my 5-stacker friends, hey, guys, can we not all shoot main? Yeah, yeah. It's crazy. I played a game in Champion where my team was stacked 5 in main. It was crazy. Actually, crazy behavior. Okay. Wait, W, you go on that guy. We live. Come right side. This is huge. I think your soldier's already here, though, no? No, it's your Kiri. Yeah, it's fine rotating to your support. Rotating to your support on the angle is way more forgivable than rotating to your DPS. So that's fine. Okay. Just shoot people. This is epic. We don't have flash, so we can't really take the soldier duel. I'm fine with that. Flash is fine there. Shoot soldier, sure. DSG dice formation. Yeah, that's the play. Put 5 in main. Dude, you do not poke walk-ups at all. You gotta be here at minimum. At minimum, and then rotate up top. Or like you could be here and rotate or something. I don't like, you gotta poke walk-ups. Like, this is a pretty big problem. Definitely not prioritizing poking a walk-up. Okay, so you need to take an aggressive angle, then rotate to the position you want to be in. Okay, like, this is what you need to do this. Like, you're losing so much value because you're not doing this, especially with the Mercy Pocket. Like, I need you in either this position or this position. Like, I want to point out, you standing back here, you don't know. The enemy team is under quantum uncertainty. Are they going to come main or are they going to come right side? You have no idea. I want to point out, from this position, you would see if they're passing you or if they're pushing you. You would know what to do. You would know. You would have way more information. So this is poor from you. Yeah, and now you can't. You weren't able to force bubbles early. You weren't able to kill anybody early. You weren't able to do anything because you staged here too early. Deadeye this guy. Okay, this is an execution Deadeye. Grab the mega. You hit this guy. Also, yeah, silver bullet, Deadeye right now. This is a Deadeye to kill him. Whoops. You need to use it. Be brave. And you would have won that fight. Okay. Schrodinger's walk up. Yes, exactly. Schrodinger's walk up. That is exactly it. Okay. Same problem. We have no information. We're just standing here AFK. This might be Oasis specific, so it's gonna be difficult for me to know. But like, you do this way too late, and now you get surprised. Now you get your role forced. Like, this shouldn't have been surprising to you. Mod that YouTube chatter, dude. That's actually Schrodinger's walk up is actually super good. I'm gonna use that. This okay, and then you go way too wide with this Deadeye. Like, you know what? The Deadeye's probably okay. It's just blind. Like, no one was on your screen. I understand the idea, but like, you're kind of set up for failure here to begin with. It's not really like a Deadeye problem in my opinion. And you can't roll here, by the way. You need to just shoot your gun, but it's so much more minor. Whatever. Oh, we're dead. Okay, yeah. This is verdict losing for sure. You need to fix these. You get okay. So your mechanical issue. This doesn't. I don't care. Don't care about that. You cannot just autopilot tangle. Yeah. This roll thing. Don't care either. Really don't care about that. You need to fix these three. This, like, by far, these are your three biggest problems. I want you to work on these, and then Turv, let me know when you're GM. You're M2 now. Let me know when you're GM4. Okay. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, just to recap briefly, I need you to team check way more. You hardly ever team check. So you double up with the soldier a lot unconsciously. You need to be more aware. You straight up just don't have information. Then you're also scared on angles when you're pocketed. I need you to be a bit braver. As there's some flanks that you just missed where you were unpushable. I needed you to be braver on those angles. And then the most important thing is you never poke the walk up, and you not poking the walk up means you had no information like 90% of the time. Like, you're playing Overwatch at like a 60% information disadvantage because you legit just don't know where people are. You don't know where the enemy team is, and you don't know where your ally team is. So you just assume you're kind of playing like a mental game of Overwatch, and you just assume things and then just wait for them to be on your screen. I need you to be in positions where you can get information. Okay, so that's gonna be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. I hope that was helpful. Okay. Organic, good to see you. Hope you're well. Open the box and resolve the quantum uncertainty. That's what I've been said, real player. That's what I've been said. Okay. We're gonna spin up a new raffle here for 300 seconds. It was very helpful, man. Thank you. I wasn't even aware of the poke issue. Gotcha. Well, that's what I'm here for. Happy to help. Happy to help. See you in... Yeah, I think you're gonna GM easy. I think you're easy GM. Easy GM. No problem at all. I think you'd be there in a week or two with those fixes. But yeah, so if you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do !enter to enter the raffle. It only works on Twitch. Please keep that in mind. Or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, a way to think about it is if you have a code you want me to look at today, do !enter. If you have a code you want me to look at in the future, please do !claim. And please make sure your code is submitted in the Discord, okay? If you win the raffle and you do not have a code submitted, I'm re-rolling, okay? We're not going to wait around. Please make sure you go to tail coaching request. You quickly make a thing, and then we can go forward from there. Okay, while we wait for this raffle to resolve, I'm going to run ads. That way there's no ads during the coaching itself. So be right back, guys. Okay. Yo, Tail, W awkward take. Okay, I'm not going to watch that. Tail said I was easy GM, and I'm in Let It Slow a month later. I can't remember what the context was of the Freya thing. Also, Zeta, I'm pretty sure you just got back to playing the game, right? Like, you took a break for a while. Bro, it's a good short. OMG, not you throwing shade at me. I don't even... Did I throw shade at you, Tablecloth? I apologize. Let me open up practice range so there's some stimulation here. I'm gonna be back soon. Start playing again. Hit masters on alt. Can't wait to finally get coaching again. Bashi, we would love to have you back. 3 weeks ain't nothing. Oh, so you did take 3 weeks off? Yeah, I knew you took a while off. The VOD's gonna be uploaded to YouTube, right? Yeah. So I multi-stream to YouTube, and it's up on YouTube. So it'll be there. Yeah. All of my past live streams are on YouTube. So, like, you guys have hundreds of hours of Cassidy content you can just go back and watch. Like, if you go to the YouTube channel page, you go to live here, hundreds and hundreds of hours of Cassidy coaching specifically that you can scroll through. Like, look how many streams there are. Like, yeah, there's plenty of content here. And every single, there's only been a few streams that I didn't stream to YouTube properly. There's like 2 streams maybe that were missed.
How's it going?
That's about it. Could I ask what spreadsheet does in description/bot? The spreadsheet is used to help you break out of autopilot, and pretty much everybody that's done the spreadsheet has had a positive experience with it. Because it helps you do 2 things. It helps you reflect on your own gameplay, and it helps you experiment with new things to do in the future, so you're more likely to win moving forward and improve. All right, thank you, man. I'm a happy customer. We'll love to hear it, too. Got any tips for Plat Venture or Vendetta? Because if it's Venture, you should study player. Well, Venture is going to be a little bit easier than Vendetta because there's a Venture streamer that I actually discovered the other day. Oh, I forgot what their name was. Let me go to Twitch. I follow them. Vendetta. Vendetta is going to be a bit. Vendetta is like the most a traditional hero in the game, so it's going to be pretty difficult for me to coach you on that hero specifically. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to study people like Joystick, because he's like one of the only people I can think of that actually still play Vendetta. Or you'd have to go back in time and watch old Vendetta clips and see what they do. Vendetta is probably going to be the hardest hero for me to coach in all of Overwatch. Joystick is horrible at the game. I think Joystick is fine, especially if you're in Platinum. Like, he's gonna have better everything than a Platinum player. I think he's fine. Like, of course, you'd prefer to study someone that's a pro or like high champ, but I mean, it would work. It would suffice. Athena Hart, yeah. Athena Hart is who it is. Yeah, WCOM Zeta, much appreciated. Because I ran into a champion Venture one trick, and I added them as a friend. I'm like, do you stream? I'm trying to study Venture. And he's like, nah, but you should watch Athena Hart. I said, bet. WCOMs. Isn't there a Vendetta streamer as well? Joystick? Yeah, Joystick is the only person I can think of. And then there were people that used to play her a lot, like Get Quaked On, but he doesn't play her anymore. But he's also like a not known to be a Vendetta. Like, there's no known Vendetta people that I know of, at least. Maybe they're out there. Isn't he high ranked? In 6v6. Like, it's like it's not gonna be great. Like, you might have to, like, if I was a Vendetta, if I was a Platinum Vendetta player, I would study mostly Tracer gameplay and see how I can analyze it or analogize it to what I do on Vendetta. Is how I would approach it.
How's it going?
Dude, my one trick is no longer that good. Yeah, unfortunately, Vendetta just has been kind of bad. She got nerfed to Oblivion over the last few patches. Yeah. Okay. Grom, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Grom code. Are ads done? I think they are, right? Yeah, they're done. Okay, let's turn this off. And then let's go to the Discord. We're looking for Grom. Oh, push maps. What does this mean? Push maps. Oh, I see. Okay. While reviewing my map. Okay, this is going to be... Wait, I forgot to stop recording the other one. There we go. Okay. Today's review will be in Platinum 2 as Soldier 76 on push maps. I guess Colosseo or New Queen Street. I have 2 tickets for quick review. I mean codes. I know I said that I wanted to do 2 codes per student in the past. I just don't really think it's logistically possible. Plat support, pretty alright at Juno, but learning Wu Yang and Kiriko, is that too many to learn? No. Anything more than 3 is too many. 3 is fine. 3 heroes are fine. You should just, okay, whenever you're trying to pick how many people for your hero pool, you need to do this, in my opinion. You should have, in my opinion, you should 2-trick. I think 2-tricking is the most effective way to play Overwatch and learn Overwatch. And you should do it like this. 80% of the time, you play 1 hero. Okay, the other 20% of the time, you play the other hero. Okay, so for me, it's Cassidy. Whenever I was, especially recently as I hit champion again, I did over 80% as Cass. I'm a Cass OTP basically, and then the rest of the time I played Sierra. Okay, So like if you are a Juno main, like let's say you want to do Juno, you do Juno, and then you pick the other guy you want to do 20% of the time, which is Wu Yang. And the reason you want to do this, by the way, is because the more heroes you add, the more likely you are to conflate like gameplay issues, like using CDs incorrectly, or like you just not playing Juno properly at all, with you being on the wrong hero. Very rarely is being on the wrong hero the actual problem. That's very rarely the problem, and that's kind of the issue with switching, is because you kind of conflate what the problem is. So I'd prefer you like main somebody and then flex to another guy. 3 is kind of like the max amount of heroes you want to learn, in my opinion. Should you try to pick 2 characters with very different skill sets? Literally, bro, pick 2 characters you have fun on. That's it. Like, don't even overthink it. Just because at the end of the day, the heroes that are going to take you the farthest are not the best heroes. Like, those heroes aren't going to take you the farthest. The heroes that are going to take you the farthest are the heroes you're willing to stick through thick and thin on. Like, if you enjoy Cass, then just play Cass. Like, if you enjoy Ashe, just play Ashe. Like, if your hero pool is Cass, Ashe, these guys overlap a lot. But, I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't overthink it. Like, if talking about optimal hero pools just doesn't matter unless you're competing on stage. In my opinion, I think it's way more beneficial for you to not think about it like that. You gotta have passion for the hero you want to get better with. Yeah, exactly. You gotta like legitimately care, which is why Cassidy is okay. You know what's interesting? We're going on a huge tangent here, but the interesting part about what I've done with Once Told Tale is, without a shred of a doubt, the easiest hero to learn in the game now is Cassidy. It's not even close. Cassidy has to be the easiest character to learn in the entire game, because I have hundreds of hours coaching on this hero that are publicly available on my YouTube channel. He's got to be the easiest. There's no shot there's any other easy hero. It has to be Cassidy. And I'm posting gameplay content to watch too. And I'll have a guide soon. And I'll have Deadeye stuff. Yeah, like this is the easiest hero to learn. So like if you're a DPS player, I recommend you play Cass, and then you just flex wherever you want. If you watch Tail, Cass is the easiest to learn. It's just so much content. Like no other one trick has made as much content on the heroes I have. And he made the spreadsheet. On God. On God. Okay. While reviewing my map statistics, I noticed that I've started playing hybrid / escort maps pretty well, but I'm not doing as well on pushing control. Okay. New Queen Street, -3 Delta. 400 games played. Notes. Even game, but the enemy DPS had mercies. Okay. How should I play against Sigma, Farage, Genji, Lucio, and Mizuki? Okay. Delta 6. I mean, we're in better shape than we were before. I like to analyze a few replays for these types of maps. Okay, like, what are you wanting from me, Grom? What's your peak tail? Champion 5. Top 100. I like to analyze a few. I feel like I start each game off well, but I have trouble adapting as the game progresses. Sometimes my opponents switch heroes. Sometimes they change their playstyle, and their advantage shifts to their side. I notice this especially okay, what ends up happening with students like this is you just have like baked in ideas on what positions are good and not why the positions are good. New here, top 100 on Cass Ash? Yeah, like I'll show you. No, just I one tricked to top 100. I mean, it's a little bit cooked because I didn't finish the season top 500, but I hit top 500. I hit top 100 this season. Bob Champ 5, one trick. This was 99 yesterday. I lost one game and then I got D rank slightly, but yeah, Champ 5. I was Champ 5 in season 20 on my alt account Tail. You can also go here, rank, damage, do this. I think it's what, season 20? Tail. Yeah, right here as well. This is also me. And I was the only one trick. Like you can see my time played here. Let me see. 37 hours Cass. My next is Sojourn at an hour. And the only time I swapped off Cass was when he was banned. Okay. I posted my questions. Main thing is that adapting during the game. No, but it's like, what do you want me to do? Like, you gave me 2 codes. Like, what do you want to tell me? Like, what do you want me to do for you? No, I can answer these questions. That's fine. If I'm losing duels on flanks off angle, should I keep contesting those routes? Like, it's just gonna, like, this is kind of hard to answer because it's gonna depend. Like, how losing is the duel? Is the matchup any good for you at all? Is how important is that part of the map? Like, it would just depend. Or is it better to play close to my team? Like Overwatch just kind of doesn't work in these, like in this kind of absolute. It's going to be highly contextual, so I can't really answer that for you. It's just going to depend on the map. The problem is that if I like, and it's also like there's not an obvious answer because you make trade-offs. Like there's like an economic exchange happen. Like you can either give up flank and go do something else, which can be good sometimes, right? Like it can be good to go do something else, or you can fight for flank and then you just incur the chance of losing, right? Like that's the only thing. And then you're not able to go do something else. Like it's not an obvious answer. Like it's just going to kind of depend on the situation. I like to get a review to find common patterns. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. I felt like we're missing burst damage to finish fights quickly. I tried playing flanks and going behind them. Okay, sure. Very hard game against Diva and Tracer. At the start of the match, they were playing separately, so I could deal with Tracer and I wasn't losing duels, okay? It felt like these two were surrounding our team and forcing us to look in multiple directions, okay? I couldn't find a good way to stop it. Near the end, I tried to focus the enemy soldier. Maybe I should stay with team, but played turned around more often to watch for Tracer. I should, okay, sure. Okay, let's do view career profile. Wait, no, I need to leave. Practice range. Okay. This is in what rank? Plat 2. Okay. Okay. Can we review only one game? I'm just going to go through them fast. I don't really like doing this, by the way. I don't like doing this, but I'm okay with experimenting with the idea. That's fine. I normally like going in depth because it lets me, okay, well, I can already tell you you're misplaying. Like, this is really poor from you. You need to come even wider here and open up a new angle on the enemy backline. Continue to take space and shoot them in the back. Like, here's going to be the problem. Because you're not taking space like this to shoot them in the back, you're going to let this Genji have the opportunity to flank your team. So I can already tell you you're misplaying here. And this leads to Ice dying. The reason that Ice dies here is because Wooly is not getting pressure from the side. This should never be happening. You needed to continue your rotation and shoot everybody from the side. Also, you have a teammate that's AFK. So this whole first fight was cooked anyway. My idea was to shoot shield so Zarya can go forward. No, that's not how you should be thinking about Overwatch. Like, shooting shield should never be your priority. It's very rare that shooting shield is genuinely better. The only time I'd prefer you shooting shield is if your ally was already flanking. This is the tail school of thought. Like, if no one is flanking, you need to go flank. You need to flank. Flanking is strong in Overwatch. It's extremely strong. From an economic standpoint, I think we all can agree if you stood here and shot the Genji and the soldier from this and the Reinhardt from the side, these guys are not going to be able to kill you, and you're going to force both of them to turn around. So you go 2 for 1, which is why flanking is broken in Overwatch, because you can just capitalize on this fact that people aren't inherently coordinated. I did that later. Also, flank was a bit scared because of Genji. Come here and force the Genji to dive you and just don't die. If you die, it's a skill issue. Okay, the only matchup you genuinely got to be scared of on the flank is like Winston, like dive tanks. Dive tanks are the people that you die to all the time. Winston, Diva, Hazard. These are the people that you need to be scared of, not Genji. Okay, don't be like, you're giving this Genji way too much aura. Also, I don't buy the Genji argument because you come main off rip and you're doubled up. Okay, so we're making a bajillion errors here. You can't be doubled up with your echo. You need to come to the angle. And yeah, the Genji argument's not even a thing because you don't even see him yet. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to go through this quickly. This is why I don't like going through codes quickly, but we will continue. Anyway. So yeah, so this fight's just losing off rip, and then we just spam shield, okay? Okay, Rein dies because I don't really know what the enemy team Reinhardt is doing. We continue to go right side. You actually need to be way braver than this. Well, the best play here is you have to understand that where the card's going to get you is in this position here. And how is the enemy team going to want to defend this fight? Let me actually fly over there. How is the enemy going to want to defend this fight? Is they're going to want to put people on this high ground, and they're going to put people on this high ground as well. So what you can do as soldier is you can hard flank and actually shoot these guys on the high ground in the back. So your best play right now is actually to continue your rotation, go into their spawn, and then shoot them in the back here. Yeah, you need to continue rotating. So this is too weak from here. Also, as soldier, you can't do anything anyway. Like, you need to leverage the fact that soldier has sprint. Because here's the problem. If you're standing here, you have damage as soldier. Oh, that's the wrong guy. You have damage as soldier, but you don't have burst damage. Or at least reliable burst damage. So leverage the fact that you have sprint. Come over here and shoot everybody in the back. And just get them to turn around. You don't need to commit kills or convert kills. You just need to pull attention. Because if you did that, that's going to alleviate pressure on your team down mid. So you're not hard flanking here. Best flank hero. I mean, most heroes in Overwatch can flank. There are few that can't. Like Sojourn can't really flank very well without overclock. But yeah, okay. So that's why you lose this fight. Let's keep going. This is good space control from you, but you ended up here accidentally and you get scared and leave. Like, this is way too scared into the soldier. You need to continue fighting this guy. Stand at the fish. Okay, use the fish as cover, then pop heal station and fight him. Like, you're way too scared of this guy on the angle. He's the same hero as you. Like, just, that's what heal pad is for. It's for these kind of fights. So I don't like this from you. Nice. Okay, I needed this from you like 2 fights ago. And this is way too scared. You need to use information through negatives. You don't hear anybody here, which means that nobody's here. Go faster. But it's fine. I mean, you end up recognizing it, which is good. Good kill. Pop visor. Nice. Good kill. You should be winning. I needed that first fight. Shukiri. Good kill. Like, this is all good from you. Yeah, this is your best play of the whole game so far. But honestly, I would just go right side again. Just let your Zarya ride the cart. Yeah. And you didn't team check here at all. Where's your team at? You don't even know where they are on the walk back. So no team check here. Like, you just assuming you have good timing. You needed to make sure you had good timing. So lack of team check there. This is also too passive. Whenever you see this Ashe go behind you, just continue rotating. Like, continue rotating. Go into their space. Shoot this Ana on the side. Shoot this Kiriko on the side. Because now, look, not only do you not kill the Ashe, but now you're back into main space. So you're not even doing anything. Like, don't think about killing the Ashe. Think about outvaluing the Ashe. Okay? Bet on yourself. Shouldn't I stop her? No. No. She's too far. Like, look. She's too, like, you needed to stop her here. This is where your opportunity to stop her was. Then you should say, oh, Ashe. Also, Ashe flanking is uniquely bad. Like, Ashe is just not really a flanker hero because her burst damage is contingent on her ADSing, and she can easily get caught if she doesn't use Coach Gun properly. Like, you should just go outvalue her. Shoot this Ana, shoot the Kiri. Like, you, especially when you know they're playing an Ana that's going to be immobile on the bridge, you got to continue the rotation. Random question. I'm a Zen main. I follow Awkward's coaching vids. Should I be applying your approach to controlling space in my gameplay? The way I teach space control and lane control applies to supports. It just looks a little bit different because on Zenyatta in particular, there's going to be a lot of times where you're the guy on the objective. So it's just going to look a little bit different. I would have to see the Zenyatta gameplay. I'd have to see gameplay. Val, welcome. Welcome back. Good to see you. But lane and space control applies to all heroes. It applies to every single hero in Overwatch. Because Overwatch is not a game about kills. It's a game about space control. Where's your ally DPS at? Oh, he gets pinned. What the fuck? Okay, rip May. Okay, sure. This fight's whatever. Your team is staggered the entire time. And you need to use this space. Yeah, nice. This is good from you. And you need to stop shooting. I don't care about the shield. Stop shooting the shield. Continue rotating. Shoot them in the back. Like it's way better to force this guy to turn around than it is to shoot him in the shield. Because if you were here shooting the Reinhardt right now, he'd have to look at you with his shield or take damage to you. And then if he does that, now he's gonna get shot in the back by your team. Like it's way more effective to just go around the guy. Okay, good kill. Okay, continue rotating. Okay. Sure. We're dead. Okay, let's keep going. Shoot Reinhardt. Where, like, you need to go back to the right side. Go right side again. Go right side, shoot them in the back. Because here's the thing, like, you'll also control the lane. Like, if the enemy DPS was playing this game properly, like if Wooly, the enemy soldier, was playing this properly, he would not be on this angle right now. He would be working the flank to shoot your team in the back. And in you being here, you stop that from happening. And then also open up your own angle. Okay, if they have full shield, if no one is shooting for my team, just go around the Rhine. Like, this is... Sigma and Rhine generally aren't that good on maps like this because you can just go around them. Just go around them. Just shoot them in the back. In my opinion, if you're ever on main on soldier, you're playing it correctly. It's just going to depend on what your ally is doing. Like, playing in main is appropriate if your tracer is flanking, in my opinion. Because it's like, you can shoot the shield and be fine. But the thing is, we're in an elo. Like, in every single elo, people don't understand the value of flanking. Even in champion, people just think that main botting is better, which is not true at all. Main botting sucks balls. It's good into certain situations. Like, certain team comps require main botting. Like, if they're playing full dive, main botting is going to be a bit more appropriate because you're just going to die on the angles when you're isolated. Like, but that's not the situation here. Ryan is kind of diabolical in Colosseo. Yeah, like, maps where you can walk around the shield tanks or where shield tanks aren't very good. Like, Reinhardt on King's Row makes a lot more sense because you can't walk around Reinhardt. I disagree with it too. Even if your tracer's on flank, either flank on 76 or get off the hero. I mean, if you want to talk about optimally, like optimally, you wouldn't be on soldier 76 if you're not flanking. Yes, I agree. But if we're talking like you're a soldier main, then you have to stand in main sometimes. Because I would agree with you on Cassidy. Like if you're not flanking on Cass, just don't play Cass. Go play soldier or something. Like this is great for me. This is really good. You need to not be this scared though. Like, continue to stand on the high ground. Shoot your gun, whatever. Grab the mini. You needed to grab mini and you needed to stay up here. Because look, you drop in the main and die to Bob. If you stayed up here, you at least be fighting for this space. But it's fine. This fight's whatever to me, relative to everything else. Jordan, welcome, welcome. That's why Cass so good. Not gonna lie, even in main, he's not as bad as soldier. Well, that's why I like Cassidy a lot. He's very versatile. Okay, I mean, you just swing him at half HP, right? I mean, this is just like a micro error. Like, we're half HP, swinging into him. And also, think of it from his POV. You're only going to pop out from one angle. Like, you can only possibly swing from here. So, it's going to be really easy for him to predict where you're going to be at. And so, you're dead. Okay, whatever. Shoot this guy from the side, sure, like whatever. Like here, this is fine. Like it's fine to shoot the Reinhardt here because your team's not even back yet. So shooting the Reinhardt and playing defensively is fine. But when your team is walking forward, that's when I need you to flank the Rhine. Like that's when it would be stronger. Like great, this is great. Like look, you stop this Ashe from flanking and you're gonna stop this soldier from flanking. Like this is why this is so important because you stop this. You stop this. It's really defensive from you. It's good. Really, really, really good. I would right click. Yeah, I was about to say. You just get capped, whatever. Micron's impact usage is a bit poor. It's whatever. Not worried about it. Okay, your first like 3 fights are really bad from you from a space control perspective. Like I need you to stop shooting tank. I need you to take space aggressively. Like instead of shooting tank on this angle, rotate wide and then open up an angle against the Reinhardt. Like shooting shield is not that important. It's really not that important. What's more important is pressuring the Reinhardt out by getting behind him kind of idea. So that was the problem in this code. Let me look at the other one. Which one is this? Colosseo. If I'm losing duel on flanks, off angles, should I keep contesting those routes? You only lost the duel like twice. Like the duels you took and died to, I was like, whatever. Like, it's kind of just, you need to win them. That's it. Just get better mechanically. Like, your flanks were fine. There are very few flanks where I thought you shouldn't be here right now. I actually don't even think there were any flanks like that. I think they were all good. You just failed mechanically. That's fine. Whatever. Practice makes perfect. And then this new Queen Street game. Okay, guys, by the way, I don't think we're going to do this moving forward. I think 2 codes, it's like it rushes me, and I can't give as good quality explanations, or else this review would take like an hour and a half. Is shooting shield dependent on the hero you're playing? If he was Bastion, for example, okay, it's just going to depend who you ask. For me, as your guys' coach, and how I think Overwatch is best played as a DPS player, having a guy on the flank is better than not having a guy on the flank. Okay. So if your other guy is not flanking, then I prefer you flank. Sometimes shooting shield is appropriate because there's literally nothing else to do. But if there is something else to do, I'd prefer you do that. Like, I'd prefer you flank. And it will depend on your hero. Because like Bastion, for example, flanking isn't as strong on Bastion because you don't have a burst mobility cooldown. Number one, your hitbox is huge, and you don't have a lot of burst damage. Like, you have nade, but you don't have like a burst gun like Cassidy. You can't 2-tap people. Shooting shield as tank? I mean, shooting shield as tank is fine because you're just contributing to the tank trade. It also depends on what tank you're playing. Vendetta or Reaper? What does that mean? I'm not sure what you're asking here. This is a good macro from you, Grom. I like you coming top here. And you need to fill way more space than this. Don't just stand here. Continue rapping. Stand at this statue and shoot your gun. Then if you get dove, here's the thing. If you're here, as long as you hear that no one is here, like, and you see that no one is on this high ground, which you do, by the way. You saw that no one is up here. It's here. You see nobody. Continue to fill the space. And then if they push you, just run away. That's it. But you have information that no one's up here yet. Okay. If you saw that the diva was also up here, then be scared and play all the way back here. But you don't see a diva, so you can infer that you're first. Go here, shoot your gun. Better in new meta. Definitely Reaper. I think Vendetta is extremely weak. What you mean no burst mobility cooldown? You literally have an 836 tactical grenade. Yeah, but your grenade does damage to you, and it doesn't happen instantly. There's a delay. Like, you have to aim at the floor. It's like Sierra. You have to aim at the floor, then nade yourself out. It's not like combat roll where you can just use it. You have to actually, like, it takes time, and the time matters. With the smart bomb perk, it no longer self-damages you. Yeah, but you still have to look down and shoot the ground. It's delayed. It's still delayed, which makes it bad. Smart bomb. Yeah, like, look. I still have to aim down, and there's still a delay in use. That doesn't mean that flanking is not viable on Bastion. It's just not as good as like someone like Cass, because you don't have the burst mobility. Good kill. Shoot this guy. Nice. Good first fight from you. And I need you to take space. Okay. Okay, sure. Cass is just a go. Cass is one of the most versatile heroes in the kit. And holy schmoly, Cass is one of the most versatile heroes in the roster. You need to stop stacking. You need to go way wider. Like, you need to do one of two things. You need to identify that your Shion is here and go wider than your Shion, or you need to go choose a different angle entirely. So I'm seeing a double up problem with you. I don't like this from you, because here's the problem. Like, look at this tracer. How did this tracer get here? Oh, the tracer is here because this lane is uncontested. Look, no one on your team is contesting this. You should be contesting this right now. Like, what ends up happening a lot of the time is if you ever think that, oh my god, there's a tracer perma on my backline. There's a Genji perma on my backline. When this kind of situation happens, it's because lanes aren't being controlled. Like, this tracer just gets to walk in for free because we're stacked in main shooting tank. Like, this is the problem. You need to be controlling a different angle. Like, this tracer, I mean, she gets marked now, right? But we need to be marking it earlier. Okay, good kill. Really good helix from you. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, like, look at this. Look at Sid here. Flanks, shoot you in the back, right? Oh, that's Sid. My bad. Okay. Dude, I got I went to the store. This is good from you, by the way. Love this. Love this. You know what I love from you right now, by the way? Continue rotating, pop visor. Let's get active. I went to the store and I bought Bang energy drinks. I don't know if you guys have ever had them. I'm a big like energy drink guy personally. Wait, hold on. Dude, whenever the Helix, do you see this like effect on the Helix? It feels like I'm getting a migraine. Oh, it was like bugged out earlier. But also, whenever you pop Helix here, just stand all the way up here and shoot your gun. Do you have fall off in visor or no? I actually don't know the answer to that.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Reload time, critical reload, auto aim. I think you do have fall off. Yes, you do. It's too far for visor. Okay, but you die on the floor. So it's like, also you can run up top and use these windows. Even if it is too far, just continue rotating. Like, just keep going this way. Pop visor, boom, 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 boom. You're being chilling. Like, I need you to do, like, continue the rotation. Because this is, you're just open to everything and die. You get flanked and die. Yeah, probably high ground would be better. Yeah. So that's the only thing. I like the idea. You just chose the wrong position there. Okay. Shoot our gun. Shoot Ana. Okay. So the only thing about this is that honestly prefer you just stand here and shoot Diva. Like, I don't really know why you get scared. Because she just used her boost. She just boosted into the room. So for at least the next 5 to 6 seconds, you know you can't get dove because she doesn't even have boost yet. So just stand here and shoot her. Then when she starts boosting toward you, just run away. So you leave the angle way too early here. Which means that your team has no pressure on this angle. Which means that she gets to do this. Which is fine. It's not like the end of the world. Like, I'm not like totally opposed to this kind of idea. But I just want to point out, like, we're giving up lanes really early. Really early. I want help with Tracer. Yeah, don't peel. Don't peel. Peeling is not the play. Like, your idea as DPS should not be to peel dives. It should be to prevent dives. You should be preventing them from happening to begin with, which is why I criticized you for this Tracer earlier. Like, this Tracer should not be allowed to do this. This is a failure not of you, though, because you're marking this angle. This is a failure of your Shion. Why is my Shion in main right now? This is your Shion's fault and problem. Also, why? Yeah, your Shion. This is your Shion's problem. And also, is this Kiriko on your team? No, your Kiriko's not on your team. If you had a Kiriko, it'd also be your Kiriko's job to mark this guy. Yeah. Like, this is, you should not be marking this. Also, Ana has cooldowns to live dives. Like, if your Ana is dying to dives all the time, it's because they suck. Let's see how they use their cooldowns. Let's see. We also shouldn't be hard scoped in main like this. Like, this is not your fault. Like, you shouldn't be peeling this Ana, because why is my number one Ana hard scope to deep in main right now? And also, like, we're not even aware of the Tracer flank. Like, this is your Ana's fault, not your fault. Like, you shouldn't be peeling these players. They should be preventing it. Or you should also be thinking about preventing it through lane control principles, which is what I teach you guys all the time. Hard scoped a billion miles away from cover. Yeah, like, that's your Ana's fault. Like, your Ana didn't use either of her cooldowns to live that engagement. Appealing is not really a concept in Overwatch, especially because modern supports have tools to live dives. So all you have to do is think about, how can I prevent them from getting dove to begin with? That's the key idea. And the way you do that is through lane control. So that's just reiterating what I just mentioned a second ago. Okay, and now we're stacked on an angle with the Shion. Like, what I needed you to do is when you backed up here, don't stack with this guy, go left side. Like, open up a new angle. You're soldier. Like, you're on soldier, not Ash. I want you to go do this. Stand here and shoot your gun. Like, I don't really, or continue rotating and shoot your gun. Like, I kind of don't care. Or, like, do this and flip the map or something. Flipping the map wouldn't be as good because you're playing into a diva, which you lose that fight at this close. Continue rotating like this. Tail saying peel isn't a concept. Yeah. It's not a concept in ranked, okay? In coordinated play, it's a concept. It's definitely a concept. But it's just like, it looks a lot different because in coordinated play, you play for different win conditions though. Yeah. So you were set up to lose this fight from the beginning. Once your whole team is stacked on this one angle, there's no way to win this. Like, unironically, the only player who's playing the game properly is your Moira. Like, you need to continue rotating and open up an angle so your team has a win condition. Like, look at this. Imagine, Grom, you're here right now. This Kiriko would not be allowed to stand here, which actually would probably mean this D.Va would be pressured out earlier. And you'd be able to make something out of the space your Ryan is creating. Like, you're not in a position to do anything with your Ryan pinning in. Is your Ryan low-key trolling? Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. But you should at least be in a position to follow up with it. Okay. Speed, good to see you. Hope you're well. We used your code. We've been using your code, I should say. Shoot D.Va. Shoot Soldier. Go right side. Go right side. Yeah. Pop visor. Right click visor. Boom. Visor, visor, visor. Just don't even wait for the nano. Just use it. Like, you're already on the angle. Where's your... Actually, where's your team? Oh, your team's not even here yet. You shouldn't even visor. Wait, where's my team check? No team check as you go to the angle. You're not aware. So now your visor's gonna have bad timing because your Reinhardt can't even walk forward because he's not back yet. So this is... You needed the team check here. Where's my Ryan at? Now he's there. Now he's there. But now we did... Now we're desynced from our Ryan. Because you weren't aware he was walking in. It's a really good nano, by the way. This nano's insane. Yeah, I mean, you just die. Like, you should have killed somebody early, but because you got scared, you weren't able to do anything. Like, someone should have died here. And I want to point out, even though people mark you, this is still really good for your team. Because now, look how much more space your team has. Like, it's fine. Like, this guy's probably dead, then they can collapse. So I think your team still wins this, even though you're dead. And this is why flanking is broken. Because you're going to pull, like, 4 people and then still win the fight. Okay, Walkman. Okay, like, you need to be on the high ground here. This is just a position error. Like, once you fall, I need you to be like, damn, I don't want to be on the floor. Rotate back to the high ground, come back up top and stand here. Because now you're just exposed on the floor with no cover, right? Like, you're a prime dive target here because you can't rotate out of this position and then you get caught and die. Okay? Okay. Okay, sure. But D.Va can easily fly to high ground. Okay, well, D.Va can easily fly to the floor. At least when you're on the floor, or at least when you're on the high ground, she has to use her cooldown. When you're on the floor, she doesn't even have to use a cooldown to get to you. That's the difference. Like, also on the high ground, there's cover here. Like, you can use these things. And also you can drop off. Like, being on the high ground is just better here. It's way safer. Like, there's... Like, I don't really... Okay, let's say even if the D.Va can get to the high ground, how is the floor better? Is, like, the argument. How would the floor be better even if she can get to the high ground? Because, I mean, that argument doesn't really make sense to me anyway, because we walk forward to get to point-blank range against a Tracer and a D.Va. On the floor, I can get a bit of healing and survive. Yeah, but, like... I mean, I don't really agree. You're playing Soldier 76. Just play all the way back here and use your range. High ground gives more options? Yeah. Because there are my teammates? No, like, you shouldn't be... Like, Soldier especially is a very independent hero. Like, how many times do I coach Cassidy and I tell people, you need to play here because of your teammates? Like, to play with your teammates. It's pretty rare. It's like 1 in 5 codes. At most. And that's generous. Very often I'm like, yeah, you need to go do your own thing and go flank and play for minis. Like, I very, very rarely tell people to play for their team or with their team. It's extremely uncommon. And the reason that's the case is, especially on Soldier, like, you should just be sprinting to an angle, play far away because you have 30 meters effective range. Throw a helix, pop heal station. Like, you need to be like, here, your best play honestly is probably to have staged here and then continued rotating into their backline and shoot them all in the back. So the matchup against D.Va is different for Soldier. I shouldn't play mana as I do for Cassidy. Yeah, because you have more range. Yeah, like where would you be on Cassidy right now? You would be on the high ground, by the way. You wouldn't even be on the floor. You would still be on the high ground. Even if she dives you, a soldier can survive. Yeah, like you can survive. You can run away. Hey, Tail, how important would you say aim training is for climbing on Cass? I think on a scale from 1 to 10, it's a 4. I think it's helpful, but it's not needed. It's not required. I've had 2 students ever where aim was genuinely the thing holding them back. And I've had many students. So yeah, like we needed to be on the high ground or we need to be flanking. Like I needed you to pick one. But like, especially, I don't really buy this mindset because you play on the floor and then you walk into them. So like, I just kind of don't get it. I was one of them? Nah, Zeta wasn't one of them. I know their names, but I'm not gonna leak. I mean, one of them is literally a YouTube video, so you guys can find it. Okay, so here. The problem is you're pushing this guy with no Helix rocket, so you're at a cooldown disadvantage. That's the only problem with this. This is a micro error. You shouldn't be pushing him without Helix there. They jump row? They did jump row, unfortunately.
They're moving their barricade.
Keep rapping, keep rapping, keep rapping. No. This is not good for your effective range. This is a Cassidy angle, not a soldier angle. You have to think about what's your effective range. Okay, if you don't know, guys, go into F1 menu. Check your gun. This does 30 to 50 meters fall off. Go play in 30 to 50 meter range. Or like 30 meter range. Like, you can play basically 50% further away on soldier. So as a result, I don't want you to take this close range angle where you're likely to get dove. I want you to play on the high ground again and pop visor. And then just rotate to the high ground and shoot people. Be way stronger for you. Because here you get zoned by the diva. And we're dead. The student had a winning macro and just needed to hit Kovacs. Very rare situation. Boom. You know what would be the stronger play here? Don't get scared. Notice that nobody's on this side of the map. Fill the space. Fill the space. Come stand here. Come stand here. Come continue rotating. Play in main space and then rotate away. Like, I don't care. Like, this space is empty. Come fill it. Get behind them. They can't deal with you anyway. You're too far away. Like, this is what I needed from you for like every single fight you played on New Queen Street. Like, every fight I needed this. Like, this is so good from you. Notice every single time I've commended you, it's because it's when you're like flanking. Every time I've beaten you up, it's because you're like on the floor in main or something, or like you're stacked with your DPS. Every time you're doing something correct, it's because you're fighting for lane control. It's because you're brave. Like, I'd much rather you do this like every single fight. I'd much prefer you hard flank the whole time and then you dial it back. Much prefer that. Much prefer that. Much prefer that. Like, this is good. Love this from you. Love this from you. We don't kill the Curie, whatever. Like, life goes on. Mechanical failure, whatever. Sure. Shoot diva. Help here. Okay, our Shion is dead. Sure. Like, whatever. Like, this is a little bit different. Like, this is probably a matchup specific thing. Like, also, should we even be here? No, you shouldn't even be here. Look, your Shion is on the angle. Stop doubling up. Don't help the guy. I don't care. Fuck the Shion. Come left side and come stay up top. If your Shion dies, it's because your Shion sucks. Because here's the thing. Even though you come help the Shion, she still dies. She still dies. Your Beeling didn't even do anything. So just let her die on the angle and go do something else. There's very few times where you're genuinely peeling. It's very rare. You need to continue going on your own play. Like, go do your own thing. Stop peeling for these players. And we lose. Okay, yeah. Okay, these are definitely verdict losing codes. Like, you're not thinking enough about, like, I need you to, you're thinking way too much about my team. My team. Okay, you have to have the idea that whatever you do selfishly is inherently the best for your team. Because think about it. When you do things selfishly, as in you go for your own plays, I don't mean like demand 1 million healing. I mean like go for your own plays. Because what plays are most likely to convert? These selfish, like well-informed plays of your own. And then if they convert, guess what? Your team is winning. So you should go be doing whatever is selfish for your hero most of the time. Like go flank, go control your lanes. Every time I commended you, it's because you're doing these flanks. And I want to point out that in these games, no one on your team is flanking, so you need to be the guy doing it, okay? If your Shion was flanking way more, I would have been way more supportive of you standing in main. But that was pretty rare, okay? I need you to go to the angles because not only do you prevent enemy team playmaking, aka the tracers that end up on your backline, aka the Genjis that end up on your backline, but also if they don't mark you, you shoot them all and they all die. Or you force them to turn around or something like that. Be the carry, exactly. It's better to have 2 DPS flanking or only 1 flank, 1 main. I think having both DPS flanking sucks. And it's just gonna, look, people will argue with me on this, but it's just gonna come down to what do you think flanking means, okay? It's just going to come down to that. I think most people can probably agree that having one guy here and then having one guy here is fine. This is fine. This is the tail school of thought. This is main, and then this is what I would call a flank. Okay. But what I wouldn't want to see, for example, is I wouldn't want one of my DPS to do this when the fight is here. I wouldn't want one of my DPS to do that and the other DPS to go all the way around. Like this is 2 flanking players, and I think this is extremely weak. This is what I mean by having 2 flanks. This would suck balls. So for example, like if you see you're playing Reaper and you see your Tracer do this, I don't want to see you also do this. Or let's just say your Soldier, okay? Let's say your Tracer does this play through the doors. I don't want to see you hard wrap through spawn and also flank. This is extremely weak. This is extremely, extremely weak. Hate this. This is what I'm saying when I don't like 2 flanks. And then, so for a situation where it would be okay is here. So for example, like, let's say the cart is in this position here. Having one guy flank this way is fine. And then having your other guy flank like this is fine. But I wouldn't call this a flank. I'd call this an off angle. This is an off angle from main. This is a flank because you're controlling a lane. This is just like dropping to the side. Slightly different. And this is where people will argue with me. Because it just kind of comes down to what do you classify as a flank. Well, it just depends. Like it kind of just depends on what flanking means to you, which is why I don't argue with people about it, because their interpretation of the word is going to be slightly different than mine. With that class as a hard flank, like you just have to, like, the way you classify it just doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter whether you classify this as a soft or hard flank. Like, you're starting to get way too deep into the theory of the game. Like, you should just prefer having one dude main, one dude flank. Whatever your idea of flank is generally good. Generally good. On average, you're going to do well with this formation. Okay, that's like kind of all that matters. Which is why I think it's a pretty good rule of thumb. Of course, there's nuance. Of course, there's times you break the rules. Of course, where in this matchup with this hero, it's going to be slightly different because of this matchup in this hero. Of course, you can't always live by rules in Overwatch. But for the sake of improvement and simplification, I think the tail school of thought is fine. Is it okay to start the game on their bridge at the very beginning? Just go for backline while the fight is on main? Probably not, because here's the problem. Like, look, I'll show you. Here's what I assume you mean, Grom. What I assume I've opened this map up like 4 times. What I assume you mean is off rip, you like walk through the doors, come this way and do this off rip. I don't think it's very strong, because here's the problem. In the time you're on this side of the map, you're not going to be able to contest this rotation. Which is the problem. So you lack space control. Although you get a flank, you can't contest this rotation, and you also have downtime. Like, depending on what hero you play, the rotation might take too long. I mean, you could limit test with it and see if it's any good, but my hunch is the rotation takes too long, and it's very common your team loses the 4v5. But you'd have to see. Okay. Anyway, that's going to be it for that review. Grom, I don't have any particular notes. Like, here's what I would say for your notes here. Like, let me go to it. Like, I need you, number 1... Okay, I'm going to be on... Okay, number 1, you need to be way braver in taking flanks as Soldier. Stop trying to, quote-unquote, help your team. Go make your own plays. Of course, there are... I'm actually not even going to write the exception. Just go make your own plays. I want to see that way more from you. Number 2, prefer high grounds in D.Va matchup. This will force her to dive you with cooldowns versus otherwise doing it for free. Okay, I need that from you. Number 3, you looked best when flanking as long as allied DPS isn't already flanking.
You, and then number 4. Sorry, I'm just writing this down really quickly. You aren't team checking on flanks, so your timing is bad. You need to team check. Like, guys, like one of the number 1 things you guys can do whenever you're playing the game is just team check, because it gives you information. Overwatch is not a game with a mini map. Okay, so the only way to get information is to actually legitimately turn your camera and see where your team is through the wall. Very important. Very, very, very important. You guys need to fix that. It's the number 1 thing that makes everybody rank up. Like all of my students who started in Platinum and started Masters, they talk about team checking, and that's what gets them where they want to be. That, doing spreadsheets and flanking. That's what you need. Okay, I see I had some successful plays there, but there's sometimes against me. Yeah, and then what you should do, Grom, is go into the code and see why you lost a duel. Did you push against you with no cooldowns? Were you half HP when you swung? Were you timed well with your team? Like, what got you killed? That's where you step in as the VOD reviewer. Okay, so yeah. Okay, yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. So I give you codes. No, it's not a problem. It's not your fault. I just, because I mentioned before, I wanted to try 2 codes for students, but I just don't think it's gonna be possible logistically. Not only can I not give you the best explanations, but it's just gonna take too much time. Do you coach support? Yeah, I do support as well. It's just that I'm not as versed in support, so we'll have to do research on pros. So we'll have to, I will help you analyze, and then I will give you the information. Okay, let me resolve this. I should short resolve. So like for those that don't know, not me, can you give a short explanation of how to team check? Yeah, so team checking is a very simple concept. So a really easy way to do this is, so I'm on training range, but imagine I'm on your favorite map. Whenever I'm taking an angle, so let's say I want to go over there and flank. Okay, I want to go to that space and flank. I'm going to just sprint, team check. Okay, I can see my team through the wall. So then what I want to do is I want to know when they're engaging. I want to know when they're disengaging. I want to know what part of the maps they're going to, so I can make the best decision possible. Okay, so I see, okay, cool. I'm here with my team. Now I'm going to fight. Okay, looking through the wall to get information. I'm looking at these bots here. That's all I'm doing. That's team checking. Very important concept. Sometimes you'll turn around like this to see where your team is. Very important. Also, I do it all the time in my gameplay videos. Let me just show you guys in gameplay videos. Video, what I'm thinking. Okay, let me just show you guys. I do it all the time. Overwatch, just neon jump. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be defense. So attack is gonna be where it's way more common. Pretty slow. So you see an attack. I have a totally growth. I'm not gonna play Cassidy and do my own thing and just figure out the map. Shoot my gun. Not really considering team. Look at this. Even here, I'm team checking. Like, look, I see my team here. Comp too much into. I see when they're walking and I walk. More front to back, especially when I see them walking. I walk. I'm brave. I just go across the gap. How many of you guys would get stuck there? Like if this guy was Ryan versus kill that guy because I'm going. It didn't really matter. Continue rotating. So I make the rotation around the statue with my team, and then hit tab for information. By the way, I wanted to see who was dead and who was alive. And it's just Tracer. Shion, the Zoro, the Tracer player. Team check my RAM. Team checking RAM and peeking. Up the whole fight for our team. So here I continue. Notice I'm working the periphery the whole time. I'm not really looking to go front to back against the right. I don't need to team check here because I'm deep on an angle already, and I see in the kill feed that my team is losing. It's just a little bit unfortunate that the Ryan hits. So I have to commit. Like, I'm getting so much more information than you guys when I play the game. And that's why I make better decisions than you guys. It's not because I'm smarter than you. It's because I literally have more information than you guys. Which is why I tell you guys you need to team check. You need to check the kill feed. You need to hit tab. You need to get information. That's why poking the walk up is so important on hit scan, because you get information that you need to be able to make the best decision possible. We got to nerf information dead ass. We do need to nerf information. So I come to this right room to once again to open up an angle, right? I don't really. This is lane control concept, right? I come to this angle so I can stop them from using this space and threaten a wrap play. Very strong. Because if I'm not here, the Moira or whoever could have walked through this room and flanked my backline. So I stopped that from happening, and then I open up my own play. Lane control 101. Just spamming Ryan shield, and I figured I'd go this way because the left. Look, and now I fight the Bastion. I'm 1 HP, but I also know he's 1 HP, so it's reasonably winnable. And I want to point out, I don't even kill the Bastion. But guess what? I forced the Bastion to fight me, and then my Ram gets the kill. Or relatively open, and I didn't want to take spam. And I'm going 1 for like 3 right now on that angle. Like, this is why flanking is so strong. The Pharah is marking me. Someone is healing the Pharah, and it's just, and then I'm getting healed by the Ana. So I'm going 2 for what? 3? Because we also killed the Bastion. Like, flanking is so strong here. But yeah, anyway, I team check all the time. Like it's super common. Like I'm always looking through the wall. Anyway, okay. With that being said, we're gonna go into the next raffle. Exclamation mark. I resolved this already, right? Yeah. Exclamation mark. New raffle 300. Okay, a new raffle is live, guys. I do coach all heroes, so keep that in mind. You could submit a code on any hero you like. Keep in mind if it's not a hit scan hero or it's not a hero I'm very familiar with, we will have to do some extra research. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do !enter to enter the raffle. And you can also do !claim to just claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, you want to do !enter if you have a code you want reviewed today or right now. You should do !claim if you don't have a code for today. So you want to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so if you're just a lurker and you're just learning and you like learning, you should just do claim so that when you do have a code you inevitably want to get reviewed for me, you can just be more likely to win when you do. Okay, so keep that in mind. And while this is happening, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so we do not have ads during the coaching itself. So we're going to be right back, guys. Be right back. Yeah, I'm not ready for when I'm the entire world wheel. Dude, this is actually true. When the great, when hydrated returns. Yeah, this is actually so true. Let's see. Don't read into that Deadeye too much. Let's. Flashpoint maps are gonna have a lot of team checking. Lots and lots of team checking here. Is how can I follow up with my wrecking ball? What is this quality? Holy moly. Turn this quality up. And then I need to live on my own angles. I need to not be very resource intensive because there's no way I'm going to get any form of peel or anything like that from a tank. So look at this. I'm team checking. I'm looking at where my guy is going right now, by the way. That's what I'm looking at. And I see that he goes right side. I see my team's all going right side, so I go left. I go left side. Look at this. Look at this team check, bro. Look how conscious and aware I am of what my team is doing. I'm looking at my team, and I decide with the information I've gathered to go left. Okay. Also, make sure, guys, make sure you have a code submitted in the Discord, by the way. Make sure you have a code submitted in the Discord, because if you win the raffle and you don't have a code submitted in the Discord, I will reroll. Okay. And if you don't know how to submit a code, it's really easy. You go into the Discord, you go to tail coaching request, then you're going to make a new post. You're going to come up top here, new post, and then you're going to follow the formatting template that's there. It should, like, you follow this template: code, hero, map, name, rank. It makes it really easy for me. Okay. So just make sure you're doing that as well. So I go left side, and then I have some hesitation. Oh, I need to throw something away real quick. I notice here that they're playing Zarya, and the Zarya is walking, and I was concerned I wasn't be able to make the rotation left side in time. So I come right side and just contribute to the neutral. In hindsight, yeah, I misplayed this. I should have flanked here. This was a misplay from me. This was pretty poor. Balls for me. I think this play kind of was bad. I think I should have just flanked. But yeah, because I get zoned by the Zarya, and then I kind of overstay. I should have rotated out earlier. Once my roll came off cooldown, I should have rolled across the gap. With next gameplay video, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the Freya VOD. It's Wednesday. This way or going to the left is better. My hunch is that I might do them more per week. Left is better just because they're not playing. I'm not sure. I think it's just this. Look, I team check here, by the way. No, whatever. Well, my team's on my screen. And then I just flanked. They threw there. Placements give me a lucky kill on Zarya. I like to work this off angle because it's better in your effect. Students actually just told me about it. I didn't actually realize it was an angle, but it's actually like I'm backing up because my team's body language is to back up here, and I'm getting pushed. Interesting angle because a lot of that's in your effective range is cast. Like I just have so much more information, and then I roll through the Shion there because I want to get back to my team. I try to save myself with Deadeye perk. He's stuck on here either. Even though the perk sucks. Don't take the Deadeye perk, it's ass. But okay, just for clarification. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of not worth it to push it. I couldn't Shion, and then he... Anyway, yeah. How much longer on this raffle? Let's see. 1 minute left on the raffle, guys. If you haven't entered already, please go ahead and do so. How are we doing, by the way? How's you guys' season going? Are you guys winning? Are you losing? Are you learning? What's going on? The King's Row video almost beating the Bomb Man vid. Is it really? $15K views. Wow. Why do you guys think this title thumbnail is one of my best of all time, and I kind of can't crack the code? I thought, I'm going to be so honest, I thought this one would do well. I thought I fixed this Platinum Players King's Row would do extremely well, but it didn't at all. It like kind of bombed. Like, why do you guys think this one is so much better than this one? Like, I thought the shoot roll gap would be interesting. Learning that GM got hands. They do got hands. That Plat to top 500 video got me. Which one? The I coached a platinum player. This one, this is super popular. Yeah, I think it's just like the blur is kind of interesting. Maybe the vid itself is good. Loner or it's not the vid itself. If I looked at the here, actually, you guys want some creator insight? I'll show you. Let me show you guys. YouTube.com. I like the thumbnail, but the title's a bit mid. Makes sense. I see. It could be the title. It's surprisingly difficult to come up with titles. Like, pretty difficult. Okay, so the analytics for this, it's not a retention thing, by the way, because like, look, this is the analytics for this video is 30% for the video APV, which is like pretty normal for like my videos. And then if I go to the other Kings row, it's like still 30%. It's the same thing. Like almost all of my coaching videos are 30% APV, almost always. It's very rare for them to be any different. Like even as the views scale, it like maintains. What's the retention on gameplay videos? It's about the same. I'll show you as well. What I'm thinking. It's slightly less at 27%, but you have to keep in mind the video is like 50%, if not double the length. So I get more average view duration. Does he even have a post? Who, Vile? Vile, do you have a post in the Discord? Yeah, Vile has a post. Yeah, we're good. First, it's the title itself. It gives them a general idea of what will happen, but won't answer anything. Same with the thumbnail. It's more mysterious. Yeah, I think maybe if I like blurred it, it'd be a bit interesting. Because there's like a curiosity gap here, which I think is really nice. Because it's like, well, what does controlling space like a top 500 even mean, you know? Anyway, okay, we'll talk more about it later. Okay, Vile, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. That's two great things. Do you think you'll make your OTP analysis and pro analysis breakdowns into videos? Yes, but the way I've been doing them recently have been kind of poor quality. It's like difficult to watch is the kind of the problem. These cast techs are hard to do. They are hard to do. Yeah, they are hard. They take a bit of practice to get the roll text. Also, hope you're doing well, you mama. Okay, Vile, we're going. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, we got Shion. Okay, today's VOD review is going to be as Shion on Hollywood in Platinum 5. I rarely ever don't know what wait, let me make it bigger for you guys. Sorry. There we go. I rarely ever don't know what I should do in a game, but this game I had no idea how I was supposed to play this. We had a good push at the start, you know, standard Hollywood choke, but end of first point, I was trash. I don't know how we didn't win that fight, and I also want to know what I could have done better. Defense I thought was pretty good because I was in the room next to the side entrance. Okay, and it was just cleaning up kills and doing damage, but we got not rolled, but something like pretty easily beat. Okay, I see. I've also been watching a lot of Alvacate for Shion. Okay, yeah, definitely study Alvacate. He's probably the best Shion to watch right now. Realistically, would you play Cassidy on maps he's not good on? Yeah, I mean, I one-tricked him, yeah. I one-tricked him in the champ, and I had a winning win rate, yeah. I had like a 90% win rate recently, champion. Okay. There's one thing many people overlook for the algorithm. There's a hidden algorithm that YouTube won't show. If the viewer is spending more time on your YouTube than average because your video, that's why it's recommended to link people to other videos. Well, yeah, like the more session time people have, it's like people watch, you get recommended more, which is, I think, a really good reason why I'm finding success is because people binge my content. Like people binge the coaching. They watch one video and they're like, wait, this shit's gas. And then they watch all of it, which is awesome. And then they become intelligent people and climb the rank ladder. Me? Yeah. Like a number of you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. Like a number of you guys just binge it. And then that's why your like brain grows at an exponential rate. Shit, I got caught. Yeah. Do you plan on adding 7 TV emotes? Probably. I haven't really like had the need to add it yet, but it is something I will probably do. When Cass gets planned, do I keep the same playstyle? Okay, like I need you guys to understand that what I teach you guys is a playstyle to some extent, but you have to understand foundationally why the playstyle is good, which is why like stop. You guys need to not copy the plays, but copy the rationale, which is what I explain every single time. I always explain my rationale to you guys whenever I'm coaching. I explain why these angles are good. What do you do? Do you stop rotations? Do you open up a flank? Do you control an important part of the high ground? Like you need to have that approach as you go into everything. Okay. Like that's what you have to have in mind. So it's not really like, do you keep the same play style? Because it's going to change depending on the hero. What matters more is do you, where is the code from speed? Sorry, I'm trying to get the no clip code as I'm talking here. What matters more is just like, am I playing good Overwatch? I mean, I don't really know how to explain it other than that, to be honest with you. Like, it's the same ideas generally. What was the word binge? What does that mean? It means to consume in great amounts. Like a binge eater is someone who eats a lot. A binge watcher is someone who watches a lot in one sitting, kind of idea. This is Hollywood. I'll play Emery when Cass gets banned. I think it's okay. Like, just play whoever else you think is fun. Like, if you main Cass and then you enjoy Emery, that sounds good to me. Does this have no... It's the other team that has no clip. Let me switch. Okay, perfect. Okay, so on this attack, here's what you're going to do. Okay, so... I keep accidentally no-clipping into the wall. Here's what you're going to do. You have two options. You can either... Well, yeah, you can either come this way and do this flank. You'll do this sometimes when you can't get it through the choke and you're not getting marked here. It's pretty uncommon, but you do need to know what to play. Oh, I need to add rank. Good comms. We're plat, right? I think... Oh, wait, we're not even on Cass. We're on fucking... Hold on, I need to switch heroes. Shion. Okay. My bad. Oh, what the fuck? That actually was really chirpy. Okay, so on Shion, I think it's gonna be very similar. You could go for this play, especially when you have bike. Like if no one's marking this, dude, don't be afraid to just bike and then fly into this angle. You're not gonna die. No one is gonna kill you here. So you can make this rotation. And then you can also like bike into alley or something like that and make this rotation like this and open up a flank. Strong. Okay, let's just watch some gameplay. Okay, this is our first Shion code ever. I never thought of that. Yeah, it could be an idea if you get stuck. Okay, why are we not at this spawn door? Yeah, you gotta be at the spawn door. Might as well. How about biking the high ground? I don't think biking in the high ground is gonna be that strong on Shion, and I'll show you why. Keep in mind, Shion's guns are 20 to 30 meters fall off. And here's the problem. If you bike to the high ground, like so you do this, and then you launch yourself up here. Now you're up here, which can be good if they're all playing the point, right? If they're all playing point and no one's on cafe, you'll be fine. But notice from here to cafe, you're going to start incurring fall off on your gun. So if you're fighting someone, which is very common to fight people all the way back there using the staircase thing as cover, you're going to be incurring fall off and doing very minimal damage. So you just have to be kind of careful given the matchup. What I'd much prefer you do, especially on someone like Shion, is take these flank angles, throw your motorcycle, and then fight them here. And pop ult to do whatever you want. Okay. Okay, throw a motorcycle. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is kind of weak, Vile. Because, you know what? It's probably fine. Because you don't have information, it's fine. I actually do this because no one is on cafe? Okay, sure. Okay, one thing I'll point out from your micro here is whenever you charge your right click, be in cover. Be in cover. There's not really a lot of benefit in charging your right click in the open because you can't shoot back at people if they're shooting you. So just from a micro perspective, do this. Like every time Alvi is playing this hero, he's doing this. He's tucked and then he swings. Okay, you need to do that. Like there's no world we should be in the open still charging right now. So micro error from you. Shoot this ball, get this guy out. I want to see you pop bike and fly past these guys. Good kill. Like also, this is out of your effective range, surely. Yeah, you look at this. You're incurring fall off from here to there, Vile. You do like 10 damage. If you're gonna shoot the soldier, you at minimum need to be here, so you're actually doing full damage to that guy. But I'd much prefer you just bike past these guys right now, come over here, and then do something. Yeah. Like, this is pretty okay because there's no one on this high ground, but you just need to be aware of that as you take this angle. Shoot enemy Shion? Sure, nice. And then honestly, you just need to walk. I mean, yeah, or we could just stand up here and shoot this ball. It's fine. No big deal. Nice. Yes, it's all pretty good from you. Just no need to bike here. Like, what are we biking for? Like, just stand here and shoot your gun. You're going to do way more. Because you might need the bike to make a rotation. Like, you might need the bike to, like, flank backline like this or something. There's no point in using it right now. I'd much prefer you just come shoot this ball and stand here and just cap point. And then bike for backliners or something. Or go backline now or something like that. Hollywood, I bang my head against the wall with this map. It's a pretty brutal map. I have a Hollywood gameplay video coming out soon as well, which would be useful. I thought the Curie would live. The Curie would live. I don't really know what that means. Like, what do you mean the Curie would live? Even if the Curie would live, just go shoot her. Like, you know she's here. Like, just dash left. Like, let me show you how you'd play this. Go up here. Fuck, I don't even know how to do it. Like, walk up the stairs. Okay, well, if you think that's the case, just do this. Okay, you shoot people from here. You think she... Oh, you see her go to the stairs? Charge right click, dash left, boom. You see Alvacate do that all the time. All the time he's charging and dashing. All the time, all the time. Very common. Very, very common. You should be doing that too. Like, he would not be... I can guarantee you he's not pulling out the bike. Or if he is pulling out the bike, he's doing it here and then canceling it immediately to throw the bike at him. Like, he's not riding the bike. Like, especially in situations like this, you would just toss it. Okay, shoot ball, whatever. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Sure. And then take space. Love this from you. This is out of your... Don't even peek this. It's out of your effective range, right? Like, you're... Okay, this is a common problem for you. This is... Let me get the notepad out. Okay. This is going to be Vile, Shion, Hollywood. Number one, stop peeking angles out of your effective range. You can't do anything anyway. Go do something else. Like, it's going to be way more effective for you. Don't even peek this. Like, if you're going to peek it, just peek it like this. Tight to cover. Don't come wide. Because even if there is a soldier there, what are you going to do to a soldier that's out of your... You're going to do 10 damage to that guy. You do... Yeah, you actually do 10.5 damage. Basically, to the guy that's up there. So there's no point in peeking this. Like, just stand here. Shoot people there if they're there. Otherwise, continue rotating. Mark this ball. Don't let the ball take this space. Right? This is just lane control. Right? Like, I needed you to be shooting the Shion right now. Or not the Shion, the Juno. Like, why are we not here shooting Juno right now? So this is you're not playing your effective range properly on the hero. It's a mistake from you. And honestly, you should be braver in my opinion. You needed to, like, continue rotating. I'd much prefer you continue rotating, walk up this, and then just, like, dash out kind of idea. Of course, you'd be a bit overextended because your team is still holding the choke, but I need that kind of idea from you. Like, I need you to be on that side of the map, not here. Not here. Because here's the problem. Because you're on this side of the map right now, you've completely given up right side lane control, and now this ball is on your back line. Like, I needed you to be here the whole time zoning this play from even happening. Like, this ball should not be able to be here without incurring cost. Yeet Master, thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, go top. Also, no, this Juno isn't looking at you. You're not under threat. Just stop moving. Like, just stop moving and just kill this guy. No one's shooting you. The idea of being up top is fine. Shoot Juno or shoot Kiri. She uses TP. I think this is a bit passive. Like, I think you need to drop and kill the guy in cart. Like, your effective range is pretty low, so going for these more aggressive kills makes sense. Especially when you have dash. Like, you're hardly dashing, by the way. What do you guys think about Shion, by the way? Is she OP or what? Shoot soldier. Like, here, I kind of don't want you to play this, right? It's the same idea. You're playing cast angles as Shion. Like, even Cassidy would be a little bit hesitant to take this, because look, 22 meters, you have fall off here. Like, if you're gonna fight this guy, fight the guy. Like, commit to it. Dash, right click. Love her, but my teammates hate her. Yeah, like, I needed this commitment from you way earlier. We also have ulti. Like, okay, you have to also understand that whenever you take high grounds like this, you open up space for you deny space, first of all. Like, you denied the soldier to stand up here, which is great for your team. But now you have to understand that you have a flank now because no one marked you. So now you can ulti onto their backline. Like, what I want to see from you is something like this. Like, peek here, see where the team is, then dash wide, pop ulti, then rush in or something. Shion, more like Shion, my list of characters that I find cool. I see. I like her. Her head is not too hard to hit as Widow. Yeah, I think she's a really cool character. I think she's designed well. I like it a lot. I like her ulti as well. I thought her ulti's a little bit too strong with Nano, to be honest. It's a little bit OP. Okay, the only thing about this is we have Bike this whole fight. You could consider just throwing Bike at literally anybody. Like, here, just Bike cancel this soldier. Like, you see this Bike walk out, or the soldier walk out, just E again to throw it instantly, and then just blow him up. I wish her Bike CD was shorter. The problem with it just does too much damage, is the problem for that to be the case, really. Like, you need to, Vile, you need to be familiar with this idea. Like, Bike cancel for damage is good. It's good. So just make sure you have that in your playbook. Also, I have the wrong tab pulled up. There we go. Valia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I actually do have a not biking problem. Yeah, we need to be using it for damage more. Because it does a lot of damage. It does like 140 damage or something, right? Like, you can just blow people up. It's crazy. 130 damage. Yeah, like, you need to be using it. And you're also not dashing. Like, where's this dash? You dash there. But look, you're at 130 HP. Alvacate would have dashed here to live. Like, you need to dash. Like, if you watch how Alvacate plays this hero, he's always doing shit like this. This, dash wide on somebody and E them. Or right click them. Like, just do it to a position, though. Like, don't do it into the open. So, for example, like, play here. Right click, dash wide. Play cover again. 180 if you hit throw. I see. Go top, sure. Okay, like, this is what I'm talking about with your right clicks. Like, charge the right click and then peek. Like, you're kind of peeking as you're doing it. There's no point because you can't even shoot yet. I mean, you could draw it early, but especially at this range, there's no point. Like, charge it fully, then peek these people. It's a bit of a min-max, but it's going to be important because here's the thing. It's like peeking when you can't do anything. Like, you don't want to peek when you can't do anything yet. Good idea. Really good idea. And then right click that guy. Sure. God, the right click is kind of broken. Okay, nice. Shoot Shion. Shoot this ball. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if Alvacate is standing up here the whole time. I just don't know if he's standing here. Like, I think it's likely that he's like dropping. Because, like, you want to play up here as Cassidy because you don't have mobility. It's a thing. Cassidy has no mobility, so standing up here is fine because you can't live in cages. But Shion, you could, like, stand here, dash wide. Like, I think you need this level of swag to carry on this hero. I'm going to be honest, Vile. It might be something to think about. And Cass has more range. Shion has 5 meters less. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Alvacate is doing this. I think Alvacate's coming this way. I think Alvacate is popping bike on backline. Like, I think he's doing that. I was thinking during this fight I might be playing too passively. I think broadly you play a bit too passively just in general, Lyle. I think your high ground control is correct, but I don't think Advocate's ever really standing up here. Like in the mid fights, he's like dropping and doing something. It's a bit too far for fall off, I think. Standing up top? Yeah. I think that's what you mean, typical. Can you coach my GM game? Yes, I can. I coach every rank. But like, we just don't do anything. Like at the very minimum, throw your bike or something. Like if you're in a position where you can't do anything anyway, you might as well throw the bike. Because like if you're not going to drop, you might as well throw a bike because you're not about to use it to get out. Do XP Smart coaching in Twitch chat for coaching information. Like, I like your meta game on Hollywood. I like that you're thinking about controlling the high ground. But I just, like, this is sick, actually, by the way. That guy actually fucking died instantly. What does this even look like from this guy's POV? Oh, he also bikes up. He just fumbles the bag mechanically. You actually just diff that guy. That right click is insane. Yeah, it does so much damage. I go dead, whatever. Exclamation mark coaching is the command for coaching information, by the way. Also, why are we aiming at the floor? Stop aiming at the floor. I need you to be team checking as you're walking back here. Also, be aiming where people could potentially be coming from. You're autopiloting too much here. Stop scratching your nose. Okay? See what's happening. Also, just go top. You might as well. Unless your idea is to come left elevator. Like, unless your idea is to go that way. I'll just walk over there. Unless your idea is to come this way. Go up the elevator on the other side. That's the only thing. Yeah, you need to stop. I don't give a fuck about the ball. Go backline now. I guess you're down one. Whatever. Shooting this guy's fine. Actually, you're down one. I deadass was scratching my nose. Yeah, how did I know? How did I know? Shoot this guy, whatever. Back up. Okay, we need to reset. Your team just died. This was fine. This actually whole sequence was fine. Your Honda died early. Okay, this had swag, but your team is dead, so there's no point in doing this. Yeah, there's like no point in doing this. Also, you don't really have information on where these guys are anyway. Like right now, what you should be thinking about is my team is dead. Let me go set up an angle. Okay, so like right now, instead of standing here and doing this like weird play, like dash across, come this way and start taking space. Like start using this downtime while your Hanzo's respawning to take space. That should be your goal. Like why are we still in main here? Like I needed you when the Hanzo is dead. Wrap right side and control this lane, or at least force the ball to deal with you, because I don't think you die in the ball matchup, by the way. As long as you use bike defensively, I don't think you die, because you can just right click him, dash out, and then you have a bunch of overhealth. I mean, I have 2 million overhealth because of this code, but like I think you should be fine. Okay, and you also need to use your ulti. You've held your ulti for 10 years. Like, please ulti. Like, continue rapping here. Just deadass, I was about to say, just ulti this guy. Yeah, it's honestly fine. Because here's what's going to happen. You might not kill people, but that's fine. It's going to force these guys to get scared and back up, which is nice. You're going to take high ground control, force this guy off the position. What is going on with my cursor? What is going on here? There we go. You're going to take high ground control, force the soldier to back up. These guys are going to get scared and try to help their soldier. This is going to let your team walk forward for free, and then you'll have more space to work with. It's fine. Right, that's my other problem, not ulting. Yeah, you need to just use it off cooldown so you have a better idea when to use it. It's fine. You also force a bunch of really important CDs there, like Moira Fade. Nice. Like, you need to get active. Get active. Go do something. Occupy these guys right now. Yeah, no. How far does the dash go? Hold on, let me actually see. Fuck, I went the wrong way. I actually don't know how far the dash goes. Because can you dash to jail from there? I don't know. This down to 0 cooldown is so goofy. I feel like Nurse from Dead by Daylight. Can you make this? Oh, no, you can't. Maybe you can. Hold on. Also, you can see some tech. You can jump on these, by the way, guys, if you didn't know. Yeah, can you make this? Oh, you can. You can make this jump, by the way. This is a good to know. It's a little bit finicky though. I don't think it's reliable enough to use in a game unless you stand on this maybe. Oh, you can't even stand on that. What? Yeah, whatever. I don't know what to do here. Maybe you just stand in here and shoot your gun. Maybe it's good. You need to jump right before, I think. That's what I was doing, I think. And it's just like a little bit too far. Like, look how far that is. Ooh. I am jumping and it's like not working. By the way, I just found your World Tech video. Dude, I'm glad you enjoyed the World Tech video. That video took me like 2 weeks to do. I procrastinated on it for a long time, but it turned out great. No, I think this is just a matchup thing. I just don't think you win the bird matchup. Also, this dash is bad. Whatever. I think this play is fine. Whatever. Let's keep going. Oh, you lose on second defense. Okay. I think it's apparent to me why you lost on second defense. Like, number one, you're not playing for lane control enough on this right side of the map. So this ball is able to flank you and you're just like going main for no reason at all. Then whenever you have high ground control as Shion, because your effective range is so low, you need to actually get even more aggressive. Like, play the jail side, play this left side, one of the two. But your idea for the metagame on Hollywood is strong. Like, clearing the guys off the high ground is so unbelievably good. It's so unbelievably good. His ass is not jumping. Bro, I promise you I'm jumping. Like, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Let me go back up here. Okay, maybe I wasn't jumping. Maybe I wasn't jumping. Dude, I'm jumping, but it's like I'm like falling off the ledge. I'll do it one more time. See, it's like working, but like not working. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, keep going. This game hates me, bro. What can I say?
Always with the guilt and the regret. Don't you humans know how to...
Yeah, I do it a little earlier, but it's a hard timing. I think I just suck, dude. Just say I suck. Just say I'm the worst coach ever, bro. Alright, stand main and shoot our gun. Sounds good to me. You should be charging your right click and shooting it because it just like, why not, right? Dude, left shifting all the way over here feels so goofy. You might as well do this and then shoot your gun. Like, they're so far away, you might as well. Just make sure you're charging it behind cover, then swing with it. Is this where Advocate plays on Hollywood? Bike out? Really? Yeah, you need to not get slammed here. Also, I feel like this can't be the better angle. Like, you kind of don't want this angle anyway, Vile, because what is your rotation out from this position? Do you have a code for... Do you have a game on Advocate on this map? I feel like he's going to play here and do this angle. I really don't feel like he's going to play on this side of the map, because here's the problem. Like, if you play on this side of the map, how do you live? Like, your only rotations out are to go up the staircase or go back in the alley, both of which you can get stuck in really easily and die. He's live right now. Yeah, but do you have a code of him on Hollywood is what I'm saying. Like, have you ever watched him play this map? I can almost guarantee you he's playing here. Because the reason you would play here is not only is this flank in your effective range, but also you deny this rotation, which is really important for the attacking team. And also, if you do take damage, you can just wrap back into the mini room and live. Like, CPS almost always plays the room. Yeah, I think you play here. I think you play here, deny this lane. Because here's the problem. You play in main, you get slammed, and then now you're just kind of cooked. You have to motorcycle out. No one picks this map in champion. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I don't like how you staged here. And I hope it's apparent to why I think it's bad. Because not only do you have no space control, you have no rotation out that's very good. Like, you force your bike there, which is not very ideal. Oh, and then you accidentally shoot that guy. Okay. Shoot ball. Yeah, you gotta fix this. Like, I need you to charge it behind the wall. Like, you're doing it way too much in the open. Like, I know this guy's not shooting you, but you might as well tuck and then do it. It's just, you're gonna die randomly doing your right clicks all the time if you don't do that. There's really no reason not to. And then I love this angle from you. And then how would Alvi... I think you and I both know Advocate's playing this fight differently. In this fight here, Charge right click, left shift, kill this guy. Okay. He's doing that. Guarantee it. Cass plays right side, right? No. Cass plays main here on the floor. He's insta biking. Oh yeah, he is biking. You're actually right. You're actually so right, Vile. Because he knows he's in the hallway and this is a bike. Yeah, you're actually so right. You're actually so right. This is a bike. 100 billion% this is a bike. You know there's only one door the guy can be in. Just throw the bike and then right click the guy. You know what? I don't think he's biking this. I don't think he's biking this. Because here's the problem. Whenever you bike, you're stuck in an animation. I think he would bike if the guy was at this door. He would bike. But because the guy is in the room, I think he's going for the right click dash. And the reason you want the dash is because the dash gives you overhealth in the 1v1, which makes it a lot more winning for you. How do you die? You just lose the duel. Yeah, you choke mechanically. I think you have to dash here, which would have given you overshot. I want to point out it would have given you overhealth against this guy's shots. Also, this guy's bad crosshair placement. But those 2 shots would have been absorbed by overhealth because your overhealth did nothing here. You didn't even take damage after your dash. So it was useless. Like, so you needed to dash toward him to get value from it, basically. And you're dead. All right, keep going. Okay, we come back. You shouldn't be coming back this way anyway, because this is gonna be out of your effective range. Like, I don't want you keep playing out of your effective range. Look, this is you do no damage from here. Come to this door because you do damage from this door. Okay, like this is definitely your biggest problem. Like, you're consistently also okay. Number 2, charge your alt fire around a corner, then peek with it. You can't shoot your gun while charging, so don't give them the opportunity to shoot you if avoidable. Okay, also you need to just ulti more and then send me a code with more ults. Like I like we can't even talk about your ults because you just don't even really use it. Tell my Prime sub returns tomorrow. Okay. That's a crazy thing to say. Dangling the Prime sub in front of me. Holy schmoly. It's like a cop and a donut type of operation. Yeah, like this is really good angle. I like this angle from you. You just do a bajillion damage and then you deny rotation. Like here, when you see this ball engage, by the way, I want you to be way braver than this. Like, instead of just standing here and shooting the ball who's out of your effective range once again, go wrap backline. Go do something else. Like, there's already 4 people on your team shooting this guy, or 3 people. Like, go flank. Like, come this way, shoot your gun, open up flank, bike backline. Like, be brave. Are they playing Brig? They're not. Yeah, they are on Brig. Just avoid the Brig. That's fine. But, like, come this way. Do this. Like, if the Brig was in the room, then I'd be way more pro this. But it's like, you don't do anything from this position. What? So you bike over here. Yeah, like you're just on the wrong side of the map to begin with. You should have map flipped at any point here. I have trauma from my team losing a 4v1 to a ball. Okay, then your team just sucks balls. Like you can't really make anything out of that. Like your team just sucks. Life goes on. You can't let that change what's the best play for you. That's the thing. Right click on bike might do too much damage for sure, but I want 1 quality of life change. Melee cancel right click. Can you not melee cancel it? Okay, if they let you melee cancel this, they should let you melee cancel Fan the Hammer. Yeah, like you're playing a Cass, Ashe, Emre, like hit scan angle. Like I need you to do something else. There's almost no way Avocade is playing up here. I can almost guarantee this to you. Like, hold on. Let's spend a few seconds investigating this. Let's just look up. Is there anybody going to be streaming like Shion on Hollywood? Bro, Cast Brain, you know? Yeah, but like, I need you to fix this. Shion Hollywood. Shion is too cool to play like she does. What is this video? Why does Shion look human? Stalker first look at Shion. That's new Junk City. That's Sierra. Wait, are we in a Sierra meta? Is it over for us officially? Unranked the champ Shion by OZ. Okay, he's a console player, but I just need gameplay of anyone that's like relatively high rank. Where is... Do you have any Hollywoods, brother? Samoa, Busan, Dorado, Eichenwald, Antarctic. New map. Hollywood is ass. This is true. We hate Hollywood. What is this? Kings Row. Why is it like not loading? What is going on here? Paraiso. Midtown. Circuit Royale. Samoa. Nepal. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find one easily, that is. I don't want to spend too long looking for this. Because I can almost guarantee you none of them are playing on this high ground. Like, I can almost guarantee it. Because it's just out of your... You don't do any damage from here. You don't do any damage and there's better things to do. Tail, usually how long till Overwatch stats are accurate from new patch? Like, what do you mean by Overwatch stats? Like, ban stats and pick stats? Like, it's just gonna depend. I tried the new hero in champion lobbies. That's Nepal. That's Kings Row. How to play Shion in champion from Dufran. Circle Rock. Okay, it doesn't really. Oh wait, the fuck my video. W video recommendation. But anyway, yeah, you're out of your effective range here. You don't do anything from here. Hydron has an unranked champ. Okay, we'll check Hydron's thing real quick, and then if we don't find it, we'll just move on. Hydron, Shion. Maps. Come on, no one in the comments did the maps. Fuck. Come on, bro. Junkertown. Eichenwald. Dorado. Oh my god, perfect. We found it. We've been free.
It's kind of easy to shoot the bike.
Are you surprised?
Okay.
Is this the alternate character?
He just full holds on defense. Okay, like let's just look at how he holds on defense. He plays Honoron. He didn't even play the hero. Oh my god. Oh, he has a lever. Okay. Let's just look at how he plays the attack. I guarantee you he just hard flanks. Bro, is my internet cooked? Oh. And we got potato quality. Wait, hold on.
Not a lot you could do here, especially with the Rhine. Have just like a late point. Hopefully somebody will kill one of your teammates from top. Once.
Wait, why are we not going right side, Hydron? Oh, he does go right side. Look, he goes right side. And he's outranged. I think he's just weak, by the way. I think he should just dash under. Sean just feels awful first point defense Hollywood.
Here, especially with the Rhine.
I think, well, the second defense is like the thing I'm trying to critique here. I think we need, like, being up there is just bad. We're not going to be able to find gameplay easily. But anyway, I can't imagine being up top here is very good because you can't do anything. Like, I'd much prefer you be over here working this side angle, clearing the ball, and then go up top if you need to in the mid fight. Wait, I'm done? Nah, you're good. No worries. Just came through a 6-hour Kirksu unranked the champ and didn't find Hollywood one. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty hard to find. Hollywood is just like not a very popular map in higher elo. Like this is what you need to do as Shion, which is like clear the high ground. Now no one's up here. Now you need to like play way more aggressive. Like throw bike right now type shit. Throw bike, drop, fight them. Hydron, stop naming his unranked champs and educational. I was thinking about, I want to, I think I might do unranked GM on every hero and like actually make them educational. Like actually, like you know how I do my gameplay videos? I think I would just do that for the like for 6 hours. or however long my unranked GMs would take. I think that'd be probably the best way to do it. And it'd also be really useful for me because I just don't have very much playtime on every other hero. Also, why are you so scared? Like, you need to stay up here. You need to stay up here. Look, the only person who's outranging you is nobody. Okay, like the Reaper drops, and then it's an enemy Shion. Like, just stand up here. Have you uploaded one for Cass? No. I would do an unranked champ for Cass if I did it, but honestly, there's not really a point because I just have gameplay videos. Like, the only reason I'd be doing it is for SEO, basically. You give up the high ground way too early here. Like, if people are fighting for it, you need to fight for it. You need to be up there. Like, this is really good map control from you. I'm actually surprised. Like, normally, like, most people just forget this is even a thing. Love this aggression. Wait, Vile, you actually have swag. This is awesome. Like, I love this aggression for the 1v1 to fight for this space. It's so nice. And then I love that when you're down resources, you actually just leave. Like, that's kind of nice, too. Bro, but where is my, like, dash on this guy? Like, dude, I think Alvacate is getting aggressive on this guy. Without a doubt in my mind. Like, I think Alvacate is doing this. Like, where is he now? Yeah, you're on that roof. Oh, let me get up there. I'm actually so bad at the Shion movement. It's comical. Let me just get back up here. Holy shit. I think Alvacate is dashing across, no? Shoot this guy, dash across. Kill the brig. The gameplay videos are really nice for seeing what the general best place to do on each map. Yeah. So a lot of people have found it super useful. Okay. Miss every shot on the Reaper. Happens. Miss the bike. You keep using bike like this. I don't think Alvacate is really using bike like this. Like, what you should be thinking about, Vile, is if you're biking away from an angle, you probably did something wrong. Like, you want to be using bike as aggressively as possible for the throw damage. Like, if you find yourself biking out, you misplayed, generally. Like, here, I don't think we should be biking here. Like, just fight the ball and dash out. Like, that's what you want to be doing. Like, what did we use dash for? Like, here we just didn't need to dash. That's it. And then now it forces you to bike here. And now we don't have it to do something else. I like this lane control from you, though. This is huge. Recon actually so goated there. You should take this fight. You have the advantage. Like, you need to be aggressive here. You're 120 health. But that guy just missed his right click. You're about to be able to... You're about to have dash. Dash to right siding. Oh, bang it down. Never mind. Never mind. I lied. Should we bike into a fight and use it for damage that way? Like, if we studied Avi the other day and he bikes in all the time. I have to log in on Chrome. Let me do Chrome here. Alvacate. Okay. Like, whenever he's playing Shion, he's biking in most of the time. Okay, look. Let's skip to some random code. Okay, we're on the ball. Right click this guy. Dash to cover. Okay, huge. Bike in. Kill this guy. Bang. Huge. Look, even here. Even here. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, hold on. Let me actually turn up the quality because it's... Never mind. It's still going to be potato quality. Look at this. Okay, he chases the Alari. Boom. We bike. Charging right click as we turn the corner. Huge. Right click from cover. Huge. Okay. Then we just stand here. Good lane control from Alvacate. Just stand on the right side to stop these guys from taking the space for free. Shoot the monkey 200 times. Huge. Right click the monkey. Once again. Right clicking from cover, then swinging. Very important. Very important. Do not charge in the open. Right click from cover, then swing. You might as well. It's like reloading. You can't do anything. Now we're biking away. Okay, like biking here makes sense because your team is not holding. If his team was holding this space, notice this. He backs up. Genji died. That's the first mistake. Whitebeard is sugar-free. I guess he's on NA servers here. No. I guess he's not on NA servers. I don't really know. Okay, I guess that's not sugar-free then. And then we bike out because our team's not holding. Okay. Now we play main space. shoot the Bob, leave the angle. Now we're angling to contest the Freya, right? Like, it's all angle and space control. And then we dash wide. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going. Bike out of spawn. Let's just watch bike usage. Fight these guys on the angle. Okay, forced into the fight. We don't really have an option here. Dash wide, like, I mean, I don't actually know if that dash is any good. I think dashing to peak makes sense because of the overhealth. Like, dashing wide makes sense because, like, if roll gave overhealth on Cassidy, it would make more sense. Avi has insane aim. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't play like him and accomplish similar results. Like, he might be way more consistent than you, but his ideas are going to still be the same. Okay, we're dead. Okay, this is also a really bad matchup for him, to be honest. I can't imagine Winston Freya is a good matchup for Shion. So he's just hopping his Genji because his Genji power spiking and he still died. And then we biked up point here. Yeah, maybe he bikes to rotations like way more than I thought, actually. So I guess I was just wrong. Maybe it's just this game and this matchup though. Little... Oh, bird monkey.
You say that. 8 bits.
Oh shit, I should have turned down this audio because it's gonna demonetize me. Okay, go main, bike. Like, bike to the angle and throw it. The gold for Shion looks so good. It does look pretty nice, I won't lie. Like, notice he doesn't bike immediately because he wants to bike the choke. So he waits to bike, and then he bikes here. Then we just shoot people. And he plays wide. Like, notice how wide he's playing, by the way. Like, he's playing here, basically. Because the idea is, even if he takes damage, he can just dash away. It's kind of like combat roll. Same idea. Or similar concept. Then we just shoot our gun. Right click this guy and get the kill. And then we bike aggressively. This is kind of what I'm saying. Like, I think bike should be preferred to be used like this. I think the reason he's using bike for rotations is because he was just kind of in a bad matchup. Shion fries Freya low-key. On an open map, though, I don't know. Like, on an open map like Market, I feel like he can't be that good. On this map, I think it's a lot more likely you do fry the Freya. Yeah. Because there's way more cover on this map than there is on Night Market. Like, Night Market is just kind of too open. There's not enough. Like, there's only one flank coast that's any good, but it kind of sucks. Okay, you do bike a lot more than I thought. But if that's the situation, like, if you're biking like this, why not get the bike heal perk? Like, why not get the bike heal if you're gonna bike like that? If you headshot with... Wait, hold on. Hold on. I actually don't know the answer to this. If you headshot with the right click, does it give you... And you have the major perk with sharpshooter, do you get cooldown reduction or no? I actually don't know the answer to this. X Machina, sure. And then let's just do Faces of Death. Left shift. It does give you cooldown reduction. It's not very much, but it does. I mean, if bike is being used as a disengage, I think the idea isn't to re-engage with the heal after, but to get the mini and live. No, but it's like, the problem is E has a cast animation. That's the problem. So healing while you're in the cast animation would be nice. Let me grab it. How much healing does it do? Yeah, Joyride instantly restores 50 health, so that's why it would be useful. Like, let me take damage to the bot here. Sharpshooter passive restores bike CD2. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, like, it would just be nice to get the instant health to make sure you don't die. I guess I can do this. Oh, I don't have sharpshooter. Let me change back. Do this. Ex Machina. Faces of Death. And then I use bike. Oh yeah, you do get bike back faster too. Interesting. Okay. That is very cool. Anyway, let's keep going. Whoops. Okay, you're just like ulting with no information. Like, here's the thing. You see the brig on the right side. Why are we ulting and going like deep on main? Is your idea to break the mines? I've seen some pros pick Faces of Death because of that CD reduction. I'm going to be honest. I think most pros are coping by saying that. I don't think they actually get value. Like, I think if we went through and we actually count, we might actually do that today, by the way. We might actually just watch a bunch of Alvi codes and see how often you get sharpshooter value. I can guarantee you it's going to be very few times. No? Okay. Like, you need to not dash in here. Okay, I think the idea of coming left, by the way, is good, but you need to go wider than this. Like, you need to go even wider, because I want to point out, fuck. If you went even wider like this, you wouldn't need to use your cooldowns to do anything. Like, you would just shoot your gun. Like, stand here and shoot your gun. Don't go straight to main here. I understand the point is about to get capped, but you kind of have to trust your team is going to hold it, and you don't have to do anything. Because then from here, if your team is losing, right, then you would dash in and do something. So you kind of just walk out the wrong way. And then you just panicked here. Like, you're an OT and you're panicked, basically. So the consent is heal bike for now. No, I still think you take Faces of Death, but it's for a recon. I think the recon sub passive perk is really good. Or subclass perk. Yeah, you're just in the wrong position. You need to be on the other side of jail. You're in the wrong spot. And I hope it's kind of apparent to you why. Like, from that angle, I'm not on the map anymore. But from this angle, you open up an off angle on the enemy team backline, and then you're in cover the whole time. Hell no, I'm not trusting my team. You have to. You have to. Because you lose otherwise. Look, you're not able to do anything, so you lose. Yes, you don't trust your team in your own playmaking. Like, you don't bet on your Kiriko Suzuing you. But whenever it comes to stuff like this, you need to kind of trust your team is going to touch the cart, because you need to go do something else. Like, you can, like, if you're the only guy that, if you team check and you see that you're the only guy that can go touch cart, then sure, go touch cart. But you definitely had time to go do something else. You don't, like, your Arisa is standing here with a big ass shield. Like, you are fine. You are fine. Like, go do something else. And we lost. Okay. So your big problems are, let me go back here. You need to just hold team more? Yes, I 100% agree with that. Charge your all fire around the corner? Yeah, you're using your all fire in the open way too much. Stop peeking out angles out of your effective range. Yes. Like, this also partly goes for your angle selection broadly. I like you controlling spaces that are good generally for the map, e.g. Hollywood second high ground. But once this space is clear and there are other options for you to do, like flank into their spawn, drop on backliners, etc., you should prefer doing that, because you can't do anything from space out of your effective range anyway. Okay, so that would be something to keep in mind. There's a bunch of micro stuff we talked about here, but I think it just kind of didn't really matter that much. Like, the way you use your bike, whatever, not a big deal. Hairloaf, wait, this is actually W comms. Hairloaf in his current Twitch VOD. Twitch. Hairloaf. Like the stream that's happening right now. $3:08:55. Why is the time not refreshing? What is going on here? 3:08:55. Oh yeah, Hollywood. Perfect. He swaps to Shion on the defense. Get off Bastion. Okay, we're on Shion on defense. Okay, this is perfect.
What do you wait? Plat on
The bush.
We start top. Yeah, we play on this side. Yeah, we almost definitely don't play on the right side. It's going to be way too easy to get caught. I think the only heroes that really play on that other side are like Tracer.
Okay, can we go now? No sleep. Yeah.
Look how aggressively we're fighting for this space. Okay.
You on high? Let's go, yalla. Let's go.
He's duo with Hottie, I think. Can't tell if he's duo or what. Like, look at this. Like, I don't think we ever did this. We control the high ground and then we drop on our guy.
Yalla.
Like, this is epic. drop on a guy, go for the one shot, miss, go for the nade into him, and then run away. This is a bit of a unique situation because he can blow all of his cooldowns because the mega is here. If the mega wasn't here, he'd play this slightly differently.
Oh, they shoot the kitty.
Because the cost, because the chance of you dying is a lot higher. Is the only
Spend
thing.
it on the doctor, dude.
Where are you from, TV girl?
Okay, we bike back up to high ground. We poke the walk up.
British.
Okay, poking the walk up is just good in Overwatch because you
girlfriend.
get information.
Yeah.
Who's
Do
the
you know
guy he's
Webster or W?
spectating? This is
Weds?
Hairloaf.
Yeah.
He's rank 1 in EU.
No.
He's normally a
you're
Bastion
missing
1
out.
trick, but he's good
He's the
enough. He's
greatest
like really
person
good
in
at the game,
Northern
so it's
Ireland.
fine to study him. Of course, you'd
I mean, we were
prefer only to watch his
on,
Bastion,
like,
but I mean, we just need any high-level gameplay
I
right now.
promise you,
Have
Webs
met
was there.
Kronos?
Also, the reviews are going well.
You know Kronos?
I think this is a bit weak right now, by the way. I don't think we should be stacking main with our Sojourn. I think this kind of sucks. I think he should just be spamming this angle. I think he's just kind of autopiloting a little bit here.
No. Oh, well, the guy that confused with hybrid?
Yes.
And then I also think this is weak to dash wide. This is just incorrect. Dashing wide doesn't really give you any tangible benefits. You're not going to be in better effective range against the Malga versus just standing in the door. And also you expose yourself to risk down main. So it doesn't really make any sense. He should just stand here and then like bike the Malga and then stand and just continue shooting him in the back.
Well,
So this is just a poor play.
I know him, I know him.
Me when I'm just the guy that queues with hybrid. Fuck, dude.
I swear it's one of the... They run.
I shoot the Mar and he's just shooting Malga because he can't do anything anyway because his tank is dead. So this fight's lost. There's nothing to do here.
Mom.
Let me
This
leave.
is
Okay,
really
look.
fun right now.
We stayed up top, but look, this is slightly different situation because our team staggers. So our Wu Young is staggered. So now we can't hold for main choke. So he has to give up this space early.
Right now.
So he can't actually play for this.
I mean, the
And
thing.
he dies. Okay, sure.
Human.
Then look at this like hard angling. We're going the left side here. And it's because Shion's effective range sucks balls. So you have to do these like wrap plays
What's
to
this
actually
in my
do
bag?
anything. And we go top. I think he misplayed this as well. Like, why are we left shifting to the angle? He needs to fall, then left shift.
What's this me on my back?
Like here, what he should do, he hears the Kiriko below him, charge right click, drop left shift now, and then fight the Kiri. So this is a misplay from him as well.
Here, come on.
So he's playing the micro a bit wrong, but his macro
Hello,
is
Heady.
like, okay. What the fuck, you can
Half a
stand
second
here?
of like intense eye contact.
I think he's kind of trolling a little bit, to be honest.
Not even-
Would you still be aggro on the Malga in that scenario if he had ult already, or would it be better to leave and not full feed ult charge to enemy support? Feeding support ult charge is like generally not a big deal in Overwatch. Because
I'll run.
what you have to understand is you exchange pressure for ultimates on the supports, and a lot of the time it like doesn't. If you wanted to min-max a little bit, it would matter, but for the sake of ranked, 90% of the time it's not going to matter that much. Like, you could just, like, how you should be thinking about it is, should I pressure out the enemy tank or should I set up a different position? And setting up a different position is probably better there. He's avoided the jetpack cat.
Stream, bro.
Good to.
Hope you had a great stream.
It would just depend. Like, it would, like, if you are poking out of your effective range anyway, as Cassidy, for example, and you already had Deadeye, it just wouldn't be worth shooting your gun. But it's a bit min-maxy. Or min-maxy meaning, like, it just kind of,
Got Shion.
like, you're optimizing where you don't need to optimize.
Ora.
In my opinion, I just don't think it really matters. Like, not giving support ult charge maybe came up one time in my entire push for champion. Like, it's kind of rare. It's like not really a thing.
CBA. Oh my god.
Okay, I mean, Hairloof is not really the guy to study for this hero. We also didn't get the situation we wanted anyway. But yeah, thank you for that though. Thank you for sharing that with us. And then, okay, so let me see this again. Stop peeking angles out of your effective range. This is the kind of the biggest thing. Like, I'd rather you, like, it's okay to control power positions like this high ground, for example. But once you have control, go do something else if you can. Okay. Like, that's the thing. Charge all fire around corners, and I need you to just ulti more. And then, was there anything else in particular I can think of? Not really. Like, you're kind of just set up for failure. Also, like, there were some smaller things, like, make sure you have rotations out. Like, I don't like you playing this position because you don't have a rotation out of it, Vile. Just keep that in mind. But yeah. Okay, this is going to be verdict losing. Let me put these notes in the Discord. Here we go. It's gonna be Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Fair, and Rivals. It was pretty huge thing back then when I played. It's still good, but it's not like crazy. Crazy important. 50 views, Tail. Let's go, dude. We're on the come up, Poppy, and we're only gonna grow. We're only gonna grow, especially with daily uploads and not just Cassie specific content. We're only gonna grow from here. So we got a lot to learn. But anyway, so that's gonna be it for that review. We're gonna open up the new raffle for 300 seconds. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for a chance of free coaching. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. The way to think about it is exclamation mark enter is if you have a code for today. Do exclamation mark claim if you have a code for the future. Okay. So that's why you see a lot of claims, because we have a lot of community members that just like to hang around and stream and learn things. So they claim tickets so that when they do have a code they inevitably want to learn from, they can enter then. Or they'll be more likely to win then. But while this is happening, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads and we will quickly be right back. That way there's no ads during the review itself. So we're going to be right back. Also, this is going to be the last review for today. We probably actually should have been done by now. Yeah. I'll make this be the last review and then we'll do some pro analysis with whatever time is left till 3. Then we're going to move into variety. But yeah. Okay. Does anyone have anything they want me to check out? Yeah, if you do a claim and you want to switch to enter, you can switch back. Also, it only works on Twitch, so make sure you're on Twitch running the commands. Who's pinging me? Right click. Marcus red. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord, guys, please go ahead and do so. We'd love to have you. I keep my stream schedule there. And I also update the people there as well. On what's going on. What progress we've made. What we've been working on. What things are coming up. This week, daily uploads. We have... Tomorrow is Freya coaching. And then the day after is going to be Cassidy gameplay video. And then we're just going to continue going. Continue rocking. One Soul Tail, I was doing the jump on Hollywood to jail you were doing earlier. Sent the clip in Discord if you want to see it. Yeah, I hit it one time, but I couldn't get it every time. Oh, okay. I guess you do it from there because it's closer to the jail itself. Can you get it consistently? Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, this is a good to know just spot in general for Shion. Somehow the Discord link on Twitch said invalid. Really? Let me do twitch.tv. Click. Discord. Works for me. So you might need to like do a different browser or something, or you can also copy paste it into your Discord directly. Hold on, I can hear myself. There we go. You can also get the invite and then come down here to the plus at the bottom and then put it in here and it'll work as well. What did I just click on? What even happened? More OP Shion rollouts. No way, can you make it around coast? Oh, this is a lot different than I thought it was going to be. Oh, what the fuck? Can you like... Oh, you use the jump to get over it. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. I actually like that a lot. And then can you like... Yeah, it's actually really good to get behind them. Oh, and then you can just bike over the wall. Yeah, biking over the wall there is good too. Biking over the wall there is actually extremely good. What does this do? Oh, I didn't even know you could stand on this wall, to be honest. Biking spawn here is useful, but I don't think it's going to be... Oh, I guess if you have ulti. Yeah, that's actually a good point. If you had ulti, you could bike... You could ulti behind them. Just going to kind of depend on the matchup. Yeah, dash across this is good. It's more of an attack thing than a thing you're going to use on defense. Though. Because on defense, if you're going to wrap backline, you can just... Like, you can just drop out the high ground, basically, and it's the same thing. Oh, and then you can bike across the gap. That's also interesting. I didn't really think about that. Oh, what is this? Oh, you can bike from that spot. Oh, we fucked it up on accident. Jump across and then bike from here. Oh, I see. This is a good rollout to know, especially with ulti. Being able to go coast on this map is really strong because it mitigates any damage you would take on the walk up, which is really good. So you can have way more space control. There's a Raffle live, by the way. There's 10 more seconds. Holy moly, that's OP. I think it's good. I think it's definitely good. Average game on King Slop. What is even going on here? Oh, they're just flying around in the no-clip mode. Okay. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. And your POV, who are the S tier heroes? Like, what do you, like, in what context? What do you mean, like, S tier heroes? Like, in terms of climbing ability, in terms of coordinated play, in terms of ranked? Like, in terms of what do you mean? No way I won that. Well, congratulations, you've won. Kwame, another Shion code. Is Shion OP on console? Or what? In general, ranked, I think Cassidy is one of the best, if not the best solo queue hero, other than like Tracer and Genji. Genji's just a little bit weak right now. I think Cassidy's really strong. Let me actually look at the roster. In terms of like per role, I'll give you 2 heroes per role. Cassidy, Tracer for DPS, undoubtedly. Those are definitely the 2 best. I think it's kind of undebatable. Yeah, it's definitely Cass Tracer. Tank, Hazard, probably Hazard Sigma for tank. I mean, I'm kind of biased because I main both those heroes. It's either Hazard Sigma or Diva Sigma. It's one of the 2. And then it's, for support, it's Kiri, Mizuki right now. Mizuki is really fucking strong right now. He's insanely strong. Tank is Sigma Ball. Yeah, it's Sigma and then a dive tank. So it's going to be like it kind of just doesn't matter. Like Winston, Ball, Hazard, Diva are all good. Doomfist, they're all like all 5 of those tanks are good. Like just any dive tank. I don't know, but I think Life Weaver is really good. I mean, I think Life Weaver is pretty good too. I think he's kind of OP, but we're not gonna have that conversation. I think Mercy is unironically OP. And I'm glad she got nerfed. I feel like Juno is really strong right now. I don't really think Juno is as strong, to be honest. I think Juno is okay. I think the strongest support right now, without a doubt in my mind, is Mizuki. I think Mizuki is really good. I think they're gonna have to nerf Mizuki. I ban Mercy because I do not want to deal with her. Yeah, I also ban Mizuki. I also ban Mercy a lot. I think he's a really good ban if you're a cast main. Okay, let's look at this code. This is gonna be GM4 as Shion on King's Row from Kwame. This is going to be console, but it plays the exact same. It's just that the meta is slightly different. I had a problem with defense, especially where do I stand when Cass is on high ground second. I don't know where I should be on first defense either. I think I was getting active enough, but probably could have gotten away with more. This game kind of long, sorry. Also ignore me jumping off map and throwing the game. If I'm AFK, my internet disconnect. Okay, don't send me this code. I'm going to reroll. Why would you send me codes where your like internet disconnects? Guys, don't send me these codes. Like, you and I are both, if you jump off the map because you DC, that's going to throw the game. Like, there's no point in reviewing the code. Like, I'm being so for real. I just added these to the reviews. Like, to the rules. Don't send me these codes. Like, do not send me the AFK codes. Like, I appreciate you being honest, so I won't ban you. Or I won't ban you from coaching. But, like, guys, just don't send me these. Surely not? What do you mean? Like, the problem... Like, look. Here's the thing. I could coach you guys, but it's not going to matter because the outcome of the game will change because you AFK. I can't do anything about that. Send me a different code. Send me a different code. Guys, you play 10 games a day. Surely there's a different code that you want me to check out. Surely. Like, I don't want to look at codes where you go AFK. but you don't coach on outcome. No, it's just like, why send me a code that's gonna get changed on what happens? It's just a rule for a reason. It's number one, it's annoying to me. Because I do this for free, right? I'm rage baiting you, but it's just like, guys, like, I even say it in here. If I'm reviewing your code and you have a moment where you're AFK for longer than 3 seconds, and you're not in the spawn room, I will close the VOD. Exceptions are if you're waiting for your team or ratting. Going AFK in a competitive game loses fights more often than you think. I understand that sometimes you have to go AFK. I get that. Just don't send me that code. Don't send it to me. This also includes consistently tapping out of a game. If it's apparent to me that you are frequently changing your music playlist, typing in Discord, playing a YouTube video, or something similar, as shown through the obvious start-stop motions, I will close your VOD. It's my uni Wi-Fi. It happens every game. There's no way it happens every game. There's no way. There's literally no... it can't be possible. I will ban you from grocery for 1 month if you send me a code that breaks this rule. Okay, like, I just don't, like, surely there are there's no way, because I've watched plenty of your codes before, Kwame, and there are moments where you don't lag. Let him slide up? No, I can't. Because if I let him slide, everyone else is going to be like, well, you let Kwame through with the new rule. I'm not going to ban Kwame from coaching, but I'm going to reroll this. Guys, don't send me codes where you go AFK. I'm sorry, but it's annoying to me. Yeah, like, we're gonna have to reroll. I guarantee you there are codes where you don't have AFK. Don't send me these. I'm rerolling. I have to be firm about it, especially now that we have more people. Sorry to redraw. Like, I have to. Igor, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. And I will commend you, Kwame. Thank you for being honest. I really appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Okay. Igor. Igor, do we have a code? In the Discord? It's pre-train. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay, we got a champ code. Okay, so we have this is going to be champion. No, wait. Today's VOD review will be Cassidy on Ilios in champion from pre-train. Champion 5, I should specify. I don't play Cass often and want to get good at him. I feel like my positioning is terrible because I don't really know what to do in certain situations. I don't know any role text to get into good spots between fights. Okay. There are some role texts that are actually pretty important to know on Ilios, so I'll show you whenever we get into it. I know nothing and I'm stupid, all right? On second point, I felt like I was getting 0 value until the end of the game. Sure. My friend, a tier 2 and champ 1 player in EU on DPS, told me that my cooldown and ult usage is terrible, but he didn't give any specific advice. Okay. And that advice was mostly for Sojin Mei, but it probably applies to my cast as well. Yeah, it's really easy for you to have bad CD usage on Soj because a lot of people just throw E. They don't even like think about where to put E. So they just like die all the time. I've only been playing for about 3 weeks. Tail, I'm very washed. Okay, well, you're champ 5, so the range of washed that what you interpret as washed is a bit diabolical, but sure. Okay, we will see.
Ready for battle.
Okay, let's keep going. Champion, and then let me open up Ilios Ruins. Yeah, let me open up Ruins so I can show you. There's only one role tech that's useful to know on Ruins. I don't really need, I actually don't even need the no clip here. It's not gonna make any difference. Let me just go to maps, none, Ilios. I think Ruins is map 2. I'm pretty sure it's map 2 here. And then let me do heroes general 0. It is not map 2. I was incorrect. Show lobby settings maps none. Wait, no. Discard modes control 3rd. Use a doc sob. I'm gonna make the quick reference. And I'm going to use that. It's going to be way easier for me. Okay, on this map, there's two things you need to know. Number one, you can come this way. Come left side. You can jump on these bricks. Get up here, and you can jump on these bricks to jump up top here. Roll across the gap again, and play up here. And you can roll all the way up here. So it's useful sometimes in some matchups. Like if they're playing Tracer, it can be pretty useful to get up here. It will matter sometimes. What the fuck? That's OP. It's you don't use it very often. It's just good to know. And then there's this roll tech, which puts you on top of this. That's kind of it. There's not really that much more you need to know. This roll tech is super easy. You just jump and roll. It's really forgiving. Like you can jump late and roll and get it a lot of the time. It's pretty good. Yeah, this second one's way more important than all the other ones. And then just know you can jump on these bricks and then roll across. You can also just jump across, I'm pretty sure, and it's fine. Also, Colosseo, good to see you. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Okay, why are we... What is this? So awkward. I was changing my settings. Okay, I won't. If I see this one more time, I'm closing the VOD, guys. Like, please, if you're doing shit like this, do not send me these codes. Like, guys, don't. You're gonna have bad timing on the first fight, and first fight matters a lot. It doesn't happen again. Okay, I'll give you some forgiveness because you're not literally AFK and you're walking, so it's fine. But here, the only thing you need to see here as you're walking is that your ally tracer is playing on the left side. So we need to come right side to control this lane. So this is strong from you. So like, I like this rotation. Okay. Break the bubble. Don't roll to the angle. You're playing into the dive matchup. This is extremely weak from you. This is actually really weak. You should probably dive for this, in my opinion. Probably not because your Zarya is holding space. But there's no world where rolling to the angle when... Like, the only time you would roll to this angle is if someone's here for a flash. Because you can at least trade out for somebody. You can't burn your movement cooldown for something like this. Like, you need to just walk. Also, you're playing... I'm pretty sure this is wanted, by the way. Let me see the skin. Might not be. I don't know. I don't know what skin wanted is using right now. Okay, shoot monkey. I also don't like the approach of which you're shooting the monkey. Why are we peeking the main angle to shoot the tank? Just unswing this angle and shoot him from here. It does the same thing. The bubble's broken anyway, right? You're trying to get out of bubble. It's fine. It's okay. It's EU. It's not wanted. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, this is NA. Okay. Main. Shoot our gun. Yeah, you need to not do this. You can't roll forward like this aggressively as Cassidy. You're just gonna get caught and die. Like, especially when they're playing a dive tank, you should be getting dove and getting killed right now. Like, these guys are hard calming in their VC. If they were stacked, they'd say, cast no roll, shoot Cass, is what they'd be saying. Okay, I know they're just now walking out of spawn, but I can very clearly see a bad habit forming here. Like, we're rolling really aggressively. Okay, shoot our gun. I also don't really like this angle. I prefer the wider angle from you. Because this angle is going to be preferred because look at your formation. There's not really... Your Alari's already poking from this angle, so they can unswing both you and Alari at the same time if they just took a different angle. Here, you'll be able to apply more pressure and you deny the mega lane. So you're not even controlling space very well here. You're giving up mega side completely for free. Isn't high ground good, like, to rat and trade? High ground is good if they're not playing a dive tank. Into the Winston, they just swapped to Zarya. So it actually is a lot more... It's actually a lot better because you can play up here, especially even up here. You can play in this space and just shoot people. Like, you could identify that they have no verticality after they swap to Zarya, and you could actually just stand here. And it's really difficult to clear you, and you do a bajillion damage. So you could actually do this here. But here, I don't like this rotation from you because you have no lane control. Like, we don't deny this rotation. So if the enemy tracer came this way, they'd be able to take this space for free and force a brig response, which is not ideal. Like, you need to be denying the lane. True, I did this even when I was a tier 2 player. That's why I got benched. What, like rolling forward or not denying a lane? Shoot down main. Like, this is so awkward. Like, not only do you not see any, you don't control any space from here, but you also don't see them in this rotation. Like, I want to point out, if you were here, you would see them as they're crossing. So you'd choose a bad angle. Rolling forward, I see. It's good on some heroes like Sojourn, especially if you have Rail. But if you don't have Rail, it's not going to be as strong. Like, the reason this angle sucks, it's not that this idea is bad, by the way, pre-train, it's that this idea is bad because you don't have information. Like, if you were here, you would have all the information you need to be able to know if coming left is good. But at the end of the day, you only hear Tracer. You don't really know what you're peeking into. Like, this is more of like a position you stage in, and I think the flash technique is fine. So I think your staging there the whole time was poor. Shoot the Zarya, nice headshots. Like this, you like the roll is a bit okay here because you have cover, but you're just incurring risk for not much reason. Your aim is good, by the way. You're up 1. Now we can just walk. Sure, you see your Tracer. Follow our Tracer. Rolling forward because you have an advantage is fine in that situation, right? Yeah, this can't be a roll. Like, you're in their space. Okay, this is single-handedly holding you back. So your friend was definitely telling you correctly. I can guarantee you, you're just going to throw games because of these rolls. Here, you can't roll for the wide angle because you're in their space right now. The risk that they respawn and kill you here is too high. Like, you are target number 1 with no roll. I promise. Good shots on the Curie. Like, it works out, but you will get punished for this. You will get punished. Like, at the very minimum, you're doing it when you're up, but it looks like a bad habit to me. Love this. And I love that you recognize that this is possible. This is really good from you. And the reason that this is good right now is because they don't have any verticality. So you can just stand up here for free. The only person is the Kiri, but you win that fight every time. So this is good. Yeah, nice. You are stacked with the Tracer, but honestly, this position is so strong, it shouldn't really matter that much. And I don't like this Deadeye because it's blind. I know they get pinged, but I'd prefer you see them first and then pop your Deadeye. Because for all you know, you knew the Zarya was here. You hear her on your left now, but you don't know where she is relative to you on your left. You could peek this and see that she's 1 HP and then realize that Deadeyeing is just not worth it anyway and just shoot her. Like, that's why I don't like blind Deadeyes very much. Because you can just get information first, then evaluate whether you need it or not, then you're fine. Also, jump nude. Yeah, I also don't really like jumping before Deadeye because you commit in a direction. I'd prefer you just peek first. Also, not moving in your Deadeye is a bit crazy. You might as well move because you can at least try to dodge something. But sure. We get pocketed there, which is really nice for that Deadeye. Okay, yeah. So we just hard leave because we're down the Tracer. This is fine. It's a good macro from your team. I think this is actually a rare situation where target priority matters, and it's actually good from you. We're not shooting the monkey because he's going to leave our screen anyway, and shooting the brig is going to be unlikely to convert to a kill, so we look for the Curie. I actually like that a lot from you. This is really good from you. And you actually force Suzu, which is a very important cooldown to force, so this is really strong. Great job. That roll was fine. Rolling backwards to cover is good. And then, yeah, I need you to go wider right side. Yeah, this is good. Good rotation. Shoot Winston. Yeah, like this can't happen. These are exactly the rolls that can't happen. Here, the fight's neutral. Roll forward on the monkey. Really weak. This guy can just walk on you now, and you don't have a way to live. Like, you keep getting bailed out here. Like, I'm like praying for your downfall right now. Just to illustrate the point. Like, you're never getting punished for it, which is really nice. But this is more of a symptom of your team playing well than anything. Okay, let's keep going. Take TP, sure. Go high ground. I think going high ground is fine. One thing about Cassidy on this map is if you know you're going to get out range, so if you know they're playing something like a Soj or like Emre, it's going to be a lot less preferred to be on this high ground because you just get poked out, right? They're going to do way more damage to you than you'll do to them. The alternative is you play for Cage, which is this room here, and then look for backliners and deny this space. But we didn't need to do that here. I always get so many bad habits when climbing out of lower ranks because I don't get punished. Maybe. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think that's a bit of a cope because it's always a bad habit, even in lower ranks. Like I guess what you're saying is true. Like you don't get punished, so whatever. But it's probably that you do get punished, but you just like aim diff for anybody. Like what you pay for in rolling for uptime and rolling forward, you exchange for like mechanical overperformance or something. Okay, sure. Like this can't happen. Like I hope it's apparent to you, this roll problem. Like we need to stop using roll like this. Also, this is weak from you. Whenever you get poked out of this position, the problem is on Ilios, what map is this? Lighthouse? No. Yeah. On this map, the problem is that you can't, this space is really difficult to cross as Cassidy because it's just kind of no cover. And even if you make it to point, there's not really a lot of good rotations here other than playing on coast itself. Which if you did do this, it would just mean you're isolated compared to the enemy. Like if you get dove, it's gonna be really difficult to live. Typically what I prefer doing is just playing for this side of the map because it's easy to live on your own. There's a bunch of minis to work with. There's a mega here, mini there, mini there, mini there. Like you can play for all of these minis and you can deny this space. So like people like this enemy tracer, and this is actually ally tracer. But if this was enemy tracer, you'd be able to stop that from happening. But also we'd be opening up an angle onto the back line in music queue right now if we swung left side. I'm seeing it now. If they were good, they would kill me every time. Well, it's less that like it's more that it's not that the enemy team is sucking right now. It's more that your team is just bailing you out. Like you kind of just have a good team this game. Like your Zarya is carrying for you and so is your Brig. And part of it's fortunate because you're positioning with the Brig. This is good rotation from you. I just wish you did it earlier. And I wish you pathed differently. I want to point out that because you rolled to this angle, you don't have roll to roll away from the monkey to live. And you finally die for your mistake. This finally, after making the mistake 200 times, we get punished. Try not to roll two positions as Cassidy. It's generally not that strong. Okay, we come under here. I also think this pathing is poor from you. I would much prefer you go up the staircase and then just drop because it's going to give you more options, right? So like if you just came this way, you'd be able to... Brother, let me just actually move to the map here. I'll just show you. Let me do control. Lighthouse's first point, WCOM speed. Yeah, so let me just show you here. So you would just basically prefer going high ground. You sacrifice being early, but you give yourself options, right? Like from here, you can do everything you would do on the floor, but you also have the high ground like option as cover. Like if you wanted Deadeye from here, you'd have the option to do so. You can shoot people from here, use it as cover, deny this space if someone's up here. You might as well, right? It's just going to give you more space to work with. It's the same thing, but slightly better. You'd be doubled up with the Tracer, but we all know Tracers are not standing here. And you'd also clear this Curie. That Tracer would leave as soon as possible. It's a bad pathing from you. And I don't like the way you take this fight either. So whenever you're taking this fight... I don't like that you're taking the fight without roll. Is kind of the key thing here. Like, because you roll to the angle. Like, when you're this close to the fight, don't roll. Because you might need it to do something aggressive. Like, what I want you to do is swing this Cassidy and then roll away when it's losing. Pre-aim the headshot. If you don't get it, roll away. It's like the preferred idea. And because here, you don't have roll in the gunfight now. So now you have to play super defensively. Like, I think it's going to be preferred in the duel if you went wide, aim like this, and then roll away. Right? It's just easier to win those kind of gunfights. Like, look at it from this guy's POV. It's way easier to pre-aim you because you can't overcommit or you're going to die. Like here. Like, you have to... Like, look how much easier it is. It's so much easier to pre-aim a guy that has to walk back this way than a guy that can't afford to go wide and just roll out, right? Like, from a raw micro duel here, you need to go wider with roll, but you just don't have it, so you can't even do that. So that's why you lose that duel. It's not even like an aim diff or anything. It's just because you're more predictable than he is. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't like these rolls. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. If I see 2 more rolls forward, I'm ending the VOD. It's pretty apparent that this is your key problem. Like, it's going to be holding you back a lot. Also, let me show you how to do this roll tech real quick. So how you do this roll tech is you walk up to the planter. And then notice that I like slip off the planter here. Like if you just tap W, you like slip off of it. And then you do roll tech timing and you make it up top. And it works on both sides. Yeah, I'll show you again. Okay, slip off the planter, roll tech timing. Okay, I messed it up, but... Brother. There we go. What? Yeah, if you guys haven't watched the roll tech video, please check it out. I know I remember something there. Yeah, this one's been in the game for a long time. I mean, it's been known for a long time. It's a bit difficult if you don't know that you need to line up with it first, but it's really good. You'll use this one a lot. This one, and then Well has one you'll use commonly as well. Into the Winston matchup, some people take Silver Bullet, but I think it's weak because fanning the bubble is actually a really important part of stopping Winston's gameplay loop. So I don't really like taking Silver Bullet in this matchup. I'd much prefer Fan the Hammer. But Taylor, if you hit the roll tech first try, you gotta not do it again and keep the illusion that you never mess up the roll tech. Yeah, I lose a little bit of aura whenever I do that. Yeah, that is true. Is it whatever? You fucked up the roll tech and then got caught and died. It happens. Okay, now we go top with our team. I want to see a good Deadeye from you, from top or something, just to clear space. Like, I'd like a Deadeye now just to force the monkey off the high ground so your team can walk. So this mess is a little bit, this fight's a little bit less messy. Would be pretty good from a macro perspective. Like, just Deadeye so my team can walk. That'd be really good here. Especially when you're playing Zarya into the Winston. Like, your Zarya, it's going to be really difficult for your Zarya to make space. So Deadeye would be really helpful to do something. Yeah, so now you're going second. We get Winston ultied and we're just dead. Like, I think you just die here. No, we get a bub. Huge bub. What the fuck? Okay, we get booped here. We unfortunately don't get the kill. I've never seen this ever, but interesting. Okay, roll back. Okay, our team is lost, so I mean the fight's lost, so whatever. Okay, no big deal. I needed that Deadeye to be earlier from you to take space. And I need you to be braver than this. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to do it. This is where Fan the Hammer would be helpful, by the way. This is exactly the situation. Because you need to walk here safely, you need to be able to break the bubble. And you just can't. You just straight up can't. Because you have Silver Bullet now. You don't break it fast enough. And you had the roll for uptime to break the bubble faster. This is an acceptable roll for uptime. And the only reason I'm calling it acceptable is because we're in champ. Okay, if we're in any other elo, I'm giving you a shot for that. Okay, go left. Nice. This is an unacceptable roll forward. I don't care if he's 1 HP. Why expose yourself to risk? You can just shoot him. So that's one strike. You have one more and I'm ending the VOD. And it's not that, like, you're in an elo where you're going to get punished for this more often than not. It's just that you're playing Brig, Kiri, or whatever. Brig Alari, so you're never dying. Take a shot when pre-train rolls into neutral. Yeah, we're rolling way too much. Yeah, okay. VOD's over. You can't roll here. Like, you can't. Like, you're rolling into this, like, into the guy's bubble with no fan even. Like, it's a little bit more forgivable because there's a Brig, but I can already tell that you're not consciously doing this because, oh, my Brig is fighting this guy. Let me roll into the Brig's Inspire range and fight the Winston. Rip, is this his first VOD? Yeah, but I think literally if pre-train stopped rolling so much into neutral, we would be champ 3 by now. Like, you gotta fix this. So let me write some notes for you. There was 2 kind of core notes here. Pre-train champion Ilios. So number 1, stop rolling forward in neutrals. I don't really care if you're... Okay, like, here's when it's acceptable, okay? Acceptable in these circumstances. Okay? You are at an unpunishable range from enemy tank / DPS and are rolling for SB uptime against someone out of position. Okay? It's acceptable. So, like, for example, if you EG, enemy Lucio wall riding with no cover, and you are 10 miles away from Sigma. Okay, like these, you were smart enough to intuit like what I mean by this. So like these are type of situations where rolling forward in the neutral makes sense. Okay, because rolling SB meaning Silver Bullet, by the way. Okay, unacceptable circumstances. Or okay, another acceptable circumstance, chasing enemies that are running away from you, and they lost the fight. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but keep in mind, the closer you are to their spawn, the less you should be rolling. Okay, keep that in mind. And then in duels, I'm fine with rolling forward in duels. Okay, unacceptable every other time. Literally, if you aren't sure if rolling forward is good or bad, it's bad. If you're not sure, it's bad. Okay, so keep that in mind. Do you do any tank coaching? Yes. Yes, I do tank coaching. Okay. I don't want to see you rolling forward. It's really bad because you can't live in gauges. It's difficult for you to, you don't have any options. The way you duel is very limited, and it just makes it harder to play the game. Okay, this is like the number one thing. Number two, be more conscious of your staging. You're often not thinking about lane control, e.g. not controlling coast side lane on what map is that? Ruins, which could potentially force your brig to play suboptimally, and if your brig doesn't mark the angle, you're open to flanks from enemy FDPS. Okay, so that'd be another thing to like keep in mind. When forced into on maps where rotations to objective are kind of awkward, prefer working periphery. I think it's just like kind of self. I think if you gave me a different map, we'd find that as well. These are the two things. Like, you just need to fix this. It does look like to me that you're not very. How many games do you have on Cassidy? If I had to guess, you probably have like 10 games this season max. You said Silver Bullet would be the choice most of the time in the VOD, right? Are there any scenarios where I would not choose it? My aim sucks. Even if your aim sucks, you should be picking Silver Bullet. Fan the Hammer, you really only want to take if there's like things you need to break, like the deployables you need to break. So the only matchup where I think you need Fan the Hammer is Winston. But other players will tell you that it's good to keep into the Hazard matchup, and it's good to keep into the Wrecking Ball matchup, and sometimes the Roadhog matchup. But I think in those matchups, you should just take Silver Bullet. It's only the Winston matchup. I have like 10. Yeah. You need more reps because you're not getting punished enough for rolling forward. And I think by then you would have fixed it. This is it. Okay, let me know when you champ 3. Actually, I have 4. Okay, yeah, seems right to me. Yeah. You need to stop rolling forward. Yeah. Sorry to end the VOD early, but there's just like not a point in checking out the last minute because you've made this mistake 100 million times. It's the same mistake over and over again. But yeah. Into Winston to break Bub. Yeah, for Fan the Hammer, yeah. Okay. One more, please. I will wager channel points for it. Nah, I'm not gonna do any more today. I stream 4 times a week. There's more coaching to be had tomorrow. Loki, one more VOD sub. No, we already are 30 minutes over here. We're already 30 minutes over for coaching. We'll do more tomorrow. I'm here. I show up all the time. I don't think I've missed a single stream. Have I missed a stream? I've had to delay streams, so I don't think I've missed them. So now we're gonna do pro analysis. Who do you guys want me to study? What if there's no tomorrow, bro? Yeah, what if the world ends tomorrow, low-key? I checked the VOD and I DC once in spawn when I don't think it matters. Can I resubmit? Yes, you can. Yes. You can resubmit. Just say I DC in spawn, but I don't think it matters, and then we'll look at it. That's fine. Bro, I'm stressed now about my code. Why? I don't know. Don't stress about your code, guys. Don't try to optimize whether or not your code is optimal. Like, it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna give you like 2 or 3 things to work on anyway. Like, I'm not gonna be able to glean all of your mistakes. Is pro analysis only OWCS? No, they just need to be someone that's champ 3 or higher or a 1-trick. One of the 2. That's champion. When you'll stream low-key begging for more content. Okay, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. If you have someone you want me to watch for pro analysis, please spam it in chat so I can check it out. Okay, so be right back while we run ads. No more coaching for today. Coaching has died. Coaching is over. How is this thing at? Wait, I can't even run ads. Why? What? Why can't I run ads? Oh, there we go. Nah, it's because I was finishing notes after map switch, so I left spawn like 3 seconds late. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't want you guys to do that. Please don't do that. Don't be late to fights. Don't send me that code then. Yeah. If you're late to fight, I'm gonna end the VOD. Oh yeah, I already read that. How was the no clip? It's good. It's a little bit clunky. I kept getting stuck on the wall, but it's good. It's good. Who is the rank 1 Shion that awkward analyzed? Who is the rank 1? Wait, what? Awkward analysis? Awkward. Spectating the number 1 Shion.
He goes for an execution.
It's Alvocate. It's literally Alvocate. Have you done elemental guy analysis for Genji? Yeah, we did. We did.
Followed up with a dash to get the overheal, and then he pops his ultimate. So he uses 2 ability before he pressed the ultimate button. All right, guys, let's watch the number 1. Let's see what's going on. Currently, like, poking. Okay. He sees that a fight is happening kind of nearby, and he sees if he can do something with that. Go with the bike. Damn, he's using his bike to poke a lot. Okay, did not know the enemy.
Yashiki Gami, thank you for the raid of 14 viewers. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, good evening, dude. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope things are going all right for you. If you're playing ranked, I hope you won. I hope if you weren't playing ranked, you had fun. Also, I think you rated us right in the middle of an ad break, unfortunately, so they might be hit with the ads immediately.
Monkey.
Yeah, it was fun, but I didn't sleep, so everything's a little whatever today. I see. You know what? Overwatch calls your name even when you're sleep deprived. It is what it is.
Woo!
Got to hear it.
Okay, he surprised the enemy. Oh. Okay, got ult. He sees an opportunity. His ball goes in. 2 supports. Kills 1 of them. Kills 2 of them. Look, the crazy thing about Alvik is like what he does on Shion so well that I think that a lot of people generally don't do enough.
Okay.
Of it create angles. He's always behind.
Okay, so this is, I feel like it's a little bit of a interesting analysis because I feel like that's like a really, like here I would have been talking about the ulti, like why is the ulti good here? Like why does this make sense? What rank is how to kite? I think he's pretty good at Tracer. I'm not too sure.
Enemy. Oh.
But that's the guy that was in someone's video recently, right?
He sees an opportunity. His ball goes in.
I remember hearing the kite name. That guy's a Tracer player. Actually, that guy is a TikToker, isn't he?
Kills 2.
It's too hot to sleep, but not too hot to sweat on the D rank. This is actually the truth.
Look, the crazy thing about Alvik is like what
actually, if you're not sweating in the rank ladder, then what are you actually doing?
He's always behind you. He's always above you.
He was in Derpy video.
He's always
yeah,
to the side to utilize the character's kit in order to get minutes. What am I watching? Now he's just shooting the monkey because he's getting primal. Then there's nothing else to do here.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This gives me a little bit more confidence in my pro analysis. Because
not a monkey.
Awkward basically does it in a very similar way to me.
Oh, he does not care, bro. He's fighting the unrun. With the Reaper, dude. The Reaper.
I mean, this is like less analysis and more like just watching.
The unrun. Can he do anything? No. You know, for now, it's like
he was in Derpy
video. He has execution. He's using execution. Oh my god.
God damn. Avocate's aim is fucking crazy.
Ability. And execution literally every 5 seconds. He has execution.
Like that. He looks like he has aimbot. What the fuck?
Oh my god. And
I also think awkward targets lower rank on it. Yeah, he's I skew way high. Like most of I skew like masters with my audience a lot of the time. Like I think the average player that watches my content is like diamond or something, diamond masters. I think awkward is way more broad appealing, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just a different kind of strategy. But anyway, yeah, but this is Alvocate, who's the guy we've been studying the whole time anyway. Like, if you need a Genji, someone to study for Genji, you should pick Alvocate, because Alvocate only plays solo queue, really. Awkward learn flanking is goated from Taylor. I must really bring the average down? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, who do you guys want to watch? We can watch more Shion if you guys want. Or we can do... We've already done Elemental Guy. Sim Mystery, hope you're well. Welcome back. Nothing wrong with being broad appealing, but awkward is a bum. Yeah. That's how I started. I watched Awkward's cast Bronze to GM first, and I learned to flank, then read someone recommended Tail on Reddit. Wait, W Reddit recommendation. Wait, rare Reddit W. Holy moly. We want meta 1 Mauga. Can we do ball OTPs? I think it would be fun. Dude, deadass, we need to do a tank. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. We need to do a tank because I need to learn tank. Okay, what tank to study? We're gonna pick a tank and then we'll work backwards. We need to we can do Malga, we can do Sigma, we can do Ball. Who else would we need to watch? I don't really want to watch a Ryan. I'll put Ryan. I'll put Ryan, and then it has Monkey, not Hazard. We did Mint Thief the other day. Sigma, Hazard. Okay, I'll put Hazard. I'll just put Hazard. We might do Mint Thief again. Okay, and I'm gonna run the poll for 3 minutes. Okay, go ahead and get a vote going. What's there to study on Ryan? He's so overtuned. Anyone can play that shit here. Bro, what's there to study on Freya? That hero can fly and go everywhere and shoot bolts at everything and do 1,000,000 damage. Well, how would we ever study Freya? Oh god. Oh god. Supports never get love. We do need to study support. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll study a support player tomorrow. What would we even study? I guess Mizuki. I don't. Are people even playing Mizuki nowadays? I guess supports. I mean, they ought to. Mizuki's broken right now. You haven't studied Freya because I suppose that's true because there's no gameplay to even study. They don't exist. What's winning the poll? Hold on, let me see. Few results. Sigma and Ball are tied. Please vote in the poll, guys. There's always Kiryu. Yeah, we can watch a lot of Kiryu as well. We need to watch a tank because I'm just a lot more unfamiliar on tanks. The unfortunate situation is that if Ball wins, it's going to be a little bit of a different analysis because Ball just plays a lot different than a lot of other tanks. You do a lot more hard flanking than you would on most tanks on Ball. Just because rolling from backline is stronger. Sierra? Yeah, Sierra. I don't think there's really very many Sierra players. It's the thing. Ah, dude, I kind of want to like unrank the champ Sierra, to be honest. It would be really fun. I 300 more SR on Vendetta than I did on any other hero last 2 seasons. Wait, you might be the Vendetta GOAT. You might be the Vendetta GOAT. And Sigma is glorified Torp turret. That's not so much better. Sigma actually has a lot of nuance, which I think is very fun. Because there's a lot of cool things you can do with Rock. And shield management's actually a pretty interesting minigame. I play her low. She gets banned quite a bit though. Who, Sim or who? Vendetta? Sigma's dynamic. Yeah, so there's a lot of push pull to Sigma. I think he's really interesting. Also, ult usage is pretty creative sometimes. Okay, I think Sigma's winning by a long shot. We're gonna do Sig. Okay, we're gonna study NA's last hope on Sigma, by the way. He's gonna be probably our best bet for Sigma. Let me do NA's last hope. Is he streaming right now? No, he ended his stream. Okay, keep in mind whenever okay, keep in mind, guys, a lot of these people that are like ranked demons. Okay, this is not just exclusive to NA's last hope, but the people we study, I do not endorse. We're just watching their gameplay. Okay, I want to make that clear to everybody. They're probably edgy. They're probably like these people. I don't agree with anything they're saying. Okay, we're just watching the gameplay. Every tank that isn't Winston or Junker Queen is badly designed. Wait, why is this true? Wait, why is this true? Okay, he's on support here. We need tank, please.
Or like it.
Okay, NA's last hope, by the way, is like a consistent top 10 solo queue player. I think he plays some. Is he on a team at all? Does anyone know? I don't think so. Okay, Sigma. Sigma Kings Row. Does he play Ball here as well, or is it just Sigma the whole time?
My friend told me that.
I think it's just Sig. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. I don't have a pro analysis thing. We'll do this. We'll just I'll type pro analysis in the thing. Where is text? There it is. Guys, the budget is increasing dramatically for the Once Told Tale stream. Save. Look at this. Wow. Hold on, I'll even make it look even nicer. Hold on. Can I rotate it? Fuck, I can't even rotate it. Dude, OBS doesn't let me do anything. Oh my god, I keep accidentally moving the wrong thing. Okay, let me do this. Huge. Wow, look at this pro analysis. This is insane. Okay, it's gonna be NA's last hope on King's Row for Sigma. So we're gonna be studying some Sigma. Also, by the way, guys, I have great news. You can now access all of the notes and pro analyses we do. I will show you. You can go to this website. I will link it. I'll also make an announcement on this soon, but it will show you all of the pro analysis live, so you can check it out. Okay. So, well, it's not live. I have to push the updates, but you will be able to check it out. So we are going to make a new note. We're going to do NA's Last Hope Sigma analysis, Sigma Kings Row. And then I need to copy the format from this one. So it's going to be player NA's Last Hope. Then I need hero. It's going to be Sigma. And then map is going to be Kings Row. Okay. And we're going to make a dash here. And then we're going to take notes as we watch this view. This
Hotels.com,
game.
Block Blast, PayPal,
Yo, Obsidian
Fiverr,
Vault. Yeah,
PayPal Business.
I'm a bit Obsidian enjoyer.
That's
Okay,
my American phone.
So we pick
And it still
Sigma.
has
Okay, let me turn him down a bit. Also, let me know if the audio is
chip
good.
on it. The Korean streaming site.
It might be too quiet now. Let me turn it up a little bit.
So I can watch Junbean.
There should be another card for now coaching that features top offender icon, says pro analysis or something like that. Yeah, I need to make another tag. We actually start on the high ground here, which I think is interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Let me do this. So it's actually interesting to me that we start, this is gonna be first defense. We start on high ground. And then it's kind of interesting to me. Like, why are we not starting on the floor? Because from the floor, he can just poke the walk up. Maybe it's just autopilot. Or maybe it's like he's waiting for a certain matchup. Because it might be matchup specific. Like, if they're playing a tank that can walk him down, maybe he just dies in choke. I'm not sure. He also left shifts really early here.
Streaming site.
Which is interesting.
So I can watch Junbean.
He's also reading chat. Now here, he's not reading chat. He's actually looking at the screen. And he's eating Hanzo arrows. Interesting that we pop left shift so early. I think the reason you pop left shift early is because if your idea pop left shift, let me make this way bigger, by the way, and then let me actually do this. I pop left shift early or L shift early with the idea of conserving shield, because if playing high ground won't need left shift anyway. Right, like here you only really use left shift when your shield is broken. That's like generally your gameplay loop. So if you're using it early, the idea is you can get it back off cooldown, so you have it when you get pushed. It's going to be like the idea, I think. If I had to guess, I'm not too sure. And then we just use right click when we're under pressure. So notice this, like we're going to get pushed from the side here. Let me change mice. It's not really going to work because of how Twitch works. So I need to fix this. But like, we're under pressure. We're getting spammed out by Shion and Hanzo here, and we just use it to nullify the pressure so we can hold this space for longer. But he's taking more damage than he'd like, so he unswings and then comes back for the Zarya. Makes sense. Really interesting that we start here, though. Like, what's the core indicator for
It's
this?
like 5 or 6 years old, I think.
Maybe it's because he realizes he's playing a comp that can't really poke the walk up very well. Like, they're playing Shion Mei, and maybe, like, that's the reason. Like, maybe playing this angle off rip because his ally DPS is Shion Mei. I'm actually not sure why this is up. This might just be a pattern for Sigma that you just play up here, for all I know. I don't actually know the answer to this, to be honest with you. Anyway, let's go back to where we were. Like, to find the answer for this, by the way, guys, we'd have to pull up more Sigma gameplay from him on King's Row to see if he just always starts there or if it's just like a one-off thing here. And I want to point out that they kill Zarya and then he doesn't push this. Very interesting. So like we kill Zarya up one, doesn't push enemy team in alley, just stays main. Like really interesting that this is the case, because I think he doesn't have any shield, so he's actually at risk of dying if he does that. Maybe he expects a Zarya matchup. It could be, but I don't know why the Zarya matchup would be grounds to not play main though. Like it's interesting because like rather than walking and going behind the Hanzo, which seems a bit more intuitive to me, he actually rotates back to high ground to mark him. Because I think the idea is that you don't want to push them because you risk getting shot in the back and dying. And you can do the same thing almost equally as effectively from this high ground. It's like the idea. Okay, spam shield. Now it's a Sigma mirror. And then I guess into the Sigma mirror, you can play more aggressively. Maybe Zarya is a bad matchup for Sigma. And I just didn't know that. Very interesting.
Oh my god.
And then you just play for this. Like, the idea... Let me actually open up King's Row, by the way. Let me go here. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none. King's Row. This pro analysis is going to be pretty slow going, by the way, guys. If you're not used to this kind of content from me, I like to be really methodical. That way we actually genuinely learn why things are happening and expand our brain cells. Yo, Tail, what rank would I be in Asia? Diamond? Whatever rank you are now. It's the same thing. Guys, the servers are not that different until you're in top 500. Okay, so the reason that standing here is good... I guess this is all in your effective range. Like, you can poke all of statue out from here. But, like, you deny this whole lane of control. So, like, they can't really come to this space because they're going to get marked by Sigma. They can't really walk this way. Oh, you know what? Oh, my God. You know why? This is why. Oh, my God. It's actually genius. So, here's the problem. If you're standing here, if they walk in, you're not fast enough at Sigma to chase them. Right? You can't catch people that walk through. So you stand up top because from top you stop. It's all, oh my God, this is actually fucking genius. It's all in your effective range anyway, right? Like here you can mark the statue rotation and you can mark this left side and then you just let your team mark the hotel angle. This is super fucking smart. And it's just because Sigma, if you stand here, you're going to get flanked. You're just going to get flanked. You can't stop the high ground rotation of Sig. That's the only problem. And it's like you'd rather give up hotel than you would rather give up the high ground. Ah, that's actually so fucking smart. Holy shit, dude. I didn't even think about that. Plays the high ground. Wait. Okay. Concept. Plays the high ground because if he plays the low ground, he can't deny the high rotation as Sigma at all. This playstyle is higher agency for ranked, might not translate well in pro play because you could basically delegate the angle denial. Largely still transfers anyway. Marking statue is still in your effective range. Really interesting. Okay, that's actually really interesting to me. Okay. WNA last hope. Yeah, it's actually really interesting. Macro. Let me just spam from here now. But like, why do we not go back up top now? Is it because? But that's what I don't understand. It's like, why would we not just go back up top here?
I can play up.
Are they? I guess it's because they're up and they're not in yet. That might be it.
Oh my god.
Because we kill the Shion here. They're on the Sigma matchup, which is a slow tank, and then the Hanzo ends up dying too. Yeah, you think you could have figured that out by playing Sigma daily? Yeah. Yeah, it would just take me way longer. It'd take me like it'd take me a few weeks. This is why pro analysis is really broken, because you just like learn things way faster. But like, I would have never played on this side of the statue. Like, this is also interesting to me because I'd be stacking in main. Like, plays on left side statue. I don't really know why. Because here you have a rotation out. And maybe and the kind of like benefit from this is you can poke the Sigma from a deeper angle and you stop the rotation. Like, if they can't walk to this side of the statue because we're here now. Very interesting. I don't really know why he's on this side, to be honest. Okay, now we go back up top. This guy's dead because Sigma has no footsteps. I fucking hate Sigma, bro. Like, this Wooyoung, if he was on any other tank, by the way, this Wooyoung lives. But it's just because Sig has no footsteps. Oh, wait, no, he's sonared anyway. This Wooyoung is just dying for nothing. This Wooyoung 100,000,000% knows that this Sigma is here and still dies.
What's that guy doing, bro?
Yeah, what is that guy doing? That's what I'm saying. Like that guy just died for nothing and didn't make any sense at all. Also, look at this left shift.
What's that guy doing?
Recall shield. Throw shield because he's taking pressure here. Shield breaks. Oh, really? This is a left shift? I think this is a bad left shift. This can't be any good. Because he can't get to Shion kill who he knew was 1 HP.
Actually.
What did he say?
I shot that guy actually.
Yeah, I could have shot that guy actually. Yeah, that left shift was bad from him because he's not really under that much pressure anyway after he used his shield that he can just shoot the guy, and then if he was taking damage he could left shift. And his last hope don't play Hazardol. He plays a lot of Sigma. He's like he's a lots and lots of Sigma. So that's why we're studying him here. If you're gonna study Hazard, you should just study Mint Thief because he's a genuine one trick. And if there are one tricks that exist, you should prefer studying the one tricks because they're just going to know more about their hero. And then we ulti in the room when we know that he has no rock, right? So we clear left side. Then we go back to the hotel. We're bouncing off the wall here. It's interesting how like defensive you are on Sigma. Like what I think is a little bit more intuitive to me is you go for this kill on the Hanzo. Like I would be pressing W key here. Like I would be walking forward and I think I would die. Or I'd get my left shift forced. He still gets his left shift forced. I don't know. And like interesting about this too is like we don't spam out the Wuyang. We actually just spam the Sig here. Like why? Like why? Maybe it's because the Sig is overextended. It has to be because the Sig is overextended. And then he shields the healing there. Like this is a pretty common idea in Sigma. Like shielding healing is very common, especially in the tank trade. Like in tank trade, shielding heal is very common. Very common, especially when I can't even type, bro. Let me actually make it bigger as well. Especially when tank is trying to push / make play. Like this is something that comes up all the time on Sig. And then we lift in the room.
Shit, they're just gonna Suzu it all.
Bright Star, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're doing pro analysis right now. Oh my god, this guy's fucking him. Actually, look at this. Lift the Sig.
Shit, they're just gonna Suzu it all.
Cast shield, rock this guy so he's stuck and he can't walk to the other side of the shield. And then NA's last hope goes to the other side of his own shield. What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, that's actually crazy to me. I would have butchered this completely. Like that's so interesting to me. Can you cast shield when you're in your ulti? No, I don't think so, right? No, you can't. Can you do it in this animation? No, you can't at all. Okay, interesting. Bro, yesterday a sick rollout flank from Mint Thief. Oh, you learned a sick rollout flank from Mint Thief was on Esperanza. Yeah, like this is why studying tanks or studying one tricks is so good because they just know so much about the hero. Like their domain knowledge is so much higher.
Ow.
Me and NA's last hope gotta be stopped. Not gonna lie. Yeah, you guys are actually the ranked demon ladder on ladder. This might actually be it. Like you play so defensively, like he's basically never going backline. Like it's so much just denial, poking people out and living.
How much more can I gap their Sigma?
He did gap the enemy Sigma, I won't lie.
Yo,
That was actually kind of
Giant.
nice.
What the fuck?
Hey, I'm 400 p. What the fuck?
Jayanim. Focus. Yo, wait. No.
Okay, this is a bit
Okay.
brutal. I don't really... Yeah, they have to pat this way because they're getting
kill
spawn
him.
camped.
And maybe he can touch.
Also, he's aiming at the floor. Like, he's not really aiming at people. Like, look at this crosshair placement. Like, this is really low.
Oh,
Does he bounce the nades off the floor? He's, like, shooting center mass.
Shima.
Okay. Good kill on Sig. Like, look at this. Like, he doesn't even push the Hanzo. I think you can't really push the Hanzo anyway because the Hanzo's just going to wall climb the top and you can't kill him from there. So that's why he doesn't chase the Hanzo. Maybe if it was a different matchup, like if that was a Mei with no cooldowns, he would push it, for example. But it would just depend. Yeah, like see, for example, like the Hanzo did go up top, and now he can just spam him from here. So he's playing for his range a lot. Like I'll screenshot this just to like write this note. But it's like plays for his range more than you would expect. Doesn't really push backliners that have reasonable escapes like this Hanzo, even though they might be down on resources. Like it's really interesting to me that we just played a poke so much. You gotta parry the rock, and if you left shift first, you lose. Yeah, the Sig matchup, the Sig mirror matchup, it's all about rock. Like who can rock the other guy, essentially. Like look how defensive this is. It's so defensive. How can we stay alive? Like it's all like attrition kind of idea on Sigma.
We're going.
Like nothing aggressive is happening. Oh, now we're nano. Now we're aggressive. Oh man, it's like Sigma just kind of can't do anything. I think like the thing that sucks about Sigma is your damage mitigation is directional. Like you right click and it's only like what, 5 degrees of control basically. How big even is this? Didn't even say. But it's not very big at all. Like you can block one choke specifically and you don't take damage mitigation from everything.
No.
I wonder how this is a misplay, if he did misplay here. Like we spam out backline.
Nano Shion maybe? Oh, okay.
Oh, he wanted to nano Shion. I don't think you really want nano as Sig. Like the way that I'm seeing him play, you don't do anything aggressive, so getting nano just kind of doesn't do anything. I've been shadow training hard. Beat mapping has been teaching me very well to be okay with failure and sitting with my mistakes without letting it get to me. Dude, Bright Star, that's fantastic. I'm glad you're able to learn and improve in any form of competition. That's fantastic. Nice job. Yeah, getting nano kind of sucks as Sig. Unless you have to live, it just kind of doesn't do anything.
Can you touch? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, lever.
Big brain.
Okay, they came back. Okay.
Gapped. I can dodge.
I guess it plays the same even with the lever.
If I think I'm going to take a lot of damage and I am not going to get rocked.
Yeah, like the left shift is just. Wait, what did he say?
Through hardships to the stars.
What are you accused to use Sig shift to eat lots of damage?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
if I'm going to, or if I think I'm going to take a lot of damage and I am not going to get rocked.
Yeah, left shift is not really that complicated of a cooldown. There's like specific situations where you might want to eat something in particular, like if they're playing an Alari, for example, you might want to left shift the ulti. But it's mostly just like another form of shield. Like that's how you should be approaching it. It's just damage mitigation. Like I don't really think there's a lot of science to it. Like you don't want to left shift Zarya, for example, right? But that'd be some of the nuance to it because it doesn't do anything. But it's really just damage mitigation. And also, I think what's really interesting about this is he doesn't go main. Like here. So here, we don't actually go main. Second, let me actually do this. Second point, defense. We don't actually go main on this retake. Lever, but doesn't go main on this retake to clear the mega slash alley, or sorry, that's a mini. The mini slash alley angle. Then probably also leveraging the fact he has no footsteps to surprise a flanker if there is one there. Also, because he is down, main is less enticing because he can't push because no pressure due to 4v5. Which I think is interesting. I'm going to get back into Overwatch and I'll be taking what I learned from that beat mapping shadow training into Overwatch. I'm going to simply play 5 games and leave. Dude, this is fantastic. This sounds like a good mentality from you. Yeah, like 80% of Overwatch is a mental game, so I'm
And
a big
normally,
fan
like,
of that.
they don't have rock right now.
How long is rock hold, CD? 10 seconds. Yeah, this is a no footsteps
Yeah.
moment, dead ass.
I can dodge the rock like that using cover. Big brain, big brain. Oh.
And then we work the side angle. I think this is a little bit of a unique situation where working the side angle is better. I don't think it's always better. Let me actually clarify that in the note. I don't think this position is always better. It was unique to this. I don't think he always goes that way because it kind of just like doesn't make sense. Like if you have someone that's already flanking, I think walking in that room can be strong. Is weak. He also takes shield perk levitate here. Take shield levitate into Sigmir on this map. Presumably because on third point you need levitate. Tail, you gotta get a banner. Yeah, I need to make one. I haven't made one yet. And we're dead. What did we lift? What was the idea? Okay, spam the alley. Throw a shield. He went too wide. By the way, you wanna know why he got rocked here? It's because he goes right with his left shift. He needs to just go straight to cover. Like, look here. He needs to... He's too wide to begin with. He should know his shield is too low on CD. And there's actually just no benefit of being this wide to begin with other than giving yourself a deeper angle on backline. He needs to be playing closer to the wall. That way he is... Because his shit's about to break. He's about to lose all his resources. And then when he uses his left shift, he needs to not move right side at all. He needs to continue rotating left. That way he doesn't get rocked. There's just like not a benefit in standing wide here. And then we sig the isolated. Okay, we ulti isolated Sigma. It's gonna be kind of a fucked up screenshot, but whatever. Like ultimate isolated Sigma who has no rock to cancel his ability, and we're in a mid fight, and we have cover to hide behind while ulting. You know what's interesting? He doesn't fly up top here. He plays the cover the whole time, I think, right? No, he does fly up top. Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Flies up top for additional cover. Wow, it's actually... Okay, I'm actually like learning Sigma. I actually get it now. So you want to play up top because he, once again, like earlier, he doesn't have left shift because he had to use it earlier, and then his shield had broken. He has shield now, but he still doesn't have left shift. And more importantly, there are people behind him and in front of him. So if he plays on this high ground, he's going to have natural cover to use. Okay, let me show you guys. I wish I had no clip here. If you play Dead by Daylight, you understand the value of playing corners and swinging wide or hugging walls. Yeah, it's very important. Dead by Daylight's more as well, because like whenever you're hugging closer corners, you travel less distance, and that matters for looping. So it's a little bit different, but similar concept. But like notice from up here, and his last hope has cover to these guys. Like the people who are shooting him in the back have to go way wider to shoot him. Versus if he's on the floor, he can get... It's really easy for him to get shot. So that's like one of the core differences. He has natural cover here from both sides. And then he just tries to go for a backliner because everyone's dead anyway.
Oh. E rock. No, it's shift, by the way, not E. E is rock.
Okay, guys, if you're going to ask... These guys are streaming their gameplay for free, and they're being very kind and sharing their time with us. Don't ask them questions like, what does left shift do? Okay, like don't do that. I guarantee you they find it really annoying. Okay, like if you're gonna ask them questions, be like, how do I win in the Sigma matchup or something? Like be a little bit more specific, and then they'll be able to, because they also find those interesting whenever you ask that. That'd be rage bait. Yeah, you will rage bait these guys. Yeah. Don't ask them those kind of questions.
No, I accidentally shot.
They'll answer them if they're nice, but like sometimes they'll just straight up ignore you. What is Sigma's birthday? Yeah, they're actually gonna be pissed off. Also, okay, I want to point out he ignores the enemy Sigma. I wonder if he tried to go up top there. I guess okay, like
Shift, by the way, not E.
He can't really trade that guy out. Like maybe if he was up there earlier, can you even make that? I don't have the levitate perk. Fuck. Like, hi, rage bait, bro. No, it'd be like, what does Cass's gun do? Like, that shit would rage bait. Man, I'd be like, dude, look it up. Like, what do you mean? Like, don't ask me that simple of a question. Like, look that shit up, bro. But like, I wonder if his idea was to get up top there and shoot his gun. I guess probably not, because you can't deny space. Okay, like, let me take a screenshot of this. So on 3rd point defense, ignore this Sigma. Go to control the mega room. Presumably because there is no way to get up there and fight them reasonably. Like, we're not going to be able to do anything against this guy. Can I cancel my fan the hammer, bro? Dude, that's a great question. That's actually a brilliant question.
Shot him. Oh my god,
Dude, someone help him!
he's not killing me.
Oh my god, he got no help. What the fuck? Okay, could he have taken less damage in making this rotation somehow? Okay, guys, this is what I teach you guys to do. If you see your Sigma do some shit like this, you gotta help him, even if he's trolling.
No, I accidentally shot him.
Like, go help this guy. Go help him. He's playing aggressively. You also have to play aggressively. Like, I expect you guys to be like this May. Like, get active on an angle if you see your Sigma taking space like this. You have to. What Sigma rock called? Dude, W question. W question. How do I not die? Also W question.
Yo, why did my kid leave?
Why did his Curie leave, actually? What happened? I think the Curie got scared and left.
No, I accidentally shot him.
I actually don't know why the Kiriko leaves there. I don't really see what's happening. Because you can argue two different things here. You can argue his team should be walking forward to help him. Or you could argue that he shouldn't be overextending. But if you're anyone on your ally team other than this Sigma, you can't do anything besides help him. Like, the best place to now help him. So, I mean, this could be a bad play for all I know. This could be a bad play. So basically, tank determines tempo. Yes. Yeah. 100%. 100%. You got to do whatever your tank is doing. If your tank is backing up, I mean, it's going to depend like on the map, what angles you have available to you, so on and so forth. But like his team should be playing with him. They shouldn't also be in the room, but they should be matching intentions. Like if you guys are playing Cassidy here and NA's Last Hope is playing and pushing into the mega room, I don't want to see you guys stand at the back of the map and shoot your gun. I want to see you match intentions to your best ability, which would be to be on, it's kind of hard to see because the bitrate is fucked, but the high ground across the way, you should be there right now shooting your gun. That would be your best play. Yeah, I don't really know what the idea was here. So, like, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this. Like, I think he was kind of betting on his team helping him. Because, I think the idea... Let me actually write this down real quick. Rotates to Mega Room, doesn't get help from team and dies. Probably does this because standing in main as Sig here has to be pretty losing. Wants space control for this mega so he has better fights around first corner. Like the big wrench in his plans right now is the enemy Sigma is on the opposing high ground, which is like if that guy's up there, there's nothing you can do. Like you don't have a great way to get up here to begin with. Like you can poke him out maybe, but he's just gonna get healing from his supports down in main. So like his idea is that if he can walk in this room and he can shoot backline out, it's going to stop the Sigma from getting healing, and then the Sigma is going to indirectly die as a result. And also, if they win this fight, you want this space of Sigma, because it's way easier to deal with people if they're all in front of you. Like, the problem with the Sigma, enemy Sigma being here is he can't even play this corner because he's going to get shot in the back. So, like, what the fuck do you even do? Like, you're kind of screwed. Alternatively, I think the only other play that kind of makes any sense is you come this way, and then you work this side angle and poke from here. This is the only other thing I can think of being any good. We'd have to ask him though. I don't genuinely know if this space is any good or not. Like, I guess like here, I'll take a screenshot of this. Like, alternatively, he could play here and maybe it's the same thing. Same kind of idea. He can't play the corner you would normally defend from because he'll just get shot in back from Sig on high. Like, the Sig being on the high ground is so bad for him. It's
Oh my God, my
really,
Q's
really,
not
really
killing me.
bad. Hanging out in the
go
room,
left side,
hashtag
go left
chilling.
side,
Wife
Sig.
Weaver pedal.
No,
Dude,
I-
actually, Life Weaver pedal would be super clutch here. Super clutch.
Right side, please go left
It
side.
actually would be
please,
really good.
please.
Wait, what did he say?
Yeah, go left side, shoot Sig. No, all right side, please go left side, please, please, please.
He needs people to clear the Sigma.
Okay, if we all go right side, we can't force the Sig out. But if we have someone on left side, you can actually shoot the Sig from left side for free.
Yes, and the reason this is the case, by the way, is because Sigma will be outranged. Okay, notice from even from the floor here, I can't hit people in the doors. And that's what Nenne's Last Hope is talking about. Like, he really needs the enemy Sigma to be cleared before he can actually do anything. So the DPS are kind of fucking up here. They have to clear this Sig. They have to.
Oh, it's
Or
actually
they're
so
just going to
free,
lose.
bro.
Like that, or he needs to farm Flux or something.
Oh, it's actually so free. Hey, why don't we just do that from the
Oh, he can make this. Why didn't he do this to begin with? I didn't realize you could just levitate up there. I don't know why he didn't just levitate up there and then like try to 1v1 him. Because he's kind of fucked otherwise. But wouldn't the DPS also be outranged? No, they're not going to be outranged. Because they can't, like, if you're on this deep of an angle, who you can't get swung from main. Like, look. No one, I can't get swung unless they push the cart. Who says DPS? It's like Mei and something Genji. He wants the Mei in particular and the Zenyatta, most importantly, to be on this angle. He wants the Zen to be here. This is the most important thing. Zen should be here right now. I don't really know why the Zen's not here. Because the Zen doesn't need this rotation anyway. It's probably good from like a solo queue carry perspective, but we need to clear the Sig so our team can win.
bro. Why don't we just go fucking left side? And shoot
He's
that
mainly
Sig out.
complaining about Zen here.
Watch out, Shion.
Yeah, and he just like wasn't able to build Flux at all.
Oh, we need to get killed. We need kills right now.
Okay, Shion, and he's just spamming. Like, look how defensive this is, by the way. Like, we're not holding up because of this Sig. Like, this Sig is actually so annoying for him. Oh my god, you know what? He's probably not going up there because a good Sigma is just going to rock him as he levitates. Like, he could, it's going to be really, like, difficult to throw shield and then, like, levitate up and not get rocked. Like, he's at such a huge disadvantage. Like, let me actually write that down. Like levitating up to fight this guy is extremely disadvantaged because you have to throw shield early, then he can just walk through and rock you if you don't do it perfectly. Incredibly disadvantaged. Very interesting. We're learning a lot about the Sigma mirror here. Enemy Sig is getting so much out. Yeah, he is. He deadass is. He's unkillable. And that's why he's complaining about his Zen. Like, that should be a kill.
Yo,
surely.
what?
He has no resources. He should die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that guy's like inting, bro. That guy's not a good player. Hey, Shion behind, Shion.
Actually, really good value from
Give me
enemy
shield.
Sig. Demon Rock? Yeah, good rock.
Oh my
for
god,
sure.
I can't hit him. Why so
We haven't really
offset?
been looking at the rock usage.
Unfriendly.
400 ping now.
400 ping. Shibar.
Now he's playing aggressive here.
Why solo say? Unfriendly.
400 ping now.
400 ping. Shibar.
I don't really
Janin.
like. I don't understand. Okay. You know what? He pokes the walk up here. Okay, this is actually interesting. So as opposed to the first point, the reason you poke the walk up here is because there's only one lane anyway. So for, you know, I was talking about how before the problem with Sigma's damage mitigation is it's like directional. It's like really directional compared to like, I mean, I guess every damage mitigation is directional, so it doesn't really matter. But more so that Sigma's biggest weakness is getting flanked. Like you could very clearly see it. When he was flanked by the enemy Sig up top here, it was really difficult to play the game. One thing he's doing is, the reason he's playing aggressively here is because even if he backs up, the enemy team has no speed, right? No, they do have Lucio. Okay, so he backs up early as a result. But one thing he's doing is he can play aggressively here because there's only one lane anyway. They can only be in front of him here. He can't get flipped. He can't get flanked. Zarya's omnidirectional. Yeah, there's also Winston that's omnidirectional. Same similar idea. But like that's why he's poking the walk up here because it's one lane. Like let me actually So like on Circuit Royale, he would also play aggressively, for example, because it's one lane. Can poke aggressively on one lane maps where the cost of overextension isn't very high. E.g. he's, well, meaning that he's not flankable. Like he would not do this kind of play on a Circuit Royale, not a Circuit Royale, like a Suravasa, for example, because you can just get flanked, right? Or like any flashpoint, I feel like you wouldn't be playing very aggressively to poke the walk up, right? So that's just one thing I'll mention. They have a cone of blocking from them, yeah. Wait, is Hazen Ram block? Yeah, they're directional as well. Most damage mitigation in this game is directional.
Okay.
Like really good kill. Like it's super defensive. Like
Right,
a lot of Sigma is just defensive playmaking. It's kind of like the only
Yeah, it's okay. That,
like
that one unlucky.
your biggest power spike is when you're like popping your ulti and looking for rocks, and it might just be unique to hybrid maps. Like it could be on if you played Sigma on Flashpoint, it'd look a lot different. But I kind of have hesitation that that's the case. Or I just have doubt. Like, okay, and why does he go for this rock here? It's because Sig's shield's broke. Look. He used left shift, and then he tossed his shield again, which is throw. This Sigma fucks up. This Sigma should not be pushing right now. This doesn't make any sense. This guy's pushing in with no shield, no left shift, which is really bad. Like, I can't imagine this being good at all. Like, this guy used all of his cooldowns way too early. He needed to wait. So now his shield is broken, which lets NA's Last Hope get this rock on him on the mini. Oak.png, thank you so much for the Prime resubscription. More pugs? Yeah, we got pugs coming again this weekend. But that's why we go for this rock. So let me actually take a screenshot of this. Thank you so much for the subscription, by the way. I greatly appreciate the support. Welcome back to Bug Nation, I should say. Goes for rock on Sigma when he overextends with no resources. We have accomplished a sub goal. This is fantastic. Also, I'm sorry it's so loud. I've turned it down even in Twitch and like my OBS, and it's still like ear-shatteringly loud for whatever reason. But oh well. Goes for a rock on Sigma when he overextends with no resources, especially no shield. This is kind of like the metagame. And notice he's shielding himself from enemy team while going for rock. Rock locks you in a long animation. Okay, so very intentional from NA's Last Hope here. We don't end up getting the Sig kill.
Oh my!
And then we probably shouldn't be going for the Sig kill anyway because our team can't do anything. Like the problem is we rock a Sig in this angle, no one can follow up. Like look at her May here. So this is pretty bad awareness from NA's Last Hope, but I understand the idea for the rock. I understand why you would go for a kind of rock like this.
Oh, help me! Oh my!
What the fuck is happening? We pop left shift.
Oh my god! No way.
We whiff, totally whiff.
Too much.
They have to touch here. We go for the left shift because it's the mid fight and they have to touch. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Because I'm on that. Not like, can I join your pro team?
But they got both rank 7s on their team. They had the rank 7 DPS and the rank 7 tank. Holy moly. Twinning. Oh, okay. Block the rock.
First point, Farah. Jayanim.
Walk main. Left shift first. Left shift first is crazy to me. I think we left shift first because there's no one here to punish him anyway. Like, he can't get punished. Hashtag. Wait, what am I doing? Attack first. Left shift in main first because can't get punished anyway. Everyone is 200 miles away. We'll probably have left shift back when actually needs it. I think because he did this on the defense too. It must be a pattern. This must be like an idea you on Sig. And then he baits the wall. And then now we probably shield. No, we don't even shield because there's nothing to shield. Like, that's actually really interesting. No shield here because there's nothing to shield. There's no pressure to shield. No shield here at all because no one is to be seen. No pressure to shield anyway. How many of you guys would just like throw shield here randomly for no reason? Like with there's just a Wu Young here, it's not gonna do anything. Like I think
Farah.
like this is pretty good shield
Farah
management.
poking, you know? Farah just shoot, just super.
Okay, then he shields here, but this shield is kind of pointless, no? Like I just don't understand the point of this. Me to try and dissipate pressure, but it makes sense to not. Yeah, I think this shield is pointless given.
You know?
Like what's the point?
Farah just shoot.
Oh, I think it's because the Mei is looking at him now. Wait, what?
Don't go Genji. You could go Farah. Farah poking, you know? Farah.
I don't really know why you shield here, to be honest. Like, what's the point of shielding if there's no intention with this? Like, if we're not gonna like walk forward or something. I don't really get it. I don't know. Why shield here though? No idea. Okay, let's keep going.
I just shoot, just super easy, just poke, you know?
Because now I shield's at half and he can't. Oh, enemy Sigma is playing here too. It must be a Sigma thing, like on this map. This must be like a Sigma idea. So, first defense high must be the Sigma idea of choice. Like it just must be the right idea. It makes sense to me as to why. Because you control more lanes
Poking,
and you're
game.
unflankable.
Oh, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me.
Wow, look how aggressively he took space here. Like you're so much more aggressive on attack. Like actually way more aggressive. I want to point out him using shield here that did nothing gets his shield to half. So he doesn't have shield as he crosses this space. Oh, he just what does he take so much damage to?
Farah just shoot, just super easy, just poke.
Sorry, Twitch only lets me skip like by 10 seconds, which is really annoying.
Win game.
Okay. Shield Sig. Wow, he takes one Wuyang orb, I think, an icicle, and the entire right click from Shion. And that does his whole health bar. That's actually crazy.
Oh, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. My Kiriko heals me. Carrying him. Foogies, bro.
Okay, interesting. Let's actually screenshot this. So we clear this right side because you can't really walk on the Mei in the hotel anyway. That's kind of his idea here. So clears right side Mega to go top because can't walk on Mei in the hotel anyway. As sick. Maybe if he was a different tank, he'd be walking on Mei here, but it's not possible.
Oh, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me.
Okay.
My Kiriko.
Would you guys be interested in these as videos, by the way, where it's not as long form? Because there's a lot of like deliberation and thinking I have to do, and I don't know how interesting it is. Like, do you guys find this that level of interesting, where it's like you'd rather have this than a coaching video, or what? I'm very interested to know. And we drop here.
Carrying him.
Really? This is the play?
So. Just poking, please.
Dropping here is the play.
Just poking, guys. Just poking. We win. What's up?
Why not just stand up top and shoot your gun?
Just poking, please.
Maybe because point pressure is important here. And because you can back up into the... Okay, wait, hold on. That might be it. I think it's because you play on point here. Because you can just back up into the hallway behind you anyway. I think it would be successful content if you were to take this knowledge and climb in range or something. Like if I had a Sigma game on King's Row, yeah, that'd probably be useful. I think I like it best when you intertwine like pro examples when you're in the middle of coaching a student. Yeah, I see that. We have to do these pro analyses because I have to learn the heroes. So selfishly, it's a bit useful. But I think the idea here is that you shield and you can use this as cover. And even if you take damage, you back up this way. Shield, left shift back, grab Mega, maybe. Or maybe you back up main because you need healing from your supports. Because that might be like the core concept on tank is you continue rotating this way.
Just poking, guys. Just poking. We win. What's up, M70? Another raid from you? 2 viewers, huge.
Demon, I'm not sure what your name is. Demoniac, I'm not sure what your name is, but thank you for the follow. D9. Thank you so much. Welcome to Bug Nation. Oh wait, let me actually so here we actually drop instead of okay, here drop to point to pressure and doesn't play hallway side, rotates to team, presumably to force enemies all in one direction against him and open up support LOS on him if needed. Okay, very interesting. Demoniac, yes, oh, I see. Well, welcome to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. We're doing some pro analysis right now.
What's up, M70? Another raid from you? 2 viewers, huge.
Shoot Sigma. And then we walk. Like, we walk on attack. Like, I want to point out, on defense, it was all about, like, living. On attack, he's, like, walking forward on people, which we didn't really see earlier.
Oh.
I mean, we all died.
My team is awful.
No one on his team is angling, by the way. It's like they're all standing in main, which is why he's losing. They need to go top.
They're champ 2 or champ 3. Thanks for the raid. How about your stream, amp? If you are champ 2, I am champ. You are not even close to champ 2. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, we go main here.
Oh my god.
Like, I just don't really know why we're shielding nothing, and then that guy leaves again. Okay, well,
I just
whatever.
on him. And Jaya kind of always ends my games, I'm not gonna lie.
Where do we go from here?
He's a pro player though. This guy. Jaya
We
is
go
on
top?
a Chinese pro team.
Okay, I need this guy to come back. Okay, his guy does not come back. This might be the end of the VOD. It might be RIP Sigma analysis.
Hey, what? Me.
Okay, his guy came back. So you walk on Mei when she has no wall, I think, right? She used it here. There's no ice block. And I think she used wall slightly earlier. Oh, no, that's the wall. So now she has no cooldowns at all. Yeah, that's what I was kind of talking about. You'd only really walk on the Mei when she has no CDs at all. And then shield healing and then kill her. Like, very common pattern.
Kill my yo, shit.
So, like, the thing is, because Sig is so slow, it's really, like, cooldown dependent. Also, how are these guys not taking damage from any angle? I don't know. Like, look at it. His team is playing so defensively. Like, this is why flanking that I tell you guys to do is OP. Because you would be able to help your tank right now fight these people. Like, if you were a main bot Cass and you stood here, you would not be able to do anything. It would be impossible for you to do anything. But if you did the flank, it would be way more winning. Way more winning. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yo, Odioso! No way. Yo. This guy had it too! 2?
Okay, well, that's it, I guess. Okay, we learned a lot about the defense here. Learned a lot specifically. Actually, I learned a lot about Sigma in general here. Lots of really interesting concepts. Like, let me write some key takeaways from this. Like, key takeaways from this VOD in particular. So, like, what I found particularly interesting is on defense. So, on first defense, staging high is stronger because you can't be rotated around. Or if they do, e.g. they push into hotel, they have the less advantageous angle. High is stronger on King's Row. So that would translate to some other maps as well. For what team does this guy play? I'm pretty new to Overwatch competitive scene. I don't think he's on a team. We'd actually check the Wikipedia. I'm pretty sure he's just a ranked demon. NA's Last Hope. The reason we picked him is because he plays a lot of Sigma compared to a lot of other players. NA Last Hope. Overwatch Wikipedia. No, that's Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, he's just a ranked grinder. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually play competitively. And these are kind of the people you want to study anyway, not really, because the pros play Overwatch a bit differently. Like, players like NA's Last Hope, yeah, he's not a pro. He's just like a guy. These players will play more akin to how you guys would be playing ranked. If you wanted to study like legit Sigma, you'd like study Max from Crazy Raccoon. Like actual team coordinated play. But yeah, okay, so playing high ground to mark the angle is probably like, that's actually a really interesting idea to me. And then like getting flanked is really bad on Sig. Like, there's really not a lot you can do. Like, really try to get everyone in front of you if possible. This might entail collapsing on backline / map flipping in certain situations. What else? Sig ulti. Clearing space. Clearing short angles makes sense when you're down. Especially if you leverage the fact you have no footsteps. Is there anything else that was like a really interesting takeaway from this? Plays for his range more than you expect. Yeah, that's also something that I noticed, like, especially on defense, plays for range / poking people out than you would expect. Not really looking to play make aggressively with rock. This might be matchup dependent. Yeah, I've always followed only solo queue players in League 2. Pro play is very different. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, organized play is just a lot different because you play for team-centric win conditions, not individual win conditions. So, like, the value of flanking is not as high because you can make do with less space anyway because you're playing with, like, ultis or stuff like that. So the game just plays differently. Shielding heals, yeah, it's something we kind of already knew for Sig. Kill Zarya, we don't push in. Yeah, like, he doesn't go for these rats. Oh, that was also something, like, he doesn't aggress on people who are overextended. Especially, well, I guess, how should I phrase this? On flanks / angles, because he just can't catch them anyway. Rather than clearing them when inconvenient, he's more focused on marking them. Tail, where do I find that place on your YouTube that has all the maps categorized plus ranks? It was created by Zeta. It's in the announcements channel on the Discord. So go to the Discord, go to announcements, and then scroll up until you find this. I'll actually just link it to you. Here. It's in YouTube chat and it's in Twitch chat now. That was made by a community member of ours. Shout out Zeta the Goat for putting this together. If you guys don't know, Zeta made a Notion page that indexes every single video I've ever made with rank, map, and hero, which is fucking sick. It's really cool. All of the videos are in here. So thank you so much once again for doing this, Zeta. I don't think he's here anymore, but like, this is awesome. So awesome. But yeah. Okay. So also, let me push this. I think that's going to be it for this pro analysis. So yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. And then I'm going to publish this to live. Let me make sure this is tagged properly before I do that. Sigma. Yeah. Okay. So I need to do this. Sigma. Let me do NA's Last Hope. This, I'm just doing some Obsidian tagging meta stuff. I have to do analysis here. And then I need to do, yeah, it should be good. And then I need to do publish changes. Okay, so if you guys want to read these notes for yourself, you can need to do all of it. Select all and then publish. So I'll have the link. You guys can check it out on your own if you want to read the notes. Awesome. Thank you. Shout out to Eddie. Yeah, shout out to Goat. Yep. And then if you guys want to check out this website to check out the notes that I just took on this match, you can go to this website here. I just linked it in YouTube and Twitch. Cool. So I need to make a pro analysis tag so we can do this moving forward. But really, we're doing pro analysis selfishly. I think it's helpful for you guys. It can be, but it's also just selfishly for me so that I learn. What is this? Oh yeah, okay. So I learn how to play Zero so that whenever I need to coach Sigma or something similar, I can tell you guys what to do. We did this with Mint Thief on Dorado, on Havana, and then we've also done this on other streams as well. Also, let me write when we did this analysis on, what is this? 6/22/2026, and it's about 4 hours into stream. Okay, perfect. So that's going to be useful for the future, so I can tag that properly. But okay, So now we're gonna go into the variety segment of the stream at the end of every stream. So we're gonna be done with Overwatch for today. At the end of every stream, I just play a variety game. Now we're playing Hollow Knight Silksong. I am probably about 10%, maybe 20% at most through the game. And we're gonna just be playing that for the last hour to basically decompress. It gives me a way to not essentially burn out from coaching Overwatch all day, every day. And it's just a fun thing to do with the community, basically. So we're gonna be playing Silksong for about an hour. While I change scenes and everything like that, I'm gonna be running ads, so we don't have ads during the gameplay. And then it gives me time to change things. So we're gonna be right back, guys. Okay, 3 minutes of ads here. Then I need to put the ads banner up. I need to black screen real quick. And then I need to do this. Close this. Silksong first playthrough. No spoilers. And I need to change the game category to Silksong. Bang. Done. Then I need to close a bajillion tabs. Close. Close. Close this as well. Close this. I have like 9 things of Overwatch open, basically. It's actually annoying, but sure. Let me make sure the raffle is resolved before I do anything. Should be. No, it was not, so thank God I did that. And then now we close this. We open up Steam. Let me close this as well. Open up. Dude, I'm actually excited to play Silksong. Sometimes, like, whenever, especially when we were playing Dark Souls, which was the game we played before this, I got, like, withdrawals. I'd be like, fuck, I just want to play Dark Souls. But I don't want to do it when it's not on stream. I don't want to, like, you know how Minecraft YouTubers do some mining off stream? I don't really want to do that kind of thing. Just disappear off the face of the planet Earth. So I think we're on, let's see. Where even are we? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm not... I don't think I'm in Bone Bottom. I'm at... Oh, because I didn't find a bench here yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. Okay, so we're going to go... We need to fast travel. Because I just spent my money, I think, is what I did. We need to fast travel back to wherever we were a minute ago. Mr. Man, I need you to take me to the new place. We need to go to Greymore. Yeah, this is the new place. Bone Bottom is what they used to call me in high school. Dude, you and I both, actually. I've actually been known as Bone Bottom for quite a long time here. You know, it's just the new reputation I've gained. Or I've actually had. Anyway. So we're going to keep this way. I think it's... I don't remember where this goes. Does this go to the trap area? Yes. So I actually don't need to go this way at all, I don't think. I can't remember how to get there. Because this doesn't go up, right? Oh, it does. My bad. Okay, actually, this is fine. Yes. Okay, so then I need to go all the way left because there's a boss. It's like a moth I need to fight. And this is just the... Wait, the walk back here is pretty brutal, to be honest. Did you beat the boss? No, I've not beat this boss. Oh, well. No, not the boss in this area, no. I just, like, started it, and I was trying to find the... Oh, wait, there is a bench here. I forgot. It's like the inn, right? Yeah, there's a bench here. I think the inn is right here. No. Where's the inn at? Is it even further left? I actually genuinely don't remember. Is it this way? Is this where I came from, though? No, this is the boss. Is it this right side? You got eyes banner? Oh, wait, W comms. Let me actually turn that off. Thank you for that. Okay. I can't remember where the inn is. I think it's this way. And then... No. Oh, motherfucker. What even is this way? Did I go this way at all? Oh, this just goes back to the trap place. Okay. Cool. Might as well heal off these rat guys. I don't even know what these guys are. Fleas or something? Like, what even are you, bro? Ugh, I don't have a map. It's actually so sad. Just little freaks? Dude, honestly, they're just like me. Hold on. Ugh, I keep trying to hit the map, but I don't got one. I think the inn has to be this way somewhere. And it's like up and around. Because I want to get the bench because I don't want to have to do this walk back again. Is it up, maybe? This was just money, I remember. So maybe it's this way. Oh, I've never been here before. Okay, we'll see what this is. Hello? Chapel of the Reaper. Okay. Interesting. Is this gonna be parkour or what? Okay, it's giving parkour. Does this do damage to me? No, they do not. Okay, huge. Boss? No, just enemies, okay. These guys are really tanky. You're done, buddy. Ouch. Does this have does this do collateral damage? I actually don't know because I killed them. Okay. These centipede guides are a little bit freaky looking. Was there any centipedes in the first game? I actually don't remember. Yes, there was. In the underground, in dark, whatever it's called, the spider area, there were the centipedes that were unavoidable. They're like map hazards. That's the only time there were like centipede enemies. I don't think there were other ones. But I can think of at least. Brother. Oh yeah, it does do collateral damage. That's actually really nice to know. Also, why is the music in this area so ominous? Deep Nest, yeah, Deep Nest. That's what it's called. I enjoyed Deep Nest a lot. I actually really enjoyed the first game. I think the grubs were really interesting. I mean, now it's the fleas, so it looks a little bit different. But I really enjoyed like the exploration component. I mean, that's what I'm really liking the most about Silksong. It's a lot of just exploration. Also, this area is really pretty. I mean, it's kind of like every area is pretty, but I love the detail. I wonder what's up with the fascination of the scissors, though. What's this? Oh my god, I just fucking stabbed this guy? Damn. Damn. Oh, do I get a new stance? I do. Bound the Crest of Reaper. Attack with heavy, arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. To change crest, go to the bench. Bad. Chiropractor telling me to relax my neck. Yeah, then just fucking stab you, basically. I wonder how the attacks are different here. Oh, it's like the exact same. It's very slightly different. Oh, interesting. Wait, I actually like this one a lot. Oh, I've got an uppercut now. Wait, that's kind of epic. Nice. I think we can still go down, right? That's where we came from. What's down here? Secret door? I think the point of this is to show you the spikes. Like, what's the point of being able to go down here? What? Okay, cool. Sure. Let's keep going. So we found this area by accident. So that's kind of nice, but sure, I will take it. And then... Wait, so I get more silk from hitting them now, which is interesting to me. So is this where the shop is? I don't really understand. I can't remember. Is it up? I think it's up. And that's why I'm not really remembering very well. Motherfucker. I forgot which crest I use. Yeah, I just kind of used the default one, but I kind of like this one. The attacks are kind of nice. Oh, I remember this. Okay, I don't need to be here at all. So why is it... Oh, do I regen this look now? Is that what that is? Am I regenning? Like, what's going on? Ooh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Also can't get up top. Unless I pogo off a guy. Oh, well, we're just gonna go fight this boss. I legit don't know where the bench is, and I can't remember. I guess I just have horrible memory. Also, I probably shouldn't have taken a bunch of damage there. Let me actually farm some silk back. Excuse me, sir. I see your life force. Fuck. It's actually fine. I can take 1 point of damage. There we go. I need a lackey to do damage too. There we go. Okay, let's leave. This is actually so nice. Okay, now we go fight this boss. I need to go down and around. Ugh, I wish I had the map for this area, man. Okay. Alright, I don't remember this boss being particularly difficult. They just fly around. I got it to phase 2 the other time we fought it. Okay. Okay. Oh, my bad. I meant to throw the dagger, but... Oh, I don't even have it equipped. I just realized. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Huge. I can maybe hit it twice if I... Ugh. Oh, that only does 1 damage. Cool. That's really nice. Oh, I'm dead, though. I accidentally jumped too early. Okay, I guess I really should find the bench here, because this walkback should be a little bit brutal. Wait. It spawns me here? Really? Okay, very interesting. I guess from here, the walkback isn't really that bad. So it's actually kind of nice. Because this is just directly down, right? From here. You're done, buddy. This bro used to be so hard on patch 1. Oh, really? The boss I just beat before this was actually pretty difficult. And it's probably the hardest boss so far. I mean, I've only fought a few bosses, I guess. This goes back here somewhere. Where to go? I need to go down. Yeah, okay. I need to go down here. It's actually a really nice walk back. I think this is pretty fortunate. They nerfed him. It's such an early game ambush boss. I see. Let's do this. Put this back. Bruh. Okay, that did not go according to plan, but that's all right. He just like looks like an average fly. Wasn't Optimus Geo guy a fly? What was his name? I forgot. The normal merchant in the first game that like ended up. Well, I guess I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played the first game. The guy was kind of goated, I won't lie. Let me get a heal here. Fuck. Okay, I did not arbitrage health there, unfortunately. Sly. Yeah, Sly was my goat, actually. Okay, let's just heal here. I don't even know what that did. Should I be scared? Yes, I should. He attacks faster now. Okay, this is very scary. Oh, I remember this. I remember that. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm dead. Okay. This is actually so sad. I keep, like, jumping way too prematurely. Fuck, he throws more. I didn't know he could throw more. He's too tough, I won't lie. I like how you guys knew who I was talking about, but just by saying Optimus Geo. Is that what he says? That is definitely what he says. At least close enough. Fuck. Fuck. Chill! Dude! I'm about to die to this guy. Now he's spawn camping me. Oh, wait, shit. Bomb. Who do you think I am? Dude, scissor guy just like actually wombo combo my ass. What was I supposed to do about that? Wait, he's down here now. Hold there, sister. A great beast stalks this land, swooping and screeching like an ill-mannered tyrant. Zaza? Shit. Alright. He off to Zaza? Well, he on to Zaza, I guess I should say. Zaza has been following the creature's scent, and now I'm sure we're almost upon it. We're so close my whiskers are bristling. Such a beast is worthy quarry for the valiant, eh? What say you? Shall we hunt the creature together? Absolutely. The battle ahead may indeed be arduous. I accept your offer of aid, sirs. Gorro, yes. No force in the kingdom can withstand our might. Lead on, sister. Zaza and I will be close behind. Absolutely. All right, well, unfortunately, I'm 1 HP, so I need to get healing, and then we can fight said boss. Hopefully this is like he spawns every time type of situation and not just like one time. I'm just gonna, well, preferably I get 2 silk, so I don't have to use, so I don't start the fight with 1 HP less than I have. Okay, I need to also not step on the trap. That'd be preferable. Isn't there a guy here? I'm down here, bro. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright, I'm just needing 1 health. Or 1 heal. Bang. And now we can... Oh my fucking god. I'm not a real human being. I'm sorry. I actually forgot that trap was there. I'm actually so sorry. Fuck, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, let's get healed. Bro, forgot about the Junkrat trap. Dude, it's honestly way too strong. I will not lie. It must be nerfed. Ah, I didn't chomp. No. Wait, Zetsubo? Where's bro at? Bro, help me! What is this? Wait, that's my goat right there. That's my goat. Wait, true goat behavior here. Dude! Hit him! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No. Don't hit me, don't hit me. I need 1 more. I need 1 more for healing. Oh, I'm just gonna heal, I'm just gonna heal. Then we'll hit him. Oh, I see. If I hit them after I heal, I get more silk back. Okay, I actually understand it now. Like, while I have the aura. I see, I understand it. Wait, this one is really good. What? I'm seeing a heal for insurance, I think. Yeah. Yeah, wait, this stance is really strong. I get actually so much silk, it's crazy. Oh, he just put the schmooze on me. Wait, wake up! Help me kill him, help me, help me, help me. Ow. Please don't kill me. Nice. Heal. W heal. Ouch. No, I got 1 shot. I thought that thing would fucking... dude, come on. I didn't think he'd 1-shot me. Because I got hit by the body and then get hit by the body again and died. Wait, it's actually so winnable though. It's actually so winnable. Dude, my duo is actually doing everything here. It's crazy. I'm getting carried. This guy's actually goated. Let's get back down. Hopefully it's not... Hopefully I have him again. It's like when I had the map merchant the other time. I think it is. It will be like that. Okay. Fuck, I did it the wrong way. No, I only got him once. Oh, no, there he is. Okay, nice. Help me, bro. Ow. Fuck, I keep accidentally jumping. Come on. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, Pain is pretty scared, to be honest. Okay, I get a heal in. Arbitrage some health, and then I get to proc my passive here for even more silk. It's actually really nice. Okay, I can heal here when it's in a mission. Okay, heal. Nice. Okay, dodge that. No! Okay, dodge these. The arena is actually quite big, so I shouldn't be afraid to use more of it. No. I dodged into it! I dodged into it! Fuck me. Dude, I actually almost had that. I don't think this boss is as annoying as the other one. It's just a little... It's like just a lot of shit to dodge, to be honest. The other one was just a lot more annoying because his attack was like kind of undodgeable sometimes. I forgot what his name was. But like the dude who just like slams into you the whole time. Let's run it back. Bang. Bro, if my duo was matching, I would not fumble like this. Dude, you have the generational lock-in. Dude, this guy is actually goated. Dude, Zetsubo, let's fucking go, bro. No! Okay, I almost got hit. It's actually so chill, though. Oh, that's nice. Maybe I should try to bounce on their head. Might be the answer. I can't really get up, though. It's the problem. I can get on top of it when it does that, though. But also, this attack is, like, delayed whenever I do the down attack. Which is, makes it really kind of awkward to do. Okay, nice. No, I dashed the wrong way. No, I'm gonna die, bro. I keep, like, getting too greedy for damage. There we go. No! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna dash into that. I kind of need to keep it on my screen so I know when to dodge. Ugh, and I keep jumping. I need to, when he does the second phase, I need to dash over instead of jumping twice. Because the problem is, like, the time I'm jumping, it's throwing me into it and I die. It's actually just a tactical misplay there. Also, I've been kind of blessed with this, this location because I'm pretty sure this is closer to the inn. I don't even remember where the inn was, but this is really close. So it makes the run back really easy. I'm also just gonna heal here, sure. I wonder if I can get a shot in. No, I cannot. Okay. Also, I don't really understand, like, why the... If I sprint enough, does it proc my passive? Like, I don't know why sometimes it procs and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. I have enough to heal now. Nice. Ugh, the delay on that's a bit annoying, I won't lie. There we go, hit it anyway. Let me go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ugh, I tried to jump on its head too late though. Nice. Oh, I jumped into that. Nice thing about it. I wonder if I can hit it and break it, maybe? That might actually be something to think about. Fuck. I want to actually limit test with this. Ugh. Okay, it's a bit too fast, unfortunately. Dude. Okay. Oh, thank God I parried that. But did his eyes close? Like, what am I even looking at? Is he blind now? Like, what? I think his asset did change somehow. Dude, wake up! There we go. No. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I'm gonna heal. Wait, it's actually so winnable. This is the run. No. No. Fuck. Yes. I think I can get enough to heal here, maybe. No. Come on, dude. This is it. This is it. This is it. No. No, I'm scared. Nice. No, holy shit. W heal? No! Fuck, I didn't overcharge any health from that either. Okay. Oh no. Come on, bro. I'm one shot. Chill, everyone chill. Yes! This was the run. This was the run. Zetsubo! That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking saying. Actual GOAT behavior. From Garmond and Zaza. My GOAT. Well fought, sister. Well fought. Though terrible and tenacious, the beast was no match for us. That's what I'm saying. Be proud. The bugs of this land will sing our victory to their offspring. And their offspring's offspring forevermore. Thank you, Zaza and Bro. Zaza and Bro are the GOATs, actually. Hold on. Wait, surely this is a bench, right? This is the most bench location of all time. Nice work. Thank you, boss. Pilgrim. This settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. Cutscene. 10 frames per second cutscene. Oh my goodness. It's just ominous. Damn. Haunted Bellheart. Oh, they're alive. What the fuck? Of course there's a bench here. Wait. Okay. Well, first of all, excuse me, gentlemen. I need to actually change my fit here. Okay, wait. So it's stalk prey and attack with lethal strikes. Attack with heavy arcing slashes. Dude, I kind of like this one. I kind of like the Reaper one. I'm gonna unequip these so I can use them on the other thing. Ew. You can switch out the Silk Spear. Interesting. I didn't actually know that. Wait, my bad. I like Reaper a lot. So equip this. Warding Bell. So these are the oh, I have one memory locket. Oh, that's what the memory locket is. Okay, I see. Let's do this. And then I'll just use... Wait. I kind of want the yellow one. Just for my convenience. I'm gonna do this. How far are you? You've been MIA. I've been MIA. I don't even know how to describe how far I am. I don't know what place this is. I just beat the fly looking guy. Wait, is there anything to do? Well, I guess I'll go this way, sure. What is this? I cannot attack them. Why are they all looking up as well? Okay, we're now in Bell Village, I suppose. So I assume I like unlock this stuff later. What's up with this guy? She's like a king or something. Oh, there's things here. Open the map. This is the map. I guess it's fast travel. Yeah, I'll buy this. I don't even think I need to... Once I unlock it, I don't really need to be here anymore. Because I don't want to fast travel yet. I want to keep exploring this area. Is there also a thing here? No, there's not a thing here. I guess it's just like, I'll explore the area and free people. It's like what this is. Oh, wow. What are you surprised about? My fantastic progress that I've made? Shellwood. Fuck. Oh, my, like, poison? What's happening? My controller's rumbling, but nothing is happening, so I don't really know what's happening there. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay, this build is actually epic. This shit does so much damage. It's actually nice. It is a bit delayed, which is a bit annoying, but it's actually fine. It's taking some getting used to. Fuck. Can I hit this? No, I can't. Okay, let me go back up here. Bang, bang, bang. Wait, why'd that sound like that Chainsaw Man song? I feel like I haven't watched it in a while, so I was expecting you to be further, I can't lie. I got stuck on a boss for like a day and a half. I got stuck on, what's it called? I don't even remember what that boss was called. But it took me a bunch of tries to beat it. It's the one where he like slams into you a bunch of times. That's like slam attacks. That boss, yeah, Savage Beast Fly, yeah. It's because like it wasn't like particularly difficult. It was just that like some of his he like adjusts his height sometimes, and it threw me off a bunch of times. Like he'd be too low to stand on the floor and too high to jump. It was like really annoying. Bench, top left, bet. Oh, okay. Hello, flower guys. Holy shit. Okay, my bad. Okay. Oh my god, stick bugs. What the hell? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wait, the stick bugs are kind of epic, I won't lie. Wait, but I'm actually better. Whoops, wrong way. Up? Yeah, it's up. Okay, cool. Fuck. Dude, chill. No, I'm dead. I got stick bug, lol. I did get stick bug, bro. I actually ended my whole career with that. I wonder if they're... Well, I gotta go back and get my rosaries. There's so many more... So much... I mean, I have a huge area to explore, I guess. Also, I need to get maps. Like, I haven't found the map lady again. Maybe I need to go back to the main area and buy them from her. Wait, why am I killing these guys? I don't even need to do this. I need to go this way. Come up, dash, jump this way, jump, jump. And I think I went this way, right? Oh, no, I didn't, but I'll take this. Trade rosary ring. Okay, cool, bro. Thank you for the money. Okay. Where did I go? Oh, it's this way, I see. Dude, if I had wall jump there, that would be epic. Go down here? Yeah, not cross. I was min-maxing with the tools so hard. What about against the Savage Beast Fly? I would throw... This is an area, surely. What do you mean? Bruh. Alright, sure. I remember the way to beat it was like, if you just killed the ads, it made it a lot easier. Fuck. Oh my god. I keep like making this way more complicated than I need to. Oh my god. Okay. No, it's this. Yeah. It's this. Okay, my bad. My bad. Fuck. Okay. Now we're back over here. And I go down, right? Yeah. Okay. I sprint across. Jump. Jump. Dash. No, I go this way. Sorry, I'm like remembering the path. And then I go up. Yeah. And then I jump. Down. Down. Dash. Okay. Now I'm a simpleton needle forever. I've been using the knives. I like the knives a lot. They make it a lot easier. I should have healed earlier. Okay. And also this build thing is awesome because I get like extra silk. Just shoot these guys. There we go. And these are... Fuck. Nope. Okay, nice. Nice try, stick bug. I like these guys' design. They look funny. These guys remind me of the mantises. Alright, W throwing knife. Okay. I guess, oh, okay, that made that way easier. Hollow Knight, I abused the magic. I didn't really abuse the magic until I got to the Radiance, and then I definitely abused the magic, because fuck beating the Radiance normally. That would have been a total nightmare with the, like, just the weapon. I just spammed the gun until they died. Secret? Secret? Not a secret. Fuck me. Wait, there's a bench here, right? Yup. Insert money? Damn. Bing bong. W bench. Is there like a... Oh, I guess I can get back here. Go by going under now. Radiance isn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It took me a bunch of wipes even with the magic build that I was doing. It took me like a day and a half, 2 days to beat, I think. But I only played for like a few hours. Nothing crazy. Is this a different area? It is. Door open? Okay, it does open. Interesting. Where is this? Is this where I was earlier? Oh, that guy kills the bugs. I think this is where I was, right? Yes, this is where I was. Okay. Cool. You suck? Question? They do not suck. Because what made it difficult is like, I would... fuck me, I didn't mean to walk back into this. What made it difficult is you had to fight the Hollow Knight each time. And then I would like take a bunch of damage and then I wouldn't have full soul or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called in that game because it's not Silk. I would not have full energy basically each fight, which made it a lot more difficult. So I couldn't like one-shot combo. Oh, thank fuck. Wait, no, I don't have money now. Needle Child, Huck. I encountered a settlement near here, at the core of a vein of old bells. The bugs there were sneered silent on his web of silk. It seemed the pernicious trap of some unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid the glimmering threads. I passed the town myself, the thread sickness. I've seen its like upon the roads, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused. A cold use of silk at a concerning scale. If the path permits, it will investigate its source. I will investigate its source. Okay, Shellwood and Bellhearts. I need 110 monies, of which I have 120, baby. Yes, sir. I will be taking... Oh, shit. I should have read that. My bad. Bang. New map purchased. Bellheart. New map purchased. I see. You suck statement. All right. Damn. Too cruel. Too cruel. I beat it, though. I did beat that game. Oh, Splinter. They're not called stick bugs. My bad. How dare I assume? Map. Okay, Bellheart. Wow, there's nothing in Bellheart. Great. There's lots of places in Shellwood to go. Interesting, interesting. I did not get the map for the other place, which is interesting to me. It's good to be back. There's a lack of bullying in the streamer chat. Is this true? Do I not get bullied enough? I think, you know what? Maybe that might be the case. Bench, left side? Wait, huge. It's gonna be bait again. I'm gonna be in another boss fight. Over here, maybe? Maybe it's up. I don't know. What's even over here? Bench. This looks, okay, I need $23. $30, say less. I would definitely use this. New bench acquired. I wonder what the idea with the bug capitalism was in this game. Like, why is there so much bug capitalism happening? Also, where are these monies going? Like, am I funding the government? Like, what's happening? What's down here, bro? Am I just descending into the abyss? Like, what even is going on? This is very ominous. Oh. Choral Commandment. What is that? Order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming seal is worn with time. A relic of Farlum's past. Interesting to collectors of historical items. Interesting. Because I'm on the way to the capital, duh. Wait, this might be it. I'm funding the government. I should have known. Am I in... Oh, I'm in the Morrow now. Okay, I see. Oh, shit. I could have gone there. Oh, shit. There was money there. Fuck. Okay, I suppose I'm here now. Wait, can I sell the item I just picked up? I don't want to use the bench. I sell at all or no? No, I guess I gotta find the NPC that lets me sell stuff. there a new thing here or no? Donation $200. Do I have 200 of those dollars? I do not. Volatile flint beetles. I mean, I might as well take them even if I don't do it, right? Like, what's the point of not doing it? Bro's questioning the bug capitalism as if there wasn't a bug kingdom in the previous game with a bug king and a bug queen. Had bug money called Geo, where they had bug swords. And we were bugs among them. You might be onto something. Oh, back again? The wish wall is up, ready for all poor souls who've been left behind down here. In the far loom, wishes are granted to those truly devout, or so they say. And there ain't no harm in us dregs having wishes too. Why, I even went and added a little wish of my own to the wish wall. Fair's fair. I did build the thing. Seems like the kingdom should be granted my wish before anyone else's. Okay. Bet. Wait, does she sell? Oh my god, can I stop like doing these random ass movements? There we go. Does she sell seashells by the seashore? Oh no, okay, I already bought everything. But I'm actually rich like that. You just swap southern mid-sentence? Dude, I need to work on my impersonations. They kind of just suck ass. I need to, like, I need to commit to how I'm gonna voice people. I kind of like half-ass it, and then I just switch around too much. Let me on the guy. We're gonna go to Bellheart. I guess I could go back to Greymore. Can I get one Bellheart going? We've made it. This is fantastic. Wait, loot? Holy shit, secret. What's going on down here? Is this mass fragment? I think I hear a mass fragment. Oh shit. What do you want, slave? Slave? I am a traveler. Stranger, not a slave. Exactly what a slave would say. Be gone. Motherfucker. You bother me again? Be gone, I said. I ask only if you know what has happened to the bugs above us. They hang trapped in a vast snare of dread. Ugh, hardly surprising. That there's the final fate for all in Farloom. Just come seeking a little sooner for them above. Surely, oh surely, you don't imagine your own end will be different. All that hunger and fear and pride filling your fragile heart. You too are bound... Fuck, I didn't read it before I hit A. Grunk, be gone. In Farloom, only a fool believes themselves free. Motherfucker. You want to cut them down? Yes, you look cruel enough. Once the strings are cut, pain will return to them. They will remember fear and longing. What a choice you make for them. Such power you grant yourself. I'll waste no more words on a slave. Be gone. Okay, bet. Let me voice the bugs. I'm good at it. Are you the true voice actor? Is that what it is? The Yumi voice actor arc has entered. Dude, lore drop. Also, what's up with the large amount of bells here? How are we manufacturing such a copious amount of bells? Double secret? Fuck me. No double secret. Alright, let's go back up top. Alright, we got work to do. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, wait, yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Okay, so even if I freed these guys are still going to suffer and die. I don't know, but you're in Bellheart, so there's got to be something to it. Oh, you know what? What if... Here's my theory. There's a giant mother bell that's producing in copious amounts child bells, and that's what all these bells are. Thoughts on this theory? I think I might be onto something. Honestly, Team Cherry should have hired me to be the lore director. I think I could have done an excellent job. I think I'd make the final boss of this game mega bug. Thoughts? Pre-watched. Yep, it's pretty wild. Fuck! I've walked into this thing twice now. Fuck me. It's like I'm being put in timeout. You watched me play? I watched Yumi play for like a few hours, and she was way further in the game. Like way, I don't even remember how far she was. It was way further than this, I think. Okay. Did I die? I don't remember. No, I just fast traveled, I think. No, I fell, I remember. So we're gonna go this way. What's over here, bro? That elevator sucks. Yeah, it's trapped me twice. This is a boss. Nope, it's not a boss. I lied. Oh. Hello, friend. Shh. Shell. White mask. Red cloak. Bug. A living bug. A bug I am. At least in part. But you are something quite different. I apologize if I have roused you from some deep slumber. Slumber. Long sleep. But now is the waking. Growth. Time of birth. The time of birth approaches. Heat bug. The time of birth approaches. Dude, this reminds me of the girl from like the queen. This is just the queen. That time of birth approaches. Now the right of the polyp. Bug. Only you are left. No more tread here. None. For the right, the polyp hearts. They are needed. Bring them here for the right. Yes, I will do what you wish. Strange friend. Right of the polyp. If you have knowledge or power to grant, I will aid you. These polyp hearts you desire, they can be found above the wood. But polyp hearts. Found in the wood. Yes, bug. Seek out the purple blooms inside the hearts. The time of birth approaches. Polyp hearts are needed. Bring them, bug, and power will be shared. She's like an alien. How are you enjoying this Hollow Knight tale? I'm gonna be honest. I had a little bit more fun playing Dark Souls than this game, but that doesn't mean I don't like this game. This game is still fun. I just thought Dark Souls was a little bit more fun to play. I enjoyed the first Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was really fun. I think I'll still beat this game for sure. What is this? Damn, bro. Dude, what's up with these eggplants? Dude, damn. Oh, they just spawn forever? Damn! Everyone chill, everyone chill, everyone chill, everyone chill. Everyone calm down. Okay, don't gotta be like this. Dude! I'm scared. Oh, I'm actually goated, actually. Wait, hold on. I also do anything a woman asks of me. That was an alien, dude, as far as I was concerned. That bug was alien-like, very alien-like. How do I guess I need to go. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Fuck this stupid ass fuck. Isn't there a bench over here? Wait, there's a bench, but I actually have impeccable memory. Huge. Alright, fantastic. Let's go back down the elevator. I don't understand what's up with the purple guys. And I ain't talking Michael Afton, you know what I'm saying? Let's go left side. Let's go right side. I gotta go investigate. Stick bug, fuck you. Secret? Not a secret. Bang! Wait, I actually am a movement coat. But I'm actually way too strong. What? I thought this was going to be an area. Oh, I got to pull apart. Oh, I see now. I understand it now. Well, how many of them do I need? 3, if I had to guess? What the hell? 6? What do you take me for? The polyps don't just grow on trees, bro. Like, what? Okay, they low-key might grow on trees. I might take that back. What even is a polyp? No! Dude, sick bug might be a little bit too strong. Speed Michael Afton, my GM goat. Dude, we found him. We found him in this game. Are these... Do I need to break this purple thing here? Wait. Is that it? Yeah, that is it. I don't think I can make that jump. So I think I need to go this way. We're just going to investigate this again once more, just in case. Never mind. We're not going to go this way at all. Never mind. Polyp is made up. Oh, I see. It's whatever Team Cherry wants it to be. It's some mythical plant. Some mythical fauna or flora, I suppose. I wonder what it was like to be an explorer. Like, I wonder what it was like to find things for the first time. Like, can you imagine, like, just finding, like, some of these fuck-ass animals that exist, like an elephant? Like, just, like, walking around and then all of a sudden an elephant materializes out of thin air, basically. Like, that must be a mythical experience, truly. Like, no wonder people were coming up with crazy shit in medieval times. Like, they just thought, like, shit like dragons existed. Dude, I would think... Like, if I'd seen, like, shit like elephant, it would not be beyond me to believe that a dragon was a real thing. Okay, this makes parkour way easier as well. Bro, I think about that on the reg. Dude, it's honestly interesting to, like, go to museums and stuff and see, like, what people were thinking in ancient times. I remember I went to the Smithsonian in DC, and I spent, like, forever in the anthropology. Oh my god, this is a boss arena, bro. Inspect. Insert money. Would you tell me I only got $7 in my bank account? Be so for real with me right now. Do I have any things? I don't. I just have shard bundles. Okay. I'm actually cooked. Brokey moment. It is actually over for me. I only got 7 monies. Fuck me, dude. I can't get fast travel. $7 in a dream. That's what I've been said. Can a man not dream even though he's broke? Are these mutually exclusive? Double damage? Hey, chill. Hold on. Bang. This is kind of pointless, no? I can't remember which side I came up from. We'll just go this way, whatever. Get your money up because you deaf can't get your funny up. Chat, is it over for me? Is it over? Chat, can we ban everybody that's mean to me in the next 2 hours, please? Chat, can I get gifted 200 rosaries so I can afford this fast travel? First try? What do you mean? Oh, fuck, it's a pull-up. I need the pull-up, bro. Bang! No, I gotta hit it twice. Are you so for real right now? I gotta hit it multiple times? Yeah, I'll ban everyone. Alright, all of a sudden the community has fucking exploded overnight, basically. Wait, pull-up obtained. Wait, am I not the GOAT? Alright, fuck you, stickbug. I'm out of here. But I actually need to hit you, stickbug. Never mind. Stickbug? Yee, get me out, get me out, get me out. And now I need to heal. Huge. What the hell is this guy? Okay. Alright, chill on me. Alright, you're done, buddy. New elevator. Very interesting. What's this? It's a very large area. Oh, I forgot I had a map. I'm not gonna lie. What's even over here? Bang. Bang. Oh, it's actually so nice. Okay, bet. W rotation. Okay, fortunately. Okay, never mind. Boss. Sister Splinter. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's one of these kind of operations. Okay. Vren. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Oh, she falls. Okay. Don't hit me, please. What is up with this attack, bro? Ew, they're guys. Okay. What's up, guys? You done, buddy? You done, buddy? Okay, nice. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Dude, I could have beat this boss first try. Okay, unfortunately, I don't remember how to get up there. Never mind, I have a map to guide me. W map. What does this do? W elevator. Alright, nice. Nice. That was a solid first try, thank you. Wait, there's a dead guy there. Low-key, I want that loot, but honestly, I must journey elsewhere. I must go fight this boss. Yeah, I'm about to beat this boss, I won't lie. Fuck. Let me back up, bruh. Alright, we're being chilling. Now we run across here. Bang. Okay, we're fine. Nice. Huge. Okay, and then I just continue running. And then it... Now she drops from the ceiling. I got one hit in. Huge. Metagaming. Okay, that's kind of crazy, but sure, bro. Okay, huge. Fuck, I probably should just heal there, I won't lie. Oh, what is it? Her animations are so goofy. Fuck. I just gotta go down though. Ugh. Oh, she just killed him. That's kind of epic, I won't lie. I'll take that. Neko Batress, thank you so much for the subscription. Wait, the raid. Hold on, wait. I'm a little bit dialed in here. Fuck. But I gotta heal. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Hollow Knight. Fuck me. Yes, kill your friends, please. Oh my god, chill. Everyone calm down. I have 1 HP. What? Since when does that have a hitbox? Neko Batchers, thank you for the 1 million viewers. Welcome to Bug Nation, where we are playing Silksong and winning. I have not died to this boss a single time yet. Make Sister Splinter into a book. You can do it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the blessing. I believe I can, so I will. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay, first attempt is going to be assured victory. Okay, second attempt is going to be straight assured victory. Huge. Bro, run straight into the boss. She's intimidating, bro. She's magnetic. The hitbox is too crazy for me. But I didn't get the one hit in. It's cursed now. This run is over. Oh, what the hell? No! Oh, she breaks it, I see. Okay, big. Ginormous. This is huge. Ginormous. Do one of these. Oh, what? I guess it's a damage threshold and she goes back up. I guess the row just does too much damage. Oh, that just one-shots. Okay, that's actually kind of convenient. I'll just do that. Okay, nice. I need to kill this guy before I do anything. I do not want to die here. Ow. Heal. W heal. Okay. Are you serious? Can I break these or something? Oh, I can break them, I see. I was like, how am I supposed to live here? Okay. Nice. I need to hit this a few times and heal. Because I want to be in 2-shot range. So it's actually a really nice run for me. Nice. Kill this guy. Okay. We're actually just going to do this to break those. Nice. Fuck. Right there once. Nice. Then I heal. Nice. Surely she's like almost dead. Oh, the thing doing knockback to me actually screwed me there. No way, I thought it was gonna be far enough away. Yay! Yay, we did it. We fucking did it. Let's go, dude. I had 1 HP in a dream. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. This boss ain't shit. That's what I'm saying. We beat her first try, too. Like, that's actually crazy. Isn't it crazy? Dude, I've beaten every single boss in this game first try. It's actually nuts. Holy moly. I'm actually just like, I might be Hornet canonically, honestly. Holy moly, it's crazy. It's crazy. Mods, just delete the last 20 minutes of footage in the VOD, okay? All right, and delete the part where I said to delete. Okay, so I think I just lagged. What actually happened? Dude, I didn't realize like when you beat the boss, it just like teleports you back to the bench. That's actually kind of sick. I won't lie. That's actually like a really cool mechanic. I'm glad they did that. It's like a really nice quality of life change. Dude, W Team Cherry for that quality of life change. I won't lie. Okay, let me just run back over there real quick. Wait, is this the way to go? I can't even remember. No, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? I think streamers lost it? Dude, what do you mean? This is the most put together I've ever been, actually. Hollow Knight has done nothing but piece together my brain cells in a way that's never been constructed before. A new me has been born. Metamorphosized, you could say. Like a bug. Wait, why am I so poetic all of a sudden? Okay, I need to get my shit back. My $10. Or I don't even have that much money. Wait, did the bosses give me money? I don't even think so. W. Don't hit me. Wait, get baited. Come on, bro. Looks like a dumpling. Dude, just... I'm seeing this. Alright, fuck you, bro. We go up, perhaps? No, we do not go up, perhaps. Secret room? Okay, we do not go secret room. Go left. Money. Wait, there's a polyp here. W polyp. Huge. This is fantastic. We're up. Ow. Fuck. Oh, it respawns. I see. Wait, I'm actually goated. Huge, huge. Have I been here already? I have not. New area. Oh, it hits me on the way back. Okay, I did not anticipate. I fell for the same thing twice. Dude, maybe I am losing my mind, bro. Maybe it is cooked for me. Secret? It's not a secret. Wait, this is a secret though. Oh! Wait, skip? Wait, W skip? Wait, let me get this money. I want the money though. I don't know if I can come back up. Hold on, we're gonna keep rotating. Never mind. We're not gonna get the money, and we're not gonna keep rotating. Fuck me, bro. I was trying to have my cake and eat it too. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow. Can I hit it like this? I can. Huge. Fuck. There we go. Let me up. Let me up, please. Alright, huge. Okay, I'm gonna get the money. Huge. Wow, I got $5. I guess that's richer than I ever was before. Dude. Oh! Platforming goat. Wait, we're actually so in. We're actually so in. Alright, what's over here? Ooh, new thing unlocked. New ability. Daughter of a distant land. We who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Ah! Give me item. Def not one of humanity's best? What you mean? Cling grip. I got a wall jump now. Cling to sheer surfaces and leap to rapidly scale heights. All my spider shit. All my bug shit. Secret. What the hell? Oh, I see you. W level design. New move tech unlocked. Dude, I'm actually about to hit like an unparalleled level of swag in this platforming. Okay, now I just need double jump so I can get up there. Bomb bug. Let me up here, bro. Get me out of here, bro. Secret. This is a secret. This is an obvious secret. What do you mean this is not a secret wall? This game hates me, bro. This is a secret wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean no? Alright, let's keep going. The money! But I'm no longer broke. This is fantastic. Wait, I need to low key. Ugh, it's all the way over there. Won't make me walk and shit. I need to unlock the fast travel so my future self will endure less pain. Fuck. Oh. Brother. Dude, everyone chill. Everyone calm down. I gotta heal. Damn, this guy kind of OP. Alright, he's dead though. Nice. Alright, let's go top. Dash across. Huge. Alright, he's laying an ambush. I still need to get all the polyps, but we'll do that at a later time. Okay, whatever. Purple gentleman. I don't really understand what is going on with eggplant boys. Like why are we here? Damn, they also quite formidable, I will not lie. Dude! Okay, sure. I'm dead. It's actually over for me. It's actually over. Scooinier, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Boy Nation. Also, it's a bit interesting that I call you guys Boy Nation and I'm playing Hollow Knight, which is full of bugs. Maybe it was like... It was, prophesized that we'd be playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Also, I should charge them a royalty for like... They can't just get away with including bugs in it. I'm gonna lose my $30. I might lose my $30. Fuck me. Fuck. My $30. Oh, no. Wash coach? Dude, it might be over. It might be time to retire. Oh, okay. I think we will call it here after that unfortunate death. Ping me when champ 2? Dude, you're gonna get pinged in 1 hour. It's coming. The champ 2 is incoming. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today. Get an hour of Silksong done. I mean, we're making very incremental progress. This is gonna take a long time. I mean, we're gonna be playing this game for like a month and a half, basically. Like a long ass time. But we're just playing it super casually. It is fun. But next stream is tomorrow. By the way, guys, let me also just leave. Let me exit the game. Why is it not? Let me exit. There we go. Save and quit. Yeah. So next stream will be tomorrow. We got coaching tomorrow, and then we'll do more pro analysis as well to learn more great heroes. But so if you haven't already, check the Discord. You can check the stream schedule here, and it will show you the information. I don't think there's going to be a patch tomorrow, so we'll just be probably doing pro analysis or just more coaching for tomorrow. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and then we'll play Silksong as well. But yeah, with that being said, thank you guys for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic... Wait, is anyone to raid? Is anyone live? I should see. Following? No, the crew is not live, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up here. With that being said, thank you guys for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.